I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now, your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts? You thought? You just...
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week. Daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon. Look, guys, I'm actually sitting down, not jumping around, doing anything crazy. You know, some people are like, oh, you got to start the show. You're always doing this. You're always doing that. So, yeah, I'm sitting in my chair for once, okay? I'm trying to actually put something together is why I'm actually sitting in my chair. Oh boy, I need to do that. All right, so with that being said, I'm getting out my damn chair just for a quick moment. Just want to let you guys know you have entered the chosen zone. All right, if Obi was here, he'd be going crazy. But guys, thanks for checking out the Cowboy King of Entertainment, and this stream is gonna be epic for one reason and one reason only. Cause I'm a cowboy. Yeah. Oh man, guys, thanks for being here. Yes. And yeah, man, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. We got a lot of stuff going. FCAT's gonna be coming in with a bunch of stuff as he always does. However, we'll be talking about the Dr. Disrespect stuff. You know, get into it a little bit. Jersey's Finest actually had a really cool podcast about it over the weekend. I got to be a panelist for that. That was cool. Make sure you guys go and check that out. We're going to be talking about Sorry, I was coughing. Give her a little bit more of her 15 minutes of fame and talk about, did she really get fired or not for that? That would be crazy. And then also, I got a question. My guy, Mr. Josh Warren, asked me, and I summed it up to which wrestler between John Cena, Dave Batista, and The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, has the better movie appearances. That's kind of what I brought it to. Obviously, Rocks make the most money out of all of them. John Cena might be the more funnier one, and Batista might have the more range. So I don't know, but what I came up with is which has the best movie appearances. So we're going to get into that as well. I got my guy F-Cat just waiting to jump on in this thing. And, it's a lot of updates to the channel as well. Guys, if you see a bunch of shorts, that's because I've been doing a new thing where I'm able to respond to your comments via the short. So if you guys make a comment, I will respond back to you with a short. Now, I'm just going to respond back to your first comment with a short. I'm not going to respond to every single comment with a short, and I'm not going to respond to comments on the short with a comment, with a video comment. Let me make that clear. I'm able to respond with short videos. All right, I think you get it. So anyway, with that being said, guys, make sure you go to the channel, go to the homepage and scroll down, see all the different content I got, because my channel is more like a network. Because I got so much content, I make your head... Just kind of messed it up. My wife is always like, it sounds so stupid. She's a hater. But I got so much content, I make your neck work because your neck hurt. Or sometimes, anyway. So, so go check out all the content I got. And, guys, we're about to get into it, and it's gonna be epic. So I'm gonna grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And, let's do it. All right, so, all right. Now, I got a couple things. So I don't know if I'm bringing my man F-Cat in just yet. Oh, look, Obi was in the building. That's hilarious. Whoa. Main event, Ron Slusher is in your city. You guys throw your ones up for Ron. Yo, he said Hitbox Rose. Yeet. Like, comment, and share, and subscribe. Yo, he's laughing. Yo, energy's in the building. Let's go. Hey, I'm trying to get it together, man. It's rough. You know what I mean? This is going to be epic. Let's get it. Peoples, hit that like button. You heard what Murder said. Don't make them come after you. All right? Can't be messing up your own catchphrase. Bro, you know what it is? I think my new job, man. It's like information overload. Even though I say the same stuff over and over, but like I feel like I'm dyslexic now, right? Like, let's say the number is like 890. I always skip the first number. My brain is like 9, and I'm like, wait, like I don't know what's happening to me, but maybe that old age thing is real. Anyway, guys, let's get F-Cat in here. Wait. So here's a question. Do we jump straight into the gaming? Yeah, you know what? I'll do the gaming, and I kind of wanted to do the wrestling thing first and then get into the gaming. So let's just bring F-Cat on and let's figure it out together. You guys let me know if I should ask you guys the question about the wrestlers first before we get into the gaming. Also, I know F-Cat want to address some stuff that happened recently on the channel with a certain somebody. I don't really care to bring it up. I will talk about it. You guys know me. If you ask me any question, I'll answer it to the best of my ability. But I feel like I don't really need to even get into it. But anyway, let's let me see what okay. I thought Energy was going to say which one I need to do. He said, what's up, Murder? Yeah, man. All right, so let's bring in none other than F the Cat. Let's get him in here. Let's give it up for the man, the myth, and the kitten. F-Cat, what's up?
Yeah.
Question. Do you think I should ask the people about my wrestling question first before we get into gaming? Or do you want me to just do that after we do gaming? What do you think?
I don't know. You can do the wrestling thing first, I guess. But for the
Okay.
gaming part, we'll go ahead and let people in.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna just drop the I'm gonna drop the link to let you guys in ahead of time. To
Just pre ahead of time, just remember that The Rock did the Doom movie, and that movie was a flop.
well, I mean, listen, that's what I need to hear. I need some people to, bring this stuff up. So let me see if I can let me get a picture that I could use. Let's see how I'm gonna pull this off. Let's see how I'm gonna pull this off, FCAT. I am going to try to finagle a picture because I like to have something on the screen, and that's not gonna work. Rats. All right, well, I'll pull up something. Here, let me see. Hold on. Uh-oh. And all right, I want to find a thing where I got the three of them up on the screen. You know what? I really do want that picture that I found already. That would actually be good because yeah, here we go. I got it. All right. Let's pull this up. Can I just go straight to that picture? View image. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, guys. So I'm gonna share the screen. And this is what we're gonna be talking about. Bam. And then I'm gonna bring on my guy, none other than wait, I don't see the thing like normal that comes up. But thank you, Dodge Man. Where's the normal thing that should have popped up? All it says is Streamlabs. It doesn't show the other thing. But anyway, let's get in the building. None other than my guy, my brother. We've been kicking this thing for a minute now, and we got so close and so cool. I'm excited to meet him when I move to Florida this year. But none other than Energy Crisis is in the building. Let's go. Energy, what's up, man?
You know, if you're talking about wrestling, I got to be involved in this somehow.
This is cool because you are a wrestling fan. Also, I don't know if we should address the situation because I know FCAT wants to bring it up, and I feel like I don't run away from anything, and I don't have a problem with talking about it. So if you want to just kind of like, I mean, you wasn't even there, FCAT, but I know you felt the type of way about it. So if you want to bring up, I can say it, the TPG thing. Now we just kind of kick the show off, get it out, and then move on. Do you want to do that, or you was planning on saving that for later, or what? Let me guess, he's not even there. This guy. All right. Anyways,
I'm good with holding off on it, but I will say I'll take credit for being the one that got him to show it.
I know. Yo, I was telling McNasty, and I was like, yeah, Energy was like, that was all me.
Yeah.
But all right. So anyway, let's get into this. Let me pull something up. How did I word this again? So the thing is, my friend Josh, he was like, we were talking about The Rock and Batista, and I said and it's my hot take, right? It's just my hot take. I'm not, it's just my hot take, and my hot take is that I think Batista, not that he's the better actor. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but I feel like that his body of work, man, I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but I guess the way I worded it, his appearances, I just feel are better than The Rock's. And so, so hold on. I want to see how I actually word, because I didn't want to also put it just in his favor by wording it that way, but I looked it up online, and the way they word it online is wrestler with the best movie appearances. And I personally think that would be Batista. But what's cool? Oh, what's going on, Peter? Thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Guys, subscribe to the channel, man, or just hit the like button. If anything, I think YouTube loves the like button more than subscribers. So yeah, just hit that like button. I appreciate it. And just remember, if you make a comment on any of the videos, I will respond with a short. Now, if you look at them, I think this is a cool picture, right? So when you think about it, you look at their superhero counterparts, right? So you got Shazam, which is no joke. The movie, I mean, people didn't like it that much, but I thought as far as superhero, he was super powerful. You got John Cena as Peacemaker, and dude, he, the weapons and gadgets he got, he's super powerful. And you got Drax the Destroyer, which in the comic books, he to me seems way more powerful than he is in the MCU. But either way, he's that tough guy, right? Yeah. So when you go through all their other bodies of work, right, and all the other movie appearances, what I'm going with, I just personally feel that Batista's range, man, like the different things he's done from
what
silly.
Are you talking about range?
Yeah, range
I
just
was
means.
going to leave it alone. Let him say his thing.
Batista.
He's got the least range of the three of them.
Bro, Batista is only known and popular for doing Jack, the Guardians of the Galaxy character.
I was gonna say of these three characters,
okay,
I would rank Batista the best. The Rock was the least enjoyable part of the Black Adam movie. I think Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate stole the show on that one. And Cena was hilarious in the show.
No, Suicide Squad was a flop too.
Yeah, well, the second one was alright. I like that one. But
all right, so let me speak on this. So to me, like I mentioned, Rock and Doom, that was a flop, but like he had some good movies, I guess. He's been in a lot of.
Hold on, who are you talking about?
Kids movies like The Rock.
Oh yeah, overall charisma, it would be between Rock and Cena all day.
Yeah, well, my issue with
Cena,
The Rock.
Now to me, Cena, like the only two really good ones he did was Marine and 21 Rounds, bro.
No, I think did you watch Blockers?
Put the trademark on him as an actor.
What did you watch Blockers?
No.
Yeah, so he got stuff like Blockers. Man, that was like a comedy, like a kind of a, I don't want to say adult comedy, but it was them pretty much trying to stop their kids from having sex, on prom night. And man, that was pretty good for Cena. Like Cena is more funny than serious, but and my thing is, The Rock is always The Rock. Rock is in every single movie. He's almost pretty much The Rock you watch on wrestling, right? He's the tough dude, and or if he's silly, he just reminds me of The Rock. I feel like Batista, because he wasn't the biggest speaker in wrestling. When you see him acting, I'm like, oh man, like I feel like his range to me, and range just means you have different types of characters you played, right? Or different types of genres of movies you played. And I feel like Batista's range definitely surpassed.
The thing with Batista, I keep seeing him in like these low budget movies, like these B-list movies. Like the only big movies he was in was Guardians, the 007 movies, what else? Dune. Like that's
I mean you just named a couple. Let me ask you this.
So if we're going to talk about best movie appearances of all time, too, we can't just limit it to these three. You got a bunch of one-offs that, were really amazing, like Roddy Piper and They Live. You got to think about Terry Funk and Roadhouse. You got to think about the greatest of all time, Andre the Giant and The Princess Bride. Yeah, Hogan was in a bunch of movies, but his were all terrible. But Andre the Giant and Princess Bride was one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, but all right. So the reason why so those are honorable mentions to me, but those guys are like a one-hit wonder, right? So when you hear that song and like that one song was great, but you can't think of any other songs they was in. So that's like that to me. These guys definitely like was able to get in Hollywood and really go far, and that's why I brought them up. But yeah, I mean, listen, no one ever forget Princess Bride, right? Like, I don't feel like that.
Your mic just went out.
The aliens and all that, but it's like that's more like a cult classic.
Like Bumblebee was a stinker.
Well, you didn't like
What else
Bumblebee?
did he do? Yeah,
You didn't like?
Bumblebee was a flop.
No. So here's the thing. So yeah, there's many things you could say. Okay, how much money did a movie make? Right? Did a movie, and then the movie is, if you call it a flop, it depends if the studio said no, they made to them they made enough money. So if you just say, well, Bumblebee didn't make as much as Titanic, it's like 98% of the movies ever made didn't make as much as Titanic. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, what are you using to, and it's okay if you say, oh, that's a flop because you felt it should have made $5 million, but maybe it made $4.5 million.
That was the one that put the mark on the Rock.
Yeah, Scorpion King. But here's the crazy thing with Scorpion King.
There's a lot of movies that flop, but then they end up becoming like cult classics.
Correct.
Right.
That's correct. Yeah, and the thing with Scorpion King, The Rock barely had any like he had the CG. CG'd in at the very end as the creature or the whatever.
No, that was the Mummy. That was the Mummy. We're talking about the very.
Oh, you're talking about
Scorpion King.
So when they first showed The Rock, right? Wasn't he the scorpion creature? Right.
That was in the third Mummy movie.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, and that's what made him end up having his own movie, which was Scorpion King. Which I feel like Scorpion King wasn't that popular.
I mean, Scorpion King came first.
No, I don't. I think he's right.
No, his first appearance was that CGI abomination.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Rock's first movie ever was Doom, right?
I don't know if that was his. I don't think that was first. I think his first movie wasn't that the one where he was in the jungle, and with Sean, whatever his name from American Pie.
Oh, The Rundown.
Nah, that came later. I think Doom was probably either Doom or Scorpion King was his first one.
Let me look this shit up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do got Google.
I know John Cena's first ones were Marine and 21 Rounds. That's for sure.
The Marine, well, because they was making WWE movies for a minute. The WWE produced movies.
So those don't count.
His first acting roles in The Mummy Returns, and he played his first lead role in the spin-off Scorpion King. Mummy Returns was 2001, Scorpion King 2002.
The Mummy Returns. Let me put this on here actually. But let me ask you guys this though, right? So when you think of so tell me, these guys, what were their biggest movies that they had an appearance in, right? And you can't, like, those movies that John was in and The Rock was in, like, yeah, Fast and Furious is a big franchise, but it damn sure ain't Marvel. Would you guys agree?
Suicide Squad is DC, Cowboy.
Well, here's,
Suicide Squad is
DC. Black Adam is DC.
No. But what I'm saying is those movies. Batista was in Marvel, in the Marvel.
Batista was in Marvel.
And I think The Rock could have been bigger in the DC movies if he wouldn't have tried to take it over and make because behind the scenes, there was that whole deal about him trying to make Black Adam. I'm sorry, Black Adam ain't as big as the Holy Trinity of DC: Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. Like he's never even been in the Justice League, as far as I know. He's always been an anti-hero, if not a straight out villain. So the idea of him coming in and taking over the Justice League over Batman and Superman and like Flash and all these characters.
I'll never.
Stay in your lane, Rock.
I'll never forget when he had that interview and he said, "Wait till you guys see Black Adam. The hierarchy of DC is gonna change." I was like, "Is he trying to say he's gonna be above Superman?"
It was bad enough. He said he didn't even want to appear in the Shazam movie when Black Adam started.
That's not cool.
Well, Captain Marvel done it, but,
right.
But yeah, that was just nonsense. The political fuckery there. That's
that definitely messed him up.
yeah.
Let's see. I'm making a poll, guys.
What's that?
So give me a moment. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, the Fast and Furious series, I love them. I mean, they start off from being car racers to superheroes, and it's a pretty crazy. But
Sorry, my daughter's talking to say hi.
but at the end of the day, yeah, man, MCU is just the MCU. If we just keeping it real, you know, Endgame, Infinity War, like just alone is like whoa, you know. But let me bring in one of our guys, none other than 5-0 Trey, my man.
What up, Murder?
Whoa, man.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Does it sound bad?
No.
Sounds like
You be saying that, and then I'll sit there and I'll listen to like a couple seconds of the stream maybe the next day, and my microphone be all over the place. I'm like, what?
I mean, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
I don't know if
Energy, you guys can hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to jump in real quick, man. I can't let y'all sit there and talk all that about The Rock. The Rock is hands down. No, I'm talking about on the movie scene. In my opinion, I think The Rock is levels ahead of both those guys.
And what are you judging off of?
I like him better as an actor. I think he has bigger movies than both of them. I think, yes.
Overall body of work and charisma, yeah, The Rock's
right. You guys forget about Jungle Cruise, Disney movie, really big. Moana, bigger than any movie those guys have done, even over Guardians of the Galaxy.
Rundown. I was about to say, hold up. So wait. Are we?
You think Moana is bigger than Guardians of the Galaxy?
Whether
you believe it or not.
Hold up. Let me be
Rock
honest.
in Tooth Fairy, right? Tooth Fairy.
Don't bring that one up. We ain't talking about that.
Hold on, listen. The star character of Moana is Moana, not The Rock. Let's get that clear, right? So
the star character of Moana is Hey.
It's Rock's.
Right.
It's Rock's story. That's literally Rock's story. That's his grandfather's story that he brought to Disney, and they made a cartoon out of it.
Yeah, a cartoon about a little girl.
Okay, well, Batista isn't the main character in
story he got. No, hold on.
And that's just one big one.
No, listen. My point to say that, Murder, is that if we could agree that the story is about the girl and he isn't the main character, some people might say he is. I don't think he is.
It doesn't matter if he's the main character.
No, hear me out. Let me finish my thought. If we agree that he's not the main character, but we're saying that movie is big, right?
Yes.
Then you can't put that movie up against the second highest grossing movie in the world, which is Marvel Endgame. Come on now. Because Batista was in that.
You can't put Moana against Frozen.
Why? No, think of the logic.
Let's wait. Hold on. Let's look at this now. Moana was about Moana, not Maui, but Maui was the most memorable character in that movie. But
to you though,
Drax was not anywhere near the top character in Endgame. He didn't get nearly as much screen time either.
Yeah, I'm just saying that if Murder says that movie is bigger than any movie Batista was in, that's not correct at all.
Not because you brought the cameo of Endgame or whatever. Okay, all right. Yeah. I forgot about that.
With the last Guardians, Batista was going to walk, but the fans wanted him to come back.
That has nothing to do with him. Has nothing to do with him being in the movie. So I mean, I guess that's cool story time.
That character.
That's good story time. That's cool to throw that out there for fan service, but he still was in the movie. So, I mean.
Oh, so we're getting the participation points.
Well, because what I did was said appearances. That's why I said appearances.
All right. Still, Rock got him hands down.
Obviously, Rock has the most movies. You know, obviously, Rock is the most tenured out of them, but my issue with The Rock is The Rock is typecast. I mean, if you The Rock is the same character in every movie. Like he's just a Rock.
I think all of them are though.
No, not Batista. John Cena's
Batista always plays the quiet, weird, big guy.
Well, Batista's got a couple of dramatic roles. He's varied a little bit, but he's still He's not charismatic. Really, he's not charismatic enough to pull it off.
He did the I Spy movie. He did the
He did that M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
See, Cowboy thinks that Batista is like some huge actor because he did Knock on the Door.
No.
He acted like a weird big guy, like he does in every movie. That's nothing.
Yeah, like I said, of all the movies that these guys have been in, Endgame was probably the biggest movie of them, but not because of Batista.
Yeah, definitely. But I think the thing with Knock at the Cabin Door, being the weird big guy,
acting range.
It's still the tone of the movie, right? So that tone of the movie, out of all of them, like I'm trying to think, is John done? Like that was more. It wasn't a horror, but it was a suspense thriller. You know what I mean? But it was like, the end of the world or blah blah blah. It was, so the tone of it wasn't this funny, silly movie. You know what I mean? Whereas like, I guess Rock was serious and faster, but it wasn't on the same level. He was just a guy trying to get to rescue his family or whatever. You know what I mean? No different than the Marine with John Cena.
And I do have a question too, because I haven't been following Hollywood a lot here in the last couple of years. Do Cena and Batista even have any voice acting credits? You mean like, Cena got a couple movies where he's playing as the little, little characters or whatever, and little CG characters. Cena does. I don't know about Batista.
Right, I was wondering about that. Cena gets like what you were saying. You use the terminology, Cowboy, for it, like movie casted for specific roles. I think John Cena gets a lot of that because he is a lot funnier. Stanicky, what's some other ones? Every movie he's in, he's kind of funny. Yeah,
and the thing is, he would make fun of himself. Like The Rock usually is the tough dude, right? So he's not like, if he's making fun of himself, it's like with Kevin Hart or something. You know what I mean? It's not, it's not really at his expense unless it's like Jumanji where he got changed into somebody. So it technically wasn't him, right?
And we brought it up on the wrestling stream Wednesday too. That both Rock and Jason Statham also have like clauses in their contracts that say they can't lose a fight on screen.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real thing.
Yeah,
me neither.
I always thought that was just like, here's like people just say that,
I jumped on because I heard y'all having the conversation we were having on wrestling the other day. I was like, oh man, I gotta jump in on this real quick.
No, I mean, it's cool. My boy Josh brought it up, and it is a good one. Like it doesn't. There's no right or wrong answer, right? But it's a good discussion.
Like Energy said, you got a lot of cameos and stuff too. Remember Tiny and what Zeus versus Hogan in that one movie? Was it Over the Top or what was it called? It was something. No,
it wasn't Over the Top. Was a Sylvester Stallone movie where he was doing the arm wrestling. It was No Holds Barred.
Yeah. See, those were big movies for that time. You got Macho Man and Spider-Man. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Little cameos here and there, wrestlers there. I mean, there's a lot of them.
Hogan was in one of the Rocky movies,
and one of Hogan's movies also had Brutus Beefcake and The Undertaker. You're a dead man, Ramsey.
That was Suburban Commando.
Yeah. So there's some little cameos of other wrestlers that are cool too. But these three, it's take your pick, really. What do you prefer?
Like, my friend showed me a really good video. You know what? I wonder if I could pull it up somehow. But it was a really good video why this guy was like, he gave credit to Batista because he said one, Batista is the newest one of all of them. And so both of them are more seasoned than him. But he said Batista's range, all the different stuff he did, and he's older. He was like, if you look at how much Batista has grown in his short acting career versus the length of time they had, he was like, man, that's pretty impressive. That's and I was like, I didn't look at that.
Hollywood did a lot of good for him when he returned to wrestling.
Who?
Batista.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's funny? Somebody was like, what did somebody say the other day? They was like, somebody was like, James Gunn made Batista because a lot of people didn't know he was a wrestler. I was like, no, I think Vince McMahon made Batista because that's how James Gunn seen Batista, because of his wrestling. Like, you can't take away his wrestling.
Now, if Batista plays Marcus Phoenix in this new movie they got coming up, then I'll give it to him.
You know what's crazy? They've been talking about that forever. I mean, they put him in the game. Like, he's literally in.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. They're already making it. I don't see he did a picture. I don't know if you've seen it, but him holding the Lancer and stuff with the gear.
Oh
on.
yeah,
I'm like, I'm ready to go. Let's start this movie. I'm like,
you know
what?
what's crazy? He wants to do it really bad too.
Yep. And he looks the part. Like if you know his facial features look like, you know, it'll be. I give him the heads in if it's good. Remember, then Batista did the zombie movie on Netflix.
Yeah.
What was it? Remember, it was pretty good. It was weird.
Like something Apocalypse.
Yeah, where they're in Vegas.
That movie flopped.
Yeah, it did. But you know, I gotta throw it out there.
I think to Energy's point, right? You could say something flopped because it didn't meet this metric, but like Energy said, but some movies become a cult classic where people talk about them, and it's like, okay, well, it didn't make as, you know, it wasn't the blockbuster come out in the movie theater, but people, you know, if people know of the movie, it's like, okay.
And a lot of times after it releases on video, people will start buying it because they actually enjoy it, but it didn't last but about a week or two.
See, even TK9 said in the chat,
because the
you better put some
critics
respect on the Rock's name.
We can't.
Overall body of work, I would say, yeah, The Rock's probably got it. But as far as best movie appearance ever, I got to give it to Andre.
You said Andre?
Andre, yeah, Princess.
Oh.
Well, you know what? That's one of those things where that's your, like, you know, movie that you.
It's all subjective. It's all personal preference. But
but the movie you fall
The Rundown. Remember that Cowboy, The Rundown? That was a great movie with The Rock and whatever the dude's name was.
Walking Tall.
Walking Tall. Come on, Snitch. Fight or whatever. Snitch, he played a serious role where his son was. You remember if you've seen Snitch? You know, his son got into it with the cartel or something. He had to run loads for him. You know, he has another one called Fight or something like that. Fighter or something crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really care for Rock movies, but I gotta respect.
Where him and Sam Jackson popped up and said, "Aim for the bushes."
I had a.
The other guys, is that what it is?
It might be.
Was it the other guys with Farrell and Wahlberg? I think it was.
Yeah.
Samuel and
yeah.
And
then two come in out of nowhere and they look like they're going to be superstars, and they take themselves out.
Well, remember, he said Stone Cold was the better actor. Hey, honestly. Stone Cold's one movie when they was on the island to Condemn, that was my movie.
That was fire.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, that was fire.
That one also had Nathan Jones in it. Oh shit, we didn't even talk about Nathan Jones. He's been in a ton of movies.
Nathan Jones is my.
I mean, he's always that big guy that gets his ass whooped, like in the Condemned. Stone Cold,
like in Troy.
In Troy, Brad Pitt just fucking one shot at him.
Well, you know what's crazy? I didn't realize he was in something. I didn't realize he was in something recent, and I was like, oh snap! I had watched the Mad Max movie, the one that came out some years, I think 2015. And he was actually in the one that came out this year. So Nathan Jones literally was in a movie this year. I was like, oh, wow.
He was in, I think, The Protector and On Bond.
Which movie?
The Tony Jaa movies. I know he was in Protector, but I think he was in On Bond as well.
Well, he was in Protector. I don't know about On Bond. I don't think he was in On Bond.
There was a
On Bond.
I think it was a Jet Li movie he was in where he was like a wrestler, and
I think he was like
Ron said a good one. Kane and See No Evil, that was a good one.
Yeah, and they had they had a part 2 to that too.
Yeah, there's all kind of little wrestling cameos.
Oh yeah, Batista was in Riddick. That's right. Dodgeman said Batista was. I forgot he was in Riddick.
Yeah.
Honestly, what you think about? All right. You can say look at the movies The Rock has, right? I'm just trying to like. If you look at Dune, the Marvel movies, what was another big franchise we had said about him? Man, I just feel like Batista.
That's it.
Sour Blow. We're gonna have to talk though. He said Rock and Cena can't act. Cena's been acting like a wrestler all these years, and people buy it. So.
I mean,
I agree with DK too.
The Rock literally is The Rock all the time.
Me and my brother TK, we don't agree all the time, but he's making sense in the chat. The Rock is more of a lead actor while the other two are supporting.
That is true. That is true.
Cena could be a lead actor in a funny movie though. Like he has, he's carried a funny movie. I think.
Who? Cena?
Cena. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at Cena. He's the star of his series. So which one of them got a
he's the only one that's got a star role in his own show.
Correct. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So let me play this for you guys. So I can show you, make you think a little bit differently. This is what my friend shared with me, and he still said The Rock, but I thought this was interesting. So check this out.
This lifelong debate. Who do you think is the greatest wrestler actor there is? I mean, you've got The Rock, you've got Dave Bautista, you've got John Cena. Who's your favorite?
Bautista started out as the greenest of the three when they all first started making movie. If you look at the first stuff The Rock did, the first stuff John did, he was the most seasoned, John was, and Bautista was the least seasoned. If you look at what they're able to do now, as far as range, Dave is at such a level that I don't know if the other guys get there, because the other guys already have tons of success. Like, both men can make any kind of movie they want, any kind of series they want, Cena or The Rock. Like, whatever they want, they can pretty much get it made. So I don't know if they'll have the ambition to try and get to the level that Dave is at right now.
I want you to help settle this lifelong debate.
What do you guys think about that?
Like, bro, Dave Bautista is like the lowest one of them all. Like, I feel like Rock and John are like the bigger stars, getting bigger movies, getting bigger roles.
Okay, wait. What bigger roles did
people?
What bigger
go to the movie? If you see a trailer with The Rock or John Cena in it, people are going to see that freaking movie. You show a trailer with Batista on it, they're like, "Oh, I don't know."
Right.
I'm confused about this guy's logic. He's saying that Batista's better because he's got the ambition to catch up to the other two.
No. He said
I don't
that,
see what they're talking about. The range.
He said because Batista, like what FCAT is pretty much saying, some of the like he's getting these smaller roles, but these smaller roles he's doing a lot of different stuff. Where The Rock and Batista, if they got that script, they'd be like, hell no. So he said that's why he's saying that his range.
So let's look at current movies that's coming out. So The Rock has the movie where he's saving Santa Claus. That's his funny family action movie, right? John Cena, I don't think he has anything coming out anytime soon. Batista's got the one where he's pretty much John Wick, or like John Wick.
Yeah, that's true.
So want to be Reacher?
I want to know what the range is about. I haven't seen all this ridiculous range with Batista being big and weird in movies. I don't know. I see more range out of The Rock.
What?
And maybe y'all can look up maybe what
John
The Rock, Cena's next movie is.
I feel like The Rock played two characters. He was serious one time, and that was in Pain and Gain.
No.
I think it was Gridiron Gang. It was Gridiron Gang.
Oh yeah, Gridiron Gang.
He was serious in Gridiron Gang, and that was it. Period.
He was serious, and remember I keep saying it. The movie Snitch. Remember when his son got caught with the drugs, and he had to do something to get him.
I think the most range I've seen The Rock actually display in one movie was probably in The Game Plan.
Yeah. See, we're missing a lot of movies too. We keep coming up with, they're trickling in, but they're in a lot of movies.
No, there are.
A lot of ones we're forgetting about. Jungle Cruise. That was a big movie on Disney. Anyway.
Really?
Hey, FK, I'm trying.
A big movie on Disney
Moana's probably bigger than that.
Yeah,
my wife is a Disney fan.
Moana is his biggest, like
Jungle Cruise is good. Check it out on Disney Plus.
I don't. My wife is one of the fans you're ever going to meet, and I don't think she's even heard of Jungle Cruise.
What?
Oh. Yeah, Jungle
Journey
Cruise
to the Center of the World. I mean, he has a bunch of weird stuff. But
Journey to the Center of the
World.
To the Earth.
To
the Earth, yeah. Something. Something. It's one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like The Rock better, in my opinion.
So the poll, right, is 9 votes. So guys, make sure you definitely vote. Which wrestler has the best movie appearances? And The Rock is 44%. John Cena is 22%. And Dave Bautista is 33%. Do you guys, are anybody shocked that that Cena, we kind of like, as we're talking, we're kind of going back and forth between The Rock and Batista and not even really thinking of Cena.
And that's crazy because Cena's talented, man, as far as just funny movies and things like that. Like he cracks me up in some of his movies.
The thing with Cena, I feel like he takes more breaks than the other two.
Well, has Cena
Like he has
ever
more
done
gaps
a
between his
serious?
movies. Like The Rock is like back to back to back movies.
Right.
Batista, he's doing back to back movies with little breaks, but like John Cena's taking like these longer.
And that's
breaks
weird too,
between movies.
because Cena's schedule is so tight right now. They said he can't even pop up on any wrestling programs for the rest of the year.
So I think Cena made that one army movie where it was serious, where he was like stuck like in the middle of fire or something. No, where he was like stuck in the like they was trying to like snipe him or whatever, and he had to stay in the one spot or something like that. So I guess he had a couple serious movies, but he was more like the action star. You know what I mean? Like that type of series where it was like, it's like, the action, the tough action dude. You
He
know what
was
I mean?
also the mermaid in the Barbie movie.
I didn't see that. Oh yeah, well, yeah, he was, in Barbie, yeah.
So he has done some voice acting.
Let me bring in TK9 so he could weigh in on this, and then we could kind of wrap it up and go to gaming. But I thought this was a cool topic. But let's bring in none other than TK9.
Yeah. It's a Wednesday. That's why I do.
TK9.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this?
The Rock, easy. That's
Rock?
like, yeah, Rock, easy. I mean, at the end of the day, you got like the Rock. He's pretty much the one who opened up the floodgates for the wrestlers, like in a sense. And Batista, his main thing, like Batista, like the strengths that people, I guess you're trying to give Batista is the fact that he can't get the Rock and Cena are too big. Like the Rock and the Cena are the ones who are getting the roles that Batista would want to get. Pretty much, if they're going to cast somebody like that, 9 times out of 10 they're going to cast The Rock and Cena. The main role that Batista wants to play fits a role that both The Rock and Cena could technically play. It's just he fits more of the Marcus Phoenix character.
Right.
So if I'm in Hollywood and I'm trying to make this movie about this big brute who can be funny or whatever the case may be, I'm going for The Rock first. If I can't get The Rock, then I'm going for John Cena. If I can't get John Cena, then I'm going for Batista.
So you're saying The Rock is everything that Hogan wanted to be back in the 80s and 90s?
Oh, we already know that. We already know that. But Batista, he ends up getting more of the scraps, which he does a good job with the scraps. But he pretty much get the movies that, it's like, all right, well, we got The Rock doing this, we got John Cena doing this. Hey, Batista, we got a movie right here if you want to do this movie. Like, I think we can't knock The Rock and John Cena for them being the bigger stars. So they get like different movies where, like I said, the main movie Batista want to do is a movie that is what we're trying to say John Cena and The Rock pretty much do all the time anyway. So he just knows that Marcus Phoenix it fits his look a little bit more, so he would be the one to get cast as that. But honestly, knowing Xbox, like, hey, I'm pretty sure if Xbox had a chance to make The Rock Marcus Phoenix, they'd do it. They damn sure try to make The Rock Marcus Phoenix. Huh?
You mean Batista, right?
No. What I'm saying is, if The Rock went to Xbox and said, I want to be Marcus Phoenix, I'm pretty sure Xbox would be like, yo, Batista, we gonna make him Marcus Phoenix. We gonna make him Marcus. We gonna find some way to make The Rock Marcus.
They're gonna turn down Batista. They're gonna be like, yeah, we know we put you in a game, but Dwayne Johnson came around.
Yo, the sad thing is Batista been saying for years he been wanting to be Marcus Phoenix, so they should have been made that happen. But I don't know what the holdup is with it, but they should have been made that happen, honestly, with Batista. But no, I mean, it's The Rock. It's The Rock by far. Like, it's The Rock by far. Now, am I tired of The Rock? Yeah, hell yeah, I'm tired of The Rock. But it's definitely The Rock by far. Definitely got Rock drought. So
They talk about superheroes.
Yeah, it seems like
We all got
every
Rock.
time you see a trailer and The Rock's in it, you're like, oh god, another Rock movie.
yeah, it's like the same way if you see like a comedy movie and Kevin Hart's in it. It's like, bruh, Kevin Hart again. Like it's like that. Just kind of like, all right.
Right.
But it's not to take nothing. I just feel like The Rock, he just end up taking too many jobs at a certain point, which it end up it end up pretty much making people have like Rock fatigue. It's not that his movies are bad. It's just it's more fatigue with him. Batista, the thing with Batista is his movies don't get acknowledged unless it's Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, and that's him being a supporting character, which people love that character.
Right.
But like the movie that I think the recent movie he came out with, where it was like he was gay, or it was like two gay dudes or whatever, and they was like the world was going to end or something. Man, everybody said that movie was trash and nobody talked about it. Like the people who saw it pretty much said the shit was trash, and then
you know what's funny though?
Shyamalan movie, so.
But you know what's funny? When people bring up his range, they always bring up that movie. So it's not like people bring up that movie. You know what I mean? Because the tone of the movie.
So
but
here's the question.
but
Here's
nobody
the question.
liked
So you know how
Like,
some
nobody really liked the movie.
actors, you know how some actors make the Marvel character on the big screen, like they are that character, like Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, that kind of thing. Do you think Rock is a Black Adam, Cena is Peacemaker,
Nah.
Batista is Jax?
Nah.
So
Nah,
I think. So let me say this real quick. I think the problem with Rock, him only doing Black Adam once, I feel like it's hard to feel like that's who he is. Plus, I feel like Black Adam, and you know, no offense to comic book fans who are diehard, but for me, growing up, Black Adam wasn't a popular character. So I feel like you could have just took anybody in that role. Same thing with Drax. Drax for me, Guardians of the Galaxy, growing up, they wasn't popular. And I didn't know who the hell Peacemaker was. So I feel like, okay, this is cool for me because these are guys playing roles of characters that I never knew of until they start playing them in Hollywood. And so I feel like Rock did a good job. I feel like maybe just Black Adam wasn't directed properly. Like Black Adam, just that one role for me, I can't be like, oh, he's Black Adam. Anybody could be Black Adam. I feel like because Batista's been you've seen him so much as Drax, I feel like in my mind he is Drax, just from where I'm coming at it. And same thing with Peacemaker. He's played Peacemaker so much from having a TV series. I feel like he's gave me the embodiment of who Peacemaker's supposed to be. Now I'm not saying nobody else can't do it, but I would be like comparing, like, okay, I'll say this. If somebody else played Drax, I'm gonna compare them to Batista. If somebody else played Peacemaker, I'm gonna compare them to Cena. If somebody else played Black Adam, I just be like, all right, whatever. So you know, but again, it's not.
So to me, Black Adam's.
I was going to say, being a comic book fan, there's a Peacemaker I'm not familiar with in the comics, but I can't see anybody else playing that role. As far as the other two, Batista as Drax is far and away more comic book accurate.
Right.
Well, Black Adam's the more serious role. I feel like Peacemaker and Jax for more comedy relief.
Yeah.
You know, the problem with Black Adam, and this is a shame because it's again Rock being typecasted. Black Adam was pretty much The Rock, right? Black Adam's character, if you watch the movie, he was pretty much The Rock. Like if Rock was in wrestling, like Black Adam was like the final boss.
That's my big problem with the Black Adam movie is that The Rock went into that movie. On paper, it sounded like a great idea. Rock would make an awesome Black Adam, sure. If Rock was willing to play Black Adam and not try to throw Black Adam into The Rock.
Correct.
I think it's kind of unfair though because Black Adam is the more popular out of all of them. So technically, John Cena is playing John Cena as Peacemaker too. We're just putting John Cena being John Cena as Peacemaker character now. And Drax, his more like Drax. We're not going to act like people was Drax fans. So it was more so of.
Hey, I was a Guardians fan.
No, you're part of the few, which is cool. Like it's always cool to be part of the team.
People at work thought I was crazy when I got excited, but I was more excited for that movie because of Rocket and Groot being.
I've been a Harley Quinn fan all my life, even before her popularity with the Suicide Squad. So I get it. You know, trust me, I get it. But with Drax, all I'm saying is with him, it's kind of like the same thing. Hardly nobody knew anything about the character. People was in a Marvel hype phase at that point. Everybody liked Guardians of the Galaxy, so people just saw like, okay, this is how we envision Drax being. Whereas when it comes to somebody like Black Adam, even though he might not be one of the craziest, most popular villains, he's still known. Like people still knew about him and his battles with Shazam and stuff like that. So they already had a vision of how they wanted Black Adam to be portrayed. Where the other two characters, for most of the, like for most of the casual audience or whatever, not people like you who was already a Guardians fan,
Right.
like they just went with what they was given. Like Suicide Squad, the second Suicide Squad movie could have came out and John Cena could have played more of a serious role, like a more
he could have been Rick Flag.
Right, he could have been, yeah, like he could have been Rick Flag or whatever, and then whoever would have played Peacemaker, we would have just been looking at it like, oh, this is how Peacemaker is supposed to be.
Right.
But it's like, yo, John Cena was able to play John Cena in a costume. That's pretty much
like I said, my wife and I we honeymooned at Comic-Con, but neither one of us knew who the hell Peacemaker was before the show.
Yeah. I don't think neither one of these, but I think all three of these actors are definitely replaceable in the roles that they played. Like the only people,
The Rock more so than any of them.
I would just say only because of how popular Black Adam is compared to the other two. But I mean, honestly, I still don't think Peacemaker popularity is there enough. Peacemaker has a popularity now, like a little bit, but it's not like he's this crazy, like, oh my gosh, we just need Peacemaker everything or whatever.
That's
It's
because
not
of
like
that's because of the TV show.
the TV
Like,
show, right? They got like a little buzz.
if you had never heard of Peacemaker again after
Right, get him.
Suicide Squad,
Get him.
nobody would have cared.
Get him.
Right.
You know the
right?
you know the thing that gives Black Adam an edge too is because he's more of a solo character, whereas Peacemaker and Drax are part of a group. You know what I
they're
mean?
part of a group, but it's like when it comes to like Peacemaker anyway, like think about like the Daredevil show, right? Now there are a lot of people who love the Daredevil show, right? Like I mean, like they have the Daredevil show, it had its fans. It had its fans. Like people like, yo, this dude right here is the Daredevil, right? But I guarantee you, if they was to come out with a Daredevil movie, it didn't cast that guy. Yes, the people on the internet who are fans of that show are going to like, oh my gosh, you should have just casted so and so. But then for the overall audience, majority of the audience who's going to go out and see Daredevil, they're not even going to give a fuck. They're going to be like, yo, this is our Daredevil. It's not like these three are a Margot Robbie, where like when you replace Harley Quinn, you're going to hear it. Like when you replace Hugh Jackman, you're going to hear it. When you
I was just about to ask you that, TK. I was gonna say like how Cowboy is saying, character recognition. Like, who is your character?
Right.
Ben Affleck didn't cut it.
Well, no. Here's the thing, right? I like Ben Affleck as Batman. I didn't like Ben Affleck as Bruce Wayne. I think
Daredevil.
I think the best Batman overall, like as far as like both characters, it's Michael Keaton, right? Like it's Michael Keaton because he was a good Bruce and he was a good Batman. I think the best
I'm
Batman.
not saying Batman as Daredevil.
Oh, you talking about his Daredevil? You know what? I still think Ben Affleck would make a great, a good Daredevil, but that was just the script. I'm not going to put that on Ben Affleck.
Stanley made the same point. He likes Ben Affleck as Daredevil,
just like the other one,
because of Ben's acting, but he hated the direction.
Yeah, it's the director.
The director fucked Daredevil up on that one.
Yeah.
So let me actually
to emphasize TK's point, Matt Ryan is an amazing Constantine. If you've ever seen that show, he was so good as Constantine on that show that they put him in Legends of Tomorrow. They made him a voice actor for Constantine going forward, but they're still hyped for Keanu Reeves in the sequel to his Constantine movie. So
let me ask you guys this. So Sarah Blow said the question is, who is the best actor, not the biggest name, not who would get the role. And then Maker said he think Batista is probably the better actor than the other two, but The Rock is a more notable titles.
That's still unfair to say though, because
interesting.
like it's unfair to say because you're talking about a person who, like, we're saying like it's like before Jim Carrey did serious roles, nobody would say that Jim Carrey could do a serious role. It was good, but whoever was casting Jim Carrey, they wanted Jim Carrey to be funny. The same thing with Adam Sandler in that movie where like everything's just going wrong for him. It came out like a couple years ago. Like and you're finally seeing Adam Sandler like not be the funny guy, but the movie was good as hell. It was like he was like a jewelry store owner and he had a problem with gambling and stuff like that. I forgot what the movie was called, but it was still a good movie. The thing is when you already have an identity, that's what people want. Okay, prime example, console wars, right? If people see you as this Xbox person, this PlayStation person, this Nintendo person, once you say something different, they're not trying to hear it. They're not trying to hear it. So it's not to say that The Rock can't do the same type of roles that Batista is doing. The thing is, people don't want to see The Rock in those type of goddamn roles.
No, you know what's crazy? I think it's more like the guy said on that video. Like, but The Rock wouldn't take that script. I think that's the thing. I feel I wouldn't say that. About this. If he got a clause where he can't lose a fight, like, come on now.
No, I mean, hell, Rock done even been gay in a movie before. So I mean, shit. Like, I mean, Rock did some.
No, but think about it. If you giving Rock this credit, then you have to be like, damn, he got a clause where he can't lose a fight. You gotta look at that. You gotta look at that, right? And say like, yeah, certain stuff he ain't gonna do. You know, to be fair. And he also not going to do certain stuff where he's not going to make a certain amount of money, right? So the certain stuff he's doing, there's for them to come up with some type of role.
Him having a cause to not lose a fight doesn't take away from his acting ability. That's like somebody saying that they're not going to do stunts. It don't take away from that person's acting ability.
No, that's true, but you're limiting yourself. Like, let's say you want a really good role where you get beat the hell up, and then you got to make a comeback or whatever. Like, long story short, if you say I'm not doing this, then you can't just say like, oh, he can do anything.
Did he lose to Van Diesel?
I don't really feel like no.
I think he lost to Van Diesel at the end.
Not really. They both the fight ended where they tackled each other through the brick wall and they rolled up, and I think Vin Diesel ran and got away.
But he got fucked up, right?
It was basically a no contest.
But he was getting fucked up in that fight though, right?
Nah, he was tearing. They was doing like that was a fair fight. Like they was both beating the hell out of each other.
TK, it was a questionable draw.
But technically that has nothing to do with his acting, because if we're talking about him not being able to lose a fight, that's talking about the role that we're complaining about right now of him getting casted in. The movie that you're talking about with Batista is literally something that has no fights in it. So what I'm saying is like that wouldn't Rock having a no fight clause in a movie where he's like trying to I don't know, like I ain't see the movie. There was like two gay dudes. That's all I know about it. Like it was like two gay dudes or whatever. But like I'm pretty sure Rock ain't gonna have like I can't the no fight clause ain't gonna play no effect.
Well, I'll say this, right? This is how I'll say it. Because you didn't see the movie, but when I seen the movie with Batista, right? Like the problem with Rock is he's just typecasted. Like Rock. Almost everything he does, he is the Rock from wrestling. So like when Batista played that role, right? I didn't look at him like Batista in wrestling, but if Rock did that role, like Rock face, his mannerisms, like I can't see the Rock not be the Rock. Rock is just
a lot of that has to do with the fact that Rock has a whole team led by Brian Gewirtz, where their whole job is to carefully construct the Rock's image, and nothing is to interfere with that projection that they're trying to put out.
Yeah, I mean.
But and that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it doesn't mean that he can't. We can't just say that he can't.
No, and I'm not saying he can't. But at the end of the day, here's the thing, right? He who says you can't and he who says you can is probably both right? So at the end of the day, it's like if we say we're gonna take up a debate, right, and be like, I'm not saying he can't, and I'd be like, well, I say he can't. Well, then at the end of the day, it has to be like, okay, well, did he? And if the answer is no, right? So yeah, I think he could do whatever he wants.
But Batista's line of work isn't that like if I was to say Adam Sandler, what do you think about Adam Sandler?
It's a funny guy.
Funny, but he's got
guy,
some dramatic roles too.
Right. Now, if I was to be like, yo, he's like like, yo, but he's amazing as like a serious actor. Like it wouldn't, like, people be like, no, he's a funny guy, right? But the movie, I just looked up what the name of the movie was that I was talking about. It's called Uncut Gems. If you watch Uncut Gems or whatever, he's the role that he's playing in that movie, he's not funny. He's not being he's not being the funny guy or whatever. And the movie is like, bro, it's like you kind of feeling for him, but then you like, bro, you a dumbass. Why you keep doing this dumb shit? But this is Adam Sandler. This is Adam Sandler who's making you feel this way, and this is like the first time you're seeing Adam Sandler in a movie like this.
So do me this favor. Bring that same thing about Adam Sandler back to The Rock and tell me a movie you've seen with The Rock and it didn't remind you of him on wrestling.
What I'm saying is, right now we can't necessarily judge him off.
Tooth Fairy.
Bring up any of his movies.
I know, like the movies I've actually seen from Rock is like movies like Faster, Scorpion King, Be Cool, Gridiron Gang, the one with Stifler, Walking Tall, I think.
Rundown.
Rundown. Like
One of my favorite movies.
I don't know if I said Doom already. I didn't see the Tooth Fairy one. I didn't see Tooth Fairy.
You didn't see Race to Witch Mountain?
No. I see
You're
Jumanji.
talking about the wrestling
I
career,
didn't see the second
Cowboy?
Jumanji movie.
Well, no, what I was just saying was
Skyscraper. Skyscraper. Like when his wife Nev Campbell.
What's the Fault one? Remember Sierra Fault or whatever it's called, the Fault Line
I didn't
movie?
see that one. Yeah, that's a serious one right there. That's a serious one.
Yeah, that's another serious one I forgot about.
Yeah, that was a serious one right there. Now, I didn't see that one, but I remember when they was talking about that movie, they was talking about how that was more of a more serious tone switch up for him or whatever. Because I think that has something to do with like real life events or something like that. And right now he's about to be doing a movie off of the UFC fighter. So like he's still like, that's what I'm saying. Like it's what are we talking about here?
And he's
Now
saving Santa Claus.
Now we're going against somebody, and we're talking about somebody who with Batista, he got pretty much one role that he's really, if we're being honest, he got one role that he's really known for, and he's a supporting character with that.
Right.
He can't necessarily lead a movie. That is a strong ability for an actor to be able to lead a movie. That's why when they have those movie awards, they say supporting actor.
Well, he was a lead in that zombie movie on Netflix.
Motherfucker, ain't nobody talking about that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
No, but
you don't even know the name of it.
Hold on, K9. You can't just bring up. So you just went and said all these Rock movies. You brought up a movie. You brought up Rock movies you didn't even see. Try to use it.
No, I didn't. No. Every time somebody said a movie that I didn't see, I just said that no, I didn't see that movie. I think somebody had said something about damn, I don't know what movie it was, but when they had mentioned one movie, I said no, I didn't see that movie.
Right.
So yeah, no, like if I haven't seen the movie, I haven't.
No. But my point to you was you can't exclude a movie because you don't like it or you think like no one's seen it, because no one means no
I seen
one,
the
right?
zombie movie that you're talking about with Amanda though, and that wasn't a serious tone movie.
No. I said you were talking about lead, and I said he was a lead actor.
No. Anybody can be, bro. Anybody can be like, oh, okay. You can cast somebody to be a lead actor, but like, I mean, hell, we got a lot of like, what do they call them? B-lot movies, B-list movies, or whatever. Maybe they have lead actors too. What I'm saying is, what we're talking about right here, like if you're trying to put somebody on a scale like this, it's like for me, my favorite actor of all time is Leonardo DiCaprio, right? So if we So if we was to talk about like the scale of actors using actors like that, I'm going to go off of their body of work in the movies that they've led. What you're talking about right now is these three right here. So every movie that Batista has led, nobody knows the fuck, like what the fuck it is. Nobody is even talking about any movie that Batista has led. The only movies that people talk about that Batista is in is Guardians of the Galaxy, which he's a supporting actor. So point blank, period. John Cena, pretty much the same thing. When he was in Suicide Squad 2, everybody was still like people mention him like, yo, you know, this supporting character, but people was talking about how Harley Quinn, once again, you know, shout out to Harley Quinn, shout out my baby Margot Robbie, I love you, baby.
I mean, John Cena got credit in Bumblebee, but But the question was which wrestler has the best movie appearances? That was the question.
The Rock.
The Rock got not 50% so far. John Cena is 19, and Batista is 31%. So I don't want to go on forever. I will say though, my favorite actor is Anthony Hopkins. That's my guy right there. But
yeah, Cowboy.
Yeah, I was just watching Shutter Island last night.
You was watching what?
Shutter Island.
Oh, bro, that's my movie, bro.
Yeah, it started tripping me out, man. I had to turn it off. I'd never seen it. I was like, oh my god, nah.
Did you finish it?
No.
Oh, I can't say. Okay, never mind. Right.
It was getting too weird, man. I was like,
yeah, you got to finish
that.
Yeah, you got to finish that, bro.
Well, let me ask you this. So we still got the cool thing is we got murder on here and we got energy on here. You guys want to bring up the We Wrestle Wednesday thing just to get that out the air, and then we could go to gaming?
Yeah,
because energy, I know you're not gonna be on here for that long, right?
Oh yeah,
I want to get off at 7 o'clock on wrestling.
I got about like 30 minutes.
All right, got it. All right, so TK, we're gonna what you say, FCAT?
Pull me up.
Are you pulling up the thing?
Yep.
All right, so TK, for this moment, I'm gonna bring you off just so we could kind of hash something out that happened.
All right, bet.
No, you can keep it. Just pull me up. We can keep everybody here.
I ain't gonna let it.
No, come on. Just pull me
up. FCAT, no. Okay.
Come on. Stop being scared. Stop being scared.
They might have something to say. You never know.
I like to have a lot of fun, right? I like to have a lot of fun, but what I don't want is you're not going to turn this into my thing into a circus, all right? I just feel like we could do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but let's not I know you're trying to make it like this whole crazy thing, and I'm not trying to go there.
I'm not making it into a crazy thing.
We wrestle Wednesdays like y'all niggas act like somebody died. It's like
no, but it's just our own. It's just our own thing.
He don't want you to get into it because somebody said a certain something.
I mean, to be honest, FCAT, you wasn't even there. Really, it should just be me murdering. But you said you wanted to bring it up at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So I'm
the one that made a big deal out of it. I had to put the big boy pants on and do your job.
Oh shit! Hold on, what happened? I just want to know.
Say it again,
Hold up, Cowboy. I know you ain't out here acting like a bitch. What happened? What happened?
I'm gonna do this. All right. I'm about to drop.
You'll enjoy this one.
Hey, Cowboy has been a little soft lately. I ain't gonna lie. What happened?
No, the thing is, at the end of the day, I want I think, to be honest with you, now FCAT. So listen, now FCAT is making me actually rethink this thing. I think honestly, in all due respect, I think either me, and energy and 5-0 is gonna just bring it up, or we just gonna leave it alone. And because FCAT got this crazy energy right now, and it was crazy, right? But at the end of the day, it's something that we always there, and something
it's unacceptable, Cowboy.
So
did the shit handle?
Now he addressed it his own little way.
I really don't even need to bring it up, to be honest.
Oh, he might be watching right now.
Yeah, I really don't even need to bring it up, to be honest with you.
This happened on We Wrestle Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
hold up. Hey, somebody give me a timestamp. Let me see what
start watching it about 2:30.
Start watching it where?
On part 2 of last week's stream, start watching it about 2 hours and 39.
I'm about to just tell TK what happened because
hang on, let me set.
I'm like Cowboy. It ain't serious to me. I just know what I'm a grown man.
Let me just set it up because it all started
between me. You ready?
It all started
between me and this, TK?
What up?
You ready?
What?
Hold on.
Hold up. Just hold on real quick.
See, Cowboy is fucking scared, bro.
What, he gay?
No,
I knew that.
He's scared.
I
said what? The PlayStation gamer, he gay?
All right, so
that's fine.
I'm gonna just move on from it. All right.
He tried to hit on you, Cowboy?
Nah, you know what the thing is? I don't need it to get all crazy and all
Dr. Disrespect thing going on.
You know what I mean? I feel like it was handled. And but you know, he wanted to bring it up, but to be honest with you, he wasn't really there. So really, this ain't really the place for it. If we want to bring it up on We Wrestle Wednesdays, the guys that was there, we could do that. But I don't want to take it there. I'm rethinking it. I was gonna let him bring it up, but I already see FCAT energy is to make it to some whole big crazy thing, and that's not. I don't want people coming back like, oh, did you see what happened on Monday? Like, no, if you want to see what happened on We Wrestle Wednesdays, then come back to that because that's where it actually happened.
Hold up, because I don't know what happened. But Cowboy, I hope you ain't getting soft on me, bro. If it was something disrespectful, did you handle that shit?
It was highly.
I told you it was handled.
It got handled. So long and short, so I was about to hit my finishing move on a different character. He ran over.
It was disrespectful.
I did what I normally do. I said, okay, you don't want me to hit my finisher on that person. I'm going to hit it on you. He did his typical thing where he was threatening to rage quit and crying and bitching and blah, blah, blah. And before he rage quit out, he dropped a hard RN bomb.
Bruh, nah.
So he's out for good. Yeah. I think we all voted on that shit. He analyzed that.
Cowboy, I've been trying to warn Cowboy about these weirdos, bro. Like Cowboy, hey, bro, nah, bro. You be trying to. Hey,
here's my thing. I'll say this. There's a lot of people I didn't know. Like I didn't know Murder that well. I didn't know Energy that well. So you don't know who. Like I met some really good people, and I met some crazy people.
Nah,
so
Cowboy, you could get vibes from certain people though, bro. Like honestly, like certain people, like I get it. Some people can be different from what they see on the internet, but some people you just pick up on certain vibes, bro. You just know, like you just know something is off,
trust me, I totally get that. I look at it like this: nowhere. If you would have told me he would have said that, I'm like, nah. When it happened, I didn't think it was him. I thought.
We all thought it was Loco because Loco has a habit of making fun of him and his.
Or hold on, K9. And this is the thing. This is the thing. And this is the thing, K9. What I don't want to do is go back and forth with you about it, yo. It happened. That's my point.
Look, Cowboy. I get it. You know how you handle it is how you handle it. All I'm saying is, bro, you can tell with certain people. Like even that day, I got into it with him. Like at the end of the day, I'm never a dude who try to flex my money or anything like that or whatever. He already tried to, just knowing like my race and how I talk, he already tried to take a shot like as if I was on like Section 8 and shit like that, right? When you hear stuff like that come out of people's mouths or whatever, you already know the type of people that they are behind the scenes. I told you the same thing about your boy Casual Gamer or whatever. Like at the end of the day, bro, because Cowboy, you older than me, my dude, so I know you got like I know you should be able to sense when something is off with certain people.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, Cowboy. I lost all respect for TPG a couple of weeks ago when he basically told Loco to self-delete himself.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. So my thing is this, right? I just look at it like this, right? Hold on, I just look at it like this. I came in this community, right? Nobody knew me. I met some people. And I'm just a guy wearing a cowboy hat. People was cool enough to let me ride, let me rock on certain stuff. So I just opened the door to people. Now, when stuff happened, you got to handle it. But I'm not the guy. So this is, to be honest with you, I'm not really the internet guy. So I used to be like, internet is weird. I used to be like,
it is.
Game streaming is like whack. Like that was me, right? So now I'm into all this stuff. I'm just more happy-go-lucky. I'm cool. Like anybody can rock, right? But obviously, people are strange and people are weird, but I just don't judge people off of that. I more wait till you do something crazy. But I'm the open my arms. Like no one just let anybody get on. That's what I do, and I don't want to change and be everybody else. But I do understand it comes with complications and repercussions.
Let me ask you this. He says that everybody, on the Wrestle Wednesday freaks out about it, and he doesn't agreed to walk away. Would have let him back on?
We all voted on that.
By your choice.
Well, yeah, no. So, first of all, here's the thing, FK. It's not a question for me because it was handled. So you don't have to ask me hypotheticals. Something happened with the people who play on. Hold on. Something happened with the people who play on We Wrestle Wednesday, which you're not one of them, right? So it happened. We all was like, wait, what? Most of us couldn't, but some of us didn't believe it. We thought, somebody local, whatever. So at the end of the day, it was handled. Now, hypotheticals is for, I'm not going to go into all that. Like, it was handled. So it's I really don't have a reason to come up with this. Well, what if your mom gave you $20 and like the situation was handled? You guys won't see them back over here. And so I just think that's it. Now, I was going to let you bring it up. Like you said, oh, you want to roast them? But then I just feel like it's one thing where it's
I
like,
wasn't gonna roast him.
Yeah, well, ain't no roasting.
No.
He
Didn't
he make a whole video explaining?
Yeah, he made a whole apology.
Talk about your podcast.
Listen to this. He blames it on the video game. He blamed it on the video game. Him saying the N-word.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Right? Yeah.
No,
that's
he said, "Fuck you, bum ass bitch."
He blamed it on the video
that
game.
Motherfucker retard, bro. He
Well, what I'm saying is, if
Like,
the people on Wednesday, we're gonna talk about it because we was actually there. We played with them all this time, right? So at the end of the day, it's just this isn't the place for it, is what I'm saying. At the end of the day. So.
Hey, Cowboy, man, come on, bro. Like, yo, look, hey, all I'm saying is, Cowboy, my dude, you gotta, I know you got good senses. I know you can sense certain things.
Listen, like I said, I'm a community guy. I'll get anybody a try, right? If you,
Cowboy,
it's all good. That's all I can say.
Cowboy, we talk off the internet and stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I know. I'm just saying. Look, I'm one of those people. When I see stuff and when I notice stuff, I try to, I try to throw my little sense in, just be like, hey.
I hear you, but listen, like I said, no, I'm more open than I think a lot of people are. Like, I can't find somebody who just let random people join like I do, right? So at the end of the day, I get it. Like, a lot of people got their walls up more than me, right? Which is cool, right? We're all different. So trust me, if I was more like, if I was more protecting of my content, then I'd be like, I can't let, you know what I mean? But I'm not that guy. So that's why I let him come on. That's why, even, when I did the thing about the flat earth or whatever, before he came on, I know his character. So I was like, bro, this ain't the show that you're going to go crazy and screaming or whatever. So you got to calm it down. So,
he was cool.
And he still kind of did it. But at the end of the day, long story short,
Sandy looked like she was irritated with that motherfucker.
No, yeah, she was really bothered by it. And then after the fact, my boy hit me up, said, "Bro, we do the second one. He just can't be a part of it." I was like, "Nah, I probably shouldn't let him on." But anyways, so that's why
I'll take the credit for it though, because if he was going to show his true colors, it started with me, and I wasn't even trying to get him to do that.
That's what I'm saying. He showed his true colors.
So I'll take the credit for pushing him that far.
Hey, good shit.
You know what I'm saying? He virtual signaled. He self-report. He showed his true colors. End of story.
He already showed them though. It's just it really got put on notice.
Well, I wouldn't. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna say show his true color. I didn't picture him doing that. So maybe I'm naive. I didn't think he would have said something like that. You know
I did. Hey, Alice, I did.
Yeah, I didn't.
As far as nothing value was lost, because ever since TPG joined, viewership went down. A lot of people stopped watching the streams. Nobody liked his voice. He was very cringy. Like, nothing of value was lost.
Preach. FCat, preach. That mother, Cowboy, and he made you soft, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Look. I'm not gonna lie, because Cowboy, me and you, we was kind of on like the same, like on the same level.
I know. Listen, a lot of
bit more above, but
a lot of people don't even know the you and me Cowboy.
Yeah.
They'll be like, wait, what? But
and let's face it, a lot of his ideas were stupid as fuck.
Yes.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I had a lot of time
to make him feel better about himself.
You know what it is? I just felt like, to be all 100% honest, I felt like, not to be mean, but I feel like this is a guy that don't got much going on, right? And he said stuff publicly. He said a lot on Rent. So if you guys watch We Wrestle Wednesdays, he mentioned that he's on SSI. He mentioned his whole life, right? So I felt like this is a guy that don't have much going on, right? He met me, and he came in the community. He got to meet a lot of people, be in a lot of people's stuff. I feel like he kind of had not a purpose, but like, oh man, I got people that's cool with me, right? And so I felt like, let the dude hang, right? This probably like, again, I might be out of character, out of turn, but this might be the most stuff going on in his life. Again, that's just how I felt. So I felt like, let him rock. Even though he get on, say some crazy stuff, I deal with it a little bit. But I feel like at the end of the night, he probably log off and be like, yeah. And so I feel bad for him because he ruined all that. You know what I mean? So, but it is what it is.
He said, "You stupid bum ass."
Yeah, I mean, anybody can go watch it. It's out there.
Bro, and he's on SSI.
He's right.
But I'll say this: so so look, the thing is, we're having this conversation, but the people like Murder literally was there. Energy literally was there.
I didn't even hear it until Bio was like, "What the fuck did he say?" And I was like, "What?" I started asking you guys what did he say. I didn't even know.
I won't in the pod.
It's just like you said. All right, cool.
Murder, I think your mic is a little low.
Yeah, your mic's been wonky since your dog jumped up in your lap.
Damn.
But I want y'all to know that which wrestler has the best movie appearances is now 40% The Rock, 20% John Cena, and 40% David. Now they're out of 20 votes. They're tied. Yeah. So yeah, Murder. I didn't know. At the end of the day, I feel like you two guys was actually there. So if we bring it up, if you guys want to actually mention anything, or we could wait to Wednesday.
No. Hey,
can you guys hear me now?
What you gotta say, Ellis?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What you gotta say about this bum ass?
Me, I don't know. I've always, I've always gave him the benefit of the doubt. I've had opportunities to jump on him, and I've always, Cowboy, even in podcasts when he's talking his fanboy shit, I just let it go. You're there. That night when all that was going on, once he got in, I tell you all the time, I got him muted. I tell everybody that because it's not because of him, but his voice is too loud. He comes, I muted him because of that reason. I didn't even know that he had even said anything until I looked at the chat and Bio was like, "What the fuck did he just say?" And I was like, "What? What did he just say?" And I went back and looked.
Shout out Bio for catching that. Shout out Bio for catching that.
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck did I even asked Cowboy? What did he say?" Cowboy was like, "Oh well." we weren't even paying no attention to it.
Well, me and Cowboy both heard it, but we thought it was Loco.
Yeah, we thought it was Loco. Even my son thought it was Loco. Right. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, it's like, I don't know what everybody else is. Me and Cowboy are the only black people in the We Wrestle Wednesday. If certain people are, I don't know. I haven't seen them. Right. I don't know what they are. And me and Cowboy ain't even the ones that be whooping his ass. It's your white brethren that be beating your ass. So why the fuck are we involved in anything that's going on? As far as you talking, or Loco will get on him. Rain will get on him for shit that he does. Why are you saying the N-word when the N-words ain't even fucking with you? We're leaving you alone. But I don't lose no sleep about that weird dude, man.
You know what's crazy though?
I agree with Cowboy. He got other things going on in his life. And
my fault, Ellis.
No, you good. He has other things going on in his life, and I prayed for him, man. I just know if he was in my face, he wouldn't say no shit like that to me.
Oh, hell no, he wouldn't. Hell no.
I just don't get how people get on the internet and think that it's cool to say like, shit, are we back in 1918?
Well,
internet, nobody can get to you
there.
Right. And, he's in Everett, Washington. I'm in Portland, Oregon, but my family and me, I'm from Seattle. I can drive now.
That's the easy trip.
If we own that. But so it's not even a real thing to me. I don't really even like Cowboy. I really don't even care.
Right.
I just know I just don't want to really play video games anymore. But I haven't been wanting to play with him only because every 5 minutes he's leaving the chat, he's leaving the game, and coming back and forth. Stay out. We've been doing this for 2 years. You've been playing for 2 months. Are we missing anything? No. Get your ass up out of here. If that's the case, cool. I don't like racism.
Insult. I think the problem is he used it as an insult, like because words are words, right? Like words are words, right? And it can be somebody. Like it depends on how you use that word. I'm not giving people permission to use that word, but it's a way of how you use it. And from what I'm getting, he used it as like, you know, insult, anger. He was mad, so he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
DK,
"Yo,
it was
I'm
just
a
watch the video. He
disrespect."
said real loud, "Fuck you, bum ass bitch," and quit.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he
he
was
said
he
he
was
disrespect.
mad because he wasn't getting his way. So like the week before, I said to him, he keeps. So the thing is, the context is he keeps rage quitting, and he'll leave and just leave the chat, and then he'll come back either the same day or the next week and be like, "Bro, send me an invite." I'm like, "Bro, stop rage quitting and leaving." Because the thing is, you could if you got invited to the party, you always in the party. But if you leave, then you can't get back in. So it's like the people who play, you just jump in, and that's cool. You got an open invite, nobody else could get in. So I even said to him the week before, I said I'm gonna quit. I said, bro, this might not be for you then, yo, because you either gotta learn how to play the game because he complained about the blocking and the counter is hard. I said, you either gotta learn how to play the game and get better. You keep saying people jump you. That's one person was beating you up. Nobody's jumping you. So stop saying you're gonna quit. So that's his thing. He get mad and quit. But you know, he was getting energy, was putting the work to him. And again, I didn't even know what was going on. I was on my own side of
either.
Yeah, we
the N-words was over here fighting each other. What are you talking about?
So all I did was hear that, and again, I thought it was this guy Loco. So Loco usually try to mimic his voice to piss him off and do the little high pitched voice. I thought Loco. I was like, damn, Loco, you trying to frame my man? That's what I thought, right? And the three of us thought that. Three of us thought that. And Loco was like, bro, that ain't me. Stop playing. I was like, no, really, that's not you. And my son was like, wait, that wasn't you. He was like, no, that was him. So then I rewinded, and then my son rewinded, and Bio was listening, and we was like, yo, that was TPG. But again, to K9's point, I think he said it because he was real frustrated. He just trying to find a way to do an insult or try to get back at us.
So if you look at prior weeks too, like we all talk shit to each other. We all we'll all do like I'll go after Chosen, or Murder will go after Loco, or like somebody like there's always somebody bitching at somebody else in that chat, and it's all usually fun and games. It's all like well and good. Like the next week we'll be telling each other
it gets hot. Whatever. It gets hot, but 5 minutes later it's like, all right, brother. All right, brother. We good.
Every single time TPG gets pissed off, it's one of those like he can't think of nothing to say, so he has to make it like some kind of personal like.
Yeah, and so
he's got to say something with shock value just for the sake of like getting his point across, and it's like, dude, you didn't have to take it there. Like I said, just like 3 weeks ago, he told Loco to go take himself out. It's like, whoa! Everybody like immediately was like, whoa, seriously? Like, dude, like what the fuck?
I know, right? Like when in all actuality, he need to be the one who see Juice WRLD.
Yeah, so I mean, it's one of the things. There were some red flags, and you know, it's Cowboy Stream, so I mean, I'll bring up my concerns, but it's at the end of the day, if he wants to let him back, it's Cowboy Stream. But this one was one of them lines that, yeah, it got crossed and it ain't getting taken back.
Yeah, that's a bit.
And it was one of them things too that it wasn't even that serious. Like I wasn't even trying to get him because normally, you know, me and Murder would be the first ones to start picking on him and be like, "Don't do it, I'm gonna quit," because he does that shit every week. But you know, I wasn't even trying to get him to quit at this point. I wasn't even trying to get him to quit. Like the only thing I was doing was the same thing I would do if Cowboy fucked me. Like I was a Macho Man Randy Savage going for the elbow drop. And he knocked me off the top rope. If Cowboy would have done the same thing, I'd have went after him and hit him with the damn elbow drop. You know? But you know, it just happened to be. All I saw was Roman Reigns. I was like, "Damn it, Roman! All right, I'm going after you." And then I heard TPG bitch, and I was like, "No! You're gonna catch this lesson. You're gonna learn to pay attention to what's going on."
I can't remember the last time I actually got to fight him. Honestly, because I'm always fighting Cowboy, or I'm always fighting Loco, or I'm always fighting the Energy. I haven't even put my hands on him in weeks.
That's because he likes to run away. He'll pick these big badass games. He'll play these characters like Bray Wyatt or Braun Breaker, these badasses that are right there in the mix and scrapping with everybody. But he'll play them like chicken shit, run away.
So
I mean, I was obviously we're gonna get more into it on Wednesday. You know, for the you know the guys. But let me bring in Jersey is in the building, trying to come in too. So
Casual.
Jersey, how's it going, man?
Yo.
What up,
Yo, thanks for having me on the show over the weekend. That was cool.
Yeah. So you talking about that TPG thing?
Yeah.
Not really, but kind of.
Not really. I mean, FCAT wanted to bring it up. We brought it up. I mean,
my thing is, Cowboy.
Wait, hold
my
on. Who
thing
the
is
hell was he
Cowboy.
talking?
Wait, wait.
FK, hold on, bro. Who was he talking to though? Who did
he was
say
talking to
that?
all of us.
Everybody.
Everybody?
He said
Yeah.
Your
So the
ex?
thing is, he was
He ended it with
frustrated,
S.
and the thing is, he always rage
Jesus
quits. So
Christ.
this is what happened. He was frustrated. So before he rage quit, I guess maybe in his mind he felt like, oh, I'm never coming back. So he dropped. You know, he said all of you are a bunch of, and he said it, and then he quit. So I
Bum
guess
ass nigga.
in his mind, he was just trying to like, you know, he was trying to say something that he felt would hurt us. You know.
Jesus.
So
Oh well.
Fuck you, yo, you bum ass bitch.
I mean, I grew up in a really white neighborhood then, because you know what I mean.
Crazy.
all good, man.
I didn't even hear it. Hey, girls, I didn't even hear him. I had him muted at the beginning because he came in too loud. He's always loud when we were in the street. So I didn't even hear him. I didn't even.
Like I said, I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised.
My thing is, why did I have to make it a big deal? Why did I have to approach him about it and tell him that was fucked up? Cowboy was like, "Oh, it don't affect me. It don't affect me."
Because
Well,
you don't
no,
have to feed into it, bro. You know what I mean? You can just leave it, kick them, and never talk to them again. It's just
So
that
here's
simple.
the thing.
Cowboy, you should have handled that broke retard.
So,
The nuclear alarm going.
So no, here's the thing. For me, you know, I'm different. Like I'm just my own self. So in 2013, I stopped cursing, and I also stopped using that word. Right. So that's over 10 years ago. So for me, when he said it, I felt that he was just trying to annoy people. Well, first I didn't think he did it. I thought it was somebody else. Right. So it took a little bit for me to be like, oh damn, that was him. Right. And the context was he did it just trying to annoy somebody, and then he does his normal thing. So for me, to be honest with you, I don't really hear or use the word, or even really hear it. No, I don't use it at all, but I don't really hear it on a like monthly basis, right? I don't really. It's just not it's not around me, right? So for me, when he said it, one, I just knew like it wasn't like somebody walked up to me, a racist person, and said "you N-word" with the hard R. It wasn't in that context at all. So for me, I was like, whatever. If he left, he left. He's done. You know what I mean? Like he ain't coming back now. You know, he done messed it up for himself. So for me, that's all I really. That one thing, like I'm not gonna go around like you went into other people's discords, making a clip out of it, and that's fine. Listen, it's public. Listen. You asked me.
Nobody would have said nothing.
Wait.
You would have been here this week on
Hold on,
this
wait. I'm
channel,
gonna let
and
you
everybody
speak.
would have been like,
You
"What the
asked me
hell?"
something, so I want to address
I
it.
hope he wouldn't.
So the thing is, at the time, it was what it was, and somebody had went, and I got a new thing where I respond to people via shorts, right? So somebody, I think Greed Killer's in the chat. He said he personally know him and he is disrespectful. So somebody went and brought it up or asked me about it, and so I responded back, right? And at two people, so I responded back. So I guess you seen it and put the clip out there. I felt that it's for my Wrestling Wednesday people, right? We had to deal with it. We was there. And at the end of the day, if he was done, he wasn't coming back. I didn't feel the need. I had to go make it public to everybody. You did that, and that's fine. You could do that. So I don't need to appease you and feel like I should have went to everybody's thing.
Y'all would be quick if I did something like that. Y'all would be quick to pull some shit.
I know I would. I'd be on your app. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be on your app.
Don't even.
I mean, but Cowboy,
nobody here
to be fair, Cowboy, that's more so. I get how you feel about it, but you also got to think about your community also, right? Like because me and you, we kind of run the same channel, like the same type of channel. I think my channel is a little bit more extreme than yours because you know it's really like don't give a fuck. Like, but I even had somebody before who they came on and they in a way was disrespecting Ash. I don't know if you remember that, Ellis. It was like a dude, yeah, like because he was talking about like her weight and stuff like that or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was something
We got on his ass in the chat,
motherfucker
I remember.
out. And
Don't
he
play
was
that,
somebody, remember, Ellis, he was somebody who was a big supporter, always in there and stuff like that. But I'm like, no, you my dude, you must got us fucked up if you think we about to let you come in here and this like I know how the channel is, but at the same thing, at the same time, it's things like if it don't, you got to think about your community also. So what he said, even though it might not affected you, there
No,
you
no,
know,
but here's the thing. He said it to everybody he said it to was literally there, and we all went about our day. So we discussed it between we handled it on our own. So the thing is, he didn't say everybody in your community. He said it to the seven people that was
right.
playing.
I'm
So
not
at the end of
talking
the
about
day,
the people who was
And
in
they
the
handled it
party.
right
I'm
then and
talking
there.
about
People
your
that are watching.
your
no, but the thing is,
like
the thing is, you're making it more, right? So he said it.
no,
If you were walking down the street and somebody said something personally to somebody, it's up to you. Like FCAT, if you feel like, hey, wasn't cool, but he literally said it to us, and we heard. Well, I mean, he
There's
exited.
been
So what else could we have
been
done anyway? So we just said, well, he ain't coming
no,
back. It was nothing else to do. It
no,
wasn't for
but
me to
there's
walk around
been
and
there's
pass
been
it
many
over.
times, and Murder will attest to this. There's been a lot of times where he'll rage quit and he'll kick himself out of the chat, and somebody will bring up, man, just don't let that bum back. This time, we all immediately right then, right there was like, yeah, nah, he's done.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm talking about. It could be people who watch, like, let's just say, like, yeah, maybe the people who weren't in the party at that time, but people who go back to watch your We Wrestle streams, because you normally get what, about
They
like
do.
70 to 100 views on that, right? So they could be looking at it like, yo, TPG, he's somebody who's normally on this guy's podcast, and he just let him call them, like, you know,
No,
like,
that
oh,
so here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, man. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I just need some logic, bro. Hold on. I just need some logic. That's not what happened. So the thing is, if you're gonna, you heard the story, the whole context. Nobody's gonna watch that and be like, "You just let him." The dude said it and dropped out. Literally, two people actually made a comment that went back and watched it, and they was like, "Oh snap! I can't believe he said it." Right? Two people wrote that in the comment. I was like, "Bro, that was crazy to me too." So there is the hypothetical you're making isn't the scenario.
No, I get what you're saying. What I'm saying to F Cat's point, if F Cat wouldn't have done what he did, and those people who watched that stream, right, the next stream would have saw him on the podcast, and then they would have been like, hold up,
He's
this
asking to
motherfucker.
join right now. He's asking to join right now.
But that's not
He's
what
asking
happened.
to join right now, bro.
No, I get that that's not what happened, Cowboy. I'm saying like how you're saying what FCat did. What I'm saying now, I don't know if you would have let him join or not. Like if FCat would have never did what he did, if he would have said what he said, and y'all just went about your way, and then your Monday stream pops up, and he's like, "Hey, look, I'm ready to, I'm ready to join." And maybe behind the scenes, you would be like, "Hey, like, hey, what you said, blah 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 blah." All I'm saying is, if he would have been on this podcast, like if FCat didn't do what he did, and other people who watch your video would have seen that he was on your podcast again. That's what I'm talking about. It could have went
Yeah, but here's the thing. My issue is this. That's not what happened. Like,
no, clearly.
Had I won the lottery, I would be living in Florida right now. But that's not what happened. So I feel like we're just wasting
Would you have
time
let him
coming
join,
up with
Would you have let him join?
what happened. Like literally,
He's asking to join right now. TK, he's in the chat.
Man, fuck you, bitch.
He's in the chat asking to join. I thought he left. He's supposed to be gone.
He's not on
here. Your video. You're good, brother. Go about your business, man. I mean, it's TK or not TK. It's Cowboy Show. Do what you want to do. Like I said, I don't think nothing about it. I don't lose no sleep about it.
Don't let his bitch ass join.
Bro, like I said, this ain't gonna turn into a circus. So I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really like I said, on Wednesday, the people who was there, we could talk about it, but I feel like it's going more than what happened to now. Well, if this would have happened, and like that's what it doesn't need to be. Like if we want to talk about what happened, which we've had already, then we already talked about it. But there's no point to bring up, oh well, what would have happened if this happened? Like that's just
this the shit our taxes be paying for, bro. This it, bro, man.
I just laughed at that, brother. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to go into my background to explain how I feel about racism and shit.
No, I feel yeah, definitely.
Something that just twists me a little bit. And I tolerate a lot of shit. I just don't like it. On any level, for any demographic of people, I just don't fuck with it. So like I say, I ain't got nothing bad to say about the dude. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, he jumped off. And and he made his video saying how he needed best for him to distance himself, right? When he left, we said at the people who were playing, I was like, yeah, he's done for that. And I mean, that's really, I mean, I don't really know what else to say besides on Wednesday we all chat about it because we was there. Like it's the due respect is to the people who was there talking about it, right? The people who was actually there.
We don't even need to revisit it on Wednesday. Motherfuckers know what it is. Just keep it moving. You know?
Yeah, like
honestly, you know, it is what it is.
So, but yeah, I mean, I don't really, me personally, I don't really have much else to say about it. Besides on Wednesday, again, Murder was there. He said what he had to say. Energy there. He said what he had to say. I don't know what else who wasn't there want to say more than what was already said. I don't know.
TPG gonna die a broke version retard. So, like, next topic. Topic switch, cowboy. Topic switch.
No soldiers on the street, goddamn.
Yo.
Topic switch.
All right, so let me just man, this is let me do this real quick. All right, let me get these guys off there. The poll, which wrestler has the best movie appearances? 46% says The Rock, 17% says John Cena. That's crazy. And 38% says Batista. So I'll close it right there. The Rock end up etching over a little bit. Oh, thanks. Nice. Look at that. Haven't seen this in a while. I want to say this. I'm gonna bring everybody back on. Yeah, at the end of the day, what happened was crazy. I addressed it. It is what it is. TPG isn't gonna be around. I know he's in the chat. It's all good. I'm just not gonna give energy to it. What I don't want is my content to become the circus. And I used to love drama and hype it up and all that, but I'm kind of not like it just I don't need that drama to get that crazy, right? Unless it's like scheduled planned drama. So I'm also giving TPG energy by us going on and on about it, right? For me, listen, you said what you said, you made your bed, you're sleeping in it, you made your video, you even said you had issues with the content. So that's cool. So you left for good reasons and for bad reasons. I'm cool with you leaving. And unfortunately, what happened. So some people are going to look at you a certain type of way. You made your bed. It is what it is. So for me, I don't like that negativity. That's extreme to call people that. So that's not cool. Also, YouTube don't like it either, right? So at the end of the day, I do have a channel where YouTube is literally monitoring every piece of content, right? Bad enough on Wednesdays, we get crazy. Like Murder said, we go after each other. We trash talk. We do some name calling. And YouTube, I can't remember last time one of those streams got monetized. And I just let it go because that's us. We get hot-headed but we're like brothers, right? So, but that's on the next level. Again, Wednesday, we'll talk about it. The people that actually was there. I don't know if anybody want to be there just to listen to us talk about it. It sounds weird to me, but we'll handle it. I think we did a good job handling it here. And I want to leave it there. So with that being said, I do want to bring everybody back on. I know FCAT got a bunch of stuff to talk about. It's already almost been 2 hours, to be honest with you. I don't know how much more longer we're going to go into the show. It's Monday, wrestling. And so, but I did just want to say that. So with that being said, I bring back on none other than 5-0 Trey, my other wrestling brother, Energy. Bring on FCAT, the man, TK9. Jers is in the building, and here is FCAT's thing. Here we go.
All right. So I guess we're moving on.
Yes, sir.
TPG can move on.
Yes, sir. He already
Please
did. Well.
move on. Anyways, yeah, so this is some of the stuff we're going to get into. Wait, what you said, Fava?
I don't agree with what's on TV. You need to take a pill too.
Hold on, you're kind of low right now.
Wait. We'll get to the Dr. Disrespect stuff later.
No. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I was saying, and to be clear too, I love you, Loco, but sometimes I don't agree with the shit you be pulling either. So, but that's that's and we can talk about that more or less, not the TV.
Yeah, I think
shit,
we definitely on Wednesday we probably should bring that up because when I listened to TPG video, I did say, I mean, I don't disagree with everything he said, you know, because I do get some of the stuff he was saying. I will be honest, right? So yeah, to be fair, like everything
that's
he said.
I'm saying what I'm saying. We've all bumped heads with
Yeah, just because he said something that was crazy doesn't mean everything he said on his video was crazy. So we definitely, this is probably the moment where we should bring that up on Wednesday. But you know,
I kind of feel like that if you said it to your face, Cowboy, you would have done nothing.
Oh,
well, honestly, the way he said it wasn't that. It's kind of like what K9 said. He was trying to insult us. He didn't say somebody was like, he didn't say it. It's weird to say it in a racist way, but to me, he didn't say it in a racist way. He said it is where he was pissed off, frustrated, and he was trying to hurt somebody's feelings. Huh?
Right.
It was kind of like
trying to piss somebody off.
There's no way to sugarcoat it. He can't sugarcoat it. You can't sugarcoat it, Cowboy.
Well, here's I'm not sugarcoating it, but literally, I'm not sugarcoating it, but the person who's on here now that literally was able to get that level is right. So then I guess it came back.
Hey, TPG, if you would have said that to my face, your fat ass would be sleeping on that ground right now.
So
that's all
man. Dennis trips.
To back up Murder's point, there's a lot of times I can guarantee you it hasn't been monetized because Loco will drop like somebody that starts with an F, rhymes with maggot. Yeah, he'll say something like he'll start making like pedophile jokes and stuff like that, and it's like, it's like, bro, like seriously, like don't even go there. Like, you're gonna take this shit to a whole nother level than just simple trash talking. So I mean, that's what Murder's talking about. It's not.
Yeah, I agree.
Loco be
I agree.
You got to bring light on the other too, you know. But still, it don't say anything about what he said, because that was that you don't say things like that. But it's like
it's just
we've all had our buttons pushed by Loco, and at the end of the day, even when people are going at me or saying something to me that makes me want to react, I always at the end of the day remember this is Cowboy stream.
Right.
It's his, you know, it's his stream. When you start doing all that shit, you're fucking up his money, or his, you know, like TK was saying, his group. Some people might hear that and be like, oh, no, I ain't fucking with. I'm not fucking with them no more. And you know, like I don't want to hear the shit.
You can take it to like you can equate it to actual professional wrestling. You know, people talk shit every week on pro wrestling, but when you have Paige telling Charlotte Flair her little brother didn't have much fight in him after he took himself out like a couple years before.
Yeah,
that's when it crosses a line, and you're going to like, holy shit, did we really have to go there? So
you remember when you did the adult stream and they drew all that racist stuff on the thing?
Oh,
like how do you not
know
that
I remember that.
TPG?
All right. Early PlayStation reviews. Guilty or first ascendant. Are we still hyped? You guys are nuts.
Yeah, let's go to gaming, guys. Let's get into it. I'm being real. Y'all know me. I fucking be real about this shit. What I say is fucking real facts.
Yo, I always rock with FCAT, yeah.
How we know it wasn't you?
Bro, I do not hold back.
That could be anybody. Shit. Yeah.
No, it could be anybody, bro. That's wild.
I was actually there playing the game with Cowboy on my computer, playing the game with him, and every fucking thing I see swastika, N-word. I was like, all right, Cowboy, I gotta go.
Yeah, that was wild.
Whoop, I was gone. You know, you lose people. You know, there's other people, they might not say it. Like our wrestling videos, like TK said, we might have 12, 13, 8, 9, 10, 16 people watching. But a week later, there's 300 and something views on those things.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, so people are watching that shit.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, that's crazy because literally, no, you're right. Because to have, like, you would think, right? All right, we playing for like 7 hours at least, right? It's usually 8. So the fact that some people watched it and then commented, I'm like, damn, how long y'all been like y'all? And after the fact, so you're right. Like people are watching it.
But yeah, let's get on to the gaming stuff. We wasted too much time on this.
And you gotta get some 4K pictures, man. The thing's in like 480p.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
He
bro.
gotta get he gotta have 60 frames in his picture.
You have to do it on the
Frames,
Series
bro.
S.
Frames.
No, yeah.
All right, y'all ready for the
PC
first
dudes
thing?
don't know about 4K. They on 1080p anyway. They playing their shit on 1080. They can't play on 4K.
All right, game.
All right. So I'm gonna start off with my review of Fragpunk. So I got to play the early closed alpha thing on Steam, and it's basically just like Valorant. Some of the like skills and like abilities are a little bit better. The gunplay is a lot snappier. It's fun, but then it kind of gets a little old and played out after a while.
Like, can I ask you a question? Do you think
Yeah.
that this is a better Valorant, but Valorant is just going to continue to outshadow this game? Like, it's like the Valorant formula works for Valorant, and like, do you think if this
That's
game would have
tough.
came out first, it would be like, like it would be like the Valorant?
Maybe. Like
Maybe.
it's gonna have tough competition when it does come out. It's only slated for next year, I believe.
Yeah,
So it doesn't have any other hero shooters like launching around it, as far as I know.
See, that was part of what I was talking about when I gave the Xbox show kind of the grade that I did, when I said that a lot of their games kind of looked the samey. Like, and I was like, like you just announced the Valorant thing, and then like when I saw this, I thought it was Valorant, but then it was like, no, this is Fragpunk, and I was like, oh, it was like the same way when I saw certain games, I was like, oh, is this Fable? And it was like, no, this is so and so, and I was like, oh, okay, well, is this
Valorant's
Fable?
a lot slower and clunkier and more tactical. This is a lot snappier, like faster.
Valorant is more Counter-Strike. This is more Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
To put it like that, the abilities and the card stuff kind of give it a little bit of an edge, a little bit of originality. I mean, that's about it.
Well, what do you like more, this or Valorant?
Just off of your preference.
Valorant's already been out full game. This is just an alpha of a game. It's not coming out for a while.
Too slow, so I would probably choose this.
Okay.
Yeah, when I played Valorant, I wasn't that into it. It was alright, but it felt not funny, but it felt like a computer game to me. Like I felt like I was playing a computer game. Like how you said this is more snappy. That's more like a. It sounds like you're describing more of a console game kind of.
Hey, Sourblow has a question for you, FCAT. He says, can you use the cards while playing, or is it before a match?
It's before the match. You break them right before the match. Everybody gets to choose, like, vote on each card or whatever before the match, and that's the cards your team has, and you kind of share it between each other. One cool thing was if in the competitive mode, the one where you defuse the thing, if you tie the game, you go into this 1v1 thing where each player gets to go up against another player on the other team 1v1, and like one person can like wipe the entire other team and win the match.
Making me like this.
Okay, that's
kind of different. That was kind of cool and a little different there.
This will probably be the one that hits on console more. Like Valorant will probably still be like just like the PC people's thing, and this one will be the one that probably like hits on console more.
So TPG says they need a new panel member. I wonder who he's talking about.
Hey man, just ignore him, bro. Just come on, man.
I'm just.
Fragpunk is a colorful new FPS with Slay the Spires. I'm gonna play it. It's a shooter. I'm gonna play it.
Hey, Ellis, we can team up on that. I try it.
Free when it comes out.
At least I ain't got to get Game Pass for it or nothing. I ain't gotta subscribe to nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be on not Cyberpunk. I'm gonna be on Concord too when it pop out.
Oh yeah, Concord. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check Concord out. No, yeah, I rock with like I rock with how Concord look. I mean, Ellis, I was a big Overwatch dude. Like, I was
You
one of
was.
day one. Yeah, I was. Once they asked me to sign up, create a Bethesda account, I ain't played that junk since.
Yeah, part 2 dropped the ball, man.
What you mean? That it's bad, or yeah, that's true.
Look, and I'm glad he said that. Part 2 dropped the ball, and I remember I was saying that. I was saying that. I was trying to tell. I was like, yo,
TK. I've been playing Overwatch 2. That game is fire, man.
Nah, bro. Ellis, I know you played that junk like one day, and you say,
No, I've been playing it recently. Like, I think it's really good. But unlike you, I didn't play the first one. I didn't have that standard.
Right.
So right now I'm seeing this trend of everybody being like, oh, Fragpunk's rip off from Overwatch, Concord's a rip off from Overwatch, Marvel Rivals. I feel like Marvel Rivals is more the rip off of Overwatch. Concord from the footage, this was the next thing I was going to show, the footage of Concord. This actually looks more like Destiny Crucible.
Everybody might not be playing that yet.
I'm in. Day one, I'm in. I'm there. Watch. But that's my alley right there.
Fragpunk's more like Valorant.
I'd rather play Concord.
Right.
I might play Fragpunk more.
I want them both.
So this is
I know I'm
Concord.
playing
So
that Marvel
everybody's
one
hating.
anyway.
Everybody's hating on this still.
Why?
What?
They're saying,
Concord?
This is Concord?
Yeah, they're saying it looks bad.
I don't think it looks bad. I'm going to still try it out. I know I'm not a Destiny person for one, but like I'm gonna still try it. Like the same way I tried Destiny out to know that like I'm not a Destiny person. Like I don't like Destiny. Like I'll try this one out. I even hell, it was even a game that they came out with that was like Halo Splitgate that I dominated in that junk. I still got, bro. I went on like I think I went on like a 62 game win streak or whatever. Like in that one, but. It won't Halo for it. It won't. Yeah, I mean, it won't Halo. Like it won't. Like it won't Halo. It wasn't a bad game though. And see, that's the problem with these games right now. This is why they have to. They really need to do more to stand out because what they don't realize is the popular games like Apex, right? Apex fans are going to still rock with Apex. Destiny fans are going to still rock with Destiny. It's like the same way. Cowboy, I know that you're not. I know you're not like the biggest into asymmetrical, but I know you like certain asymmetrical games.
Right.
It's like with Dead by Daylight being my favorite asymmetrical game. No matter how many other asymmetrical games come out, I put my time into those asymmetrical games, but I always go back to DVD. Like it's like you
See?
So
you guys were talking about Valorant and ISO showed up. I was about to say,
I know
where ISO at? Yeah, none of us can talk about Valorant like he can.
Oh, hold on. We got one issue. Hold on. Let me just tell Sour the one thing on this show is whenever TK shows up, no one agrees with him, bro. Stop that. He talking about 100% K9. We don't agree with you.
Look, I'm gonna tell you why they don't.
Yeah, he get delusional sometimes.
I'm the most logical one. I'm the most logical one.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
These dudes, they would sway far right, they would sway far left, bro. Like I'll say something like pretty much like why physical and digital should still be here. They'll talk about why we moving in the digital future and why digital is just better. So they'll sway more far right.
Hey K9, I was thinking about you with this whole Sony leaving digital stuff. I was like, leaving physical. I was like, ooh, what he gonna say about that? But I'm sure we'll get to that.
Let's get to it now because I actually have to address my boy Hawk, like another pack member. Shout out my boy Hawk.
Well, listen, FCAT, pull that up. I know you got it.
Lieutenant.
The physical, digital stuff. I got it if you don't have it.
The what?
Cowboy ISO said, "Let me in."
PlayStation going digital. I got it. I'll pull it up.
They not.
Oh, that thing.
They're gonna follow suit like they always do.
They not. Look, I'm telling you, I had made Hawk look retarded. Hawk has sent me this trust. Hey, Ellis, we probably go live tomorrow. And I told Hawk, I said, oh no, bro, make sure you in that podcast.
So somebody predicted in 2027.
They going there.
PlayStation and Nintendo is gonna go digital.
All right, so y'all want me to read this thing on why
I don't know about Nintendo, but
why it's the thing? Why people are even saying that? So this little thing says new.
I know there's a whole article on it.
Yeah, new reports are going on that Sony is gradually going to move away from discs. They are currently laying off people. Sony will cut 250 jobs per reports. These jobs will be cut in the recordable media business, key manufacturing hub. This is due to the. Go ahead.
You don't even got to read no more. Read what you just said.
These jobs will be cut in the recordable media business.
All right. That's it right there. That has.
Well, hold on. So this is due to the decline in demand for traditional storage formats.
Right.
That's what you don't want me to read. They will gradually cease production of disc products, including Blu-ray disc, according to the sources. Beyond this analyst, Matt Piscatella, predicts that Sony has an all-digital console by the PS7.
They already have one now.
That's where they just throw in extra stuff. But
that's just I shouldn't even read that part.
Yeah.
So they already have a digital console now. I got a PS5 Slim digital.
Right no. He's saying only. He's saying that.
Only. Nah.
Before I go, I want to get all of y'all thoughts on this one.
Okay.
I want to see who is on point and who is like this completely wrong.
So let's go down the list. We'll save TK for last. So I'll start it off. Personally, I almost feel like, I know like Best Buy trying to get rid of physical and all this stuff, right? But I feel like there's always going to be people that want physical, and I feel like the what they did was come up with that little disk drive that you could just attach it. I just see the future being that, they're going to have a digital with no disk drive, but they'll sell a separate disk drive. Now, if they're saying that because discs are so cheap to make, right? So I almost feel like, will they just get rid of discs altogether? That I really can't see. Yes, digital is becoming more popular, more and more, but I just don't see them 100% getting rid of discs, especially when they made the little disk drive you could just buy, right? That solves it. If you don't want to, if 80% of people don't want discs, okay, I get that. But if you just buy a little thing you slap on. Now, I don't know how much it costs to manufacture that and the disc, but I knew the disc was always super cheap. So I think disc isn't going anywhere until like everybody's discless. So that's my thought. What about you, Murder? We'll go down the list.
Excuse me. Jeez, I start. Excuse me.
You're not supposed to.
Jesus. No, I pretty much think the same thing as you, Cowboy. Like I have the PS5 Slim in there. Or I got it for my son for his birthday, and it has the plate that comes off and you can attach something to it and add it, I think they'll go that route. I don't see PlayStation really going digital. I mean, I don't see Nintendo going digital.
Right.
I think PlayStation will go before Nintendo, but I think they'll follow suit, man. If Microsoft does it, they'll all copy it. Microsoft will take the bullets.
They can't.
Microsoft will take all the bullets like they do every time for any innovative thing they do.
That's not innovative, Ellis.
No, I'm talking about throughout the years. Now, come on, you might hate Xbox now, but at one point in time, as far as gaming, they're innovating.
Yeah, let them innovate stuff. Let them finish his thoughts.
They take the bullets for it, and they take they take all the slander for it, and then 2 or 3 years later, another company comes along and does the exact same thing, and it's, oh my God, industry moving. But me personally, I don't see PlayStation getting rid of physical media like totally anytime soon. From what I've been seeing lately, Microsoft, I don't know, because Microsoft says they want to do stuff to make more money, and the Xbox gamers will be like, yeah, it's cool for them to just shit on their and I'm a physical buyer myself. I've showed you some of my physical games, like newer games, Cowboy, that I go down to these stores or these places and I go buy these games. And so I'm not really, I know that's where it's going, toward like physical, digital, but I want them to hold out as long as they can, because I think you should always have that option to go get your favorite game and own it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole, you buy a collector's edition for $150 and they send you the fucking game disc with a little code in it, no disc. That's weird. Yeah, but I just think that's the way not us old school gamers, but all these new kids coming up. I think that's the way they're pushing it. And so I don't know. I know one day everything is going to be digital.
Nah, I don't think so.
That's what I believe. It might not 10 years from now, 15, 12 years from now. Watch. Maybe not right now. Maybe not today. But
Probably
it's going to go that
years.
way. Or
right,
maybe. I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Energy. Let's hear your take on it.
So the real quick point to make on this is that, like, my PS5 is one with a disc drive, and whether you're a fan of digital or physical, the one with the disc drive, the reason I got it is because it had less issues with overheating. But as far as the argument between physical and digital, I'm a fan of physical all day. I absolutely hate the trend that the gaming industry is going with all these devs treating us like whatever we buy is not ours. And I know Cowboy's going to say, when you buy a game, you don't buy the game, you buy the license to play.
I'm not saying nothing.
No.
Breach.
No.
Breach.
Absolutely not. When I pay for something that's in my hand, it is mine. I don't like the idea that it can be taken away just because political trends or the hot topic of the day changes, or this person doesn't like that this character's beautiful, or that one has like whatever color skin, or whatever. Like, I don't like the fact that they're going back and changing movies and literature. Like, let shit be what it is. The artist
I like this guy
that way for a reason. And
yeah, Energy got common sense.
When I buy it, I want to enjoy it how it is. If I don't like it, I'm not going to buy it. That's the whole point of me purchasing it. I'm going to spend my money on what I like. I don't need the industry telling me what I can and cannot like.
Yo, shit, well said, bro. Hey,
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Hey, hold on, K9. And I met Energy from a Mortal Kombat video I made, and look at us now.
But still, at the end of the day, a gamer.
He's not giving me no weird vibes or nothing. And like you said, you met him off of actual gaming video.
Don't let Energy fool you. He weird too.
You met him off,
especially on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, we can get weird. But,
Wednesday.
Nah, like. All right, FCat.
All right. FCat, what about you? Because we're gonna leave K9 for last.
About this.
Yeah,
I guess the PlayStation 5 going digital. I mean PS7, whatever.
Or no, just like in the future console.
And also this, I guess this little fake little. Well, this post is not that it's a fake post, but this post that is very misleading. That had people thinking that PlayStation was like stopping like support or whatever.
That is true. Yeah, what's your thoughts, FCat?
I could believe it maybe in the future. I mean, I also believe, cloud gaming will probably be the thing, replacing consoles. I mean, it's just not there yet. Physical for me has been pretty dumb. I stopped physical ever since I found out, when you put in a disc, you always have to install it. So, like, what's the point?
You still own it. The game is on the disc.
It's because they're not putting the information on the disc.
Versus popping it in and playing it straight off the disc.
Okay, so you remember with the Xbox 360, right? I don't know if okay, so they incorporated something where you could download your games from the disc, so when you put your game in, you didn't have to worry about like the laser and stuff, like and it getting burned and right. So what they did with these consoles now is that's what you do when your game is in there. It's literally ripping the game from the disc and putting it on your hard drive. It's like the same way with and Bio knows this. The other day I did an Xbox 360 stream, and I was showing him one of my favorite things with the 360 was the fact that you could rip CDs and you could put it on your Xbox. So while you was playing your games, you could play the music from that you ripped from the CDs to your hard drive. That's literally what the games are doing now. So because Bio had asked me, he said, well, once you rip the CD and you rip it on the 360, can you still play the CD? I said, yeah. All my 360 just did was just take the take the data from the CD and download it to the hard drive. Like if I want to put this CD in a CD player or whatever the case may be, I can still do it. That's what the games do now. The only console right now that you can literally like take your game, put it in, and you can play it right away is the Switch. That's literally it. But you do have certain games that like their file size might be so light. Like if you was to get like kind of like an indie game on a physical disc, once you put it in your console, it's going to download it like in like 3 seconds because because the gigabytes as it like aren't as large. But like games like Resident Evil Village, Tomb Raiders, like all of those are on the disc. Like they're on the disc. So you actually anything can happen right now. The servers can go down, like offline, like whatever happened, they can delist the games, whatever the case may be. If you have your physical disc, you still own it. Now, if it's digital, they can still take it out of your library. They can do whatever. The same thing they did with Stellar Blade. Remember when people downloaded the demo and they had it in their like they had it in their library, but PlayStation actually took it out of their library? That's digital. With physical, you can't do that. So right now, 5 years from now, they could talk about like, oh my gosh, we can't have Stellar Blade no more, like or Cyberpunk. Like everything from Cyberpunk is pulled out of everybody's library. The people who actually have the physical copies of those games literally own those games. That's why CD Projekt Red with Cyberpunk, because so many people complained about the first version of Cyberpunk, they just re-released the ultimate version of Cyberpunk that had everything included on that disc. So now all of your updates and everything is on that one disc for Cyberpunk. Xbox actually had like 4 discs, I think, though. They have like
for me, I always thought them going to digital and going to cloud and like things like Game Pass and whatnot, that was to make like places like GameStop or GameFly shut down.
Yeah, they just want more money. Yeah,
right, because it's less money when you resell a game or something like that. When you trade in a game, like the developers get less money or something like that.
Yeah, but you could buy Cyberpunk physical.
Yeah,
they even come out with a custom console. Mm-hmm. You might even have it.
I got the Cyberpunk custom. It's the Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is the one that got 4 discs on Xbox. That's the one. Wow. So Baldur's
when
Gate.
Xbox One launched, they tried to kill GameStop with the DRM thing.
No, yeah, they did. But see, here's the thing. Like, honestly, even the digital versus physical, people would make you believe that there's like digital is like killing physical when really it's not. Like there's still a lot of people who do physical. It's just now you have way more digital purchases out there than physical, which means like if somebody right now was to download Fortnite, there's no way you can get it physical, right? Like that's digital only. Apex Legends is digital only. Like there's so many games that just come out as digital that when the average, like at the end of the year, when they look at like, oh my gosh, look at how these many gamers downloaded digital, like how many digital downloads there was compared to physical sales. Well, yeah, of course, because you have so many things where it's like you can only get this digitally. But then if you actually look at big releases, right? Now look at something like a Final Fantasy, when Final Fantasy come out, and then look at the digital versus physical split. Look at what even now they're doing with Alan Wake 2. FCAT, they said they was not going to do a physical version of Alan Wake 2, and that game did not do the numbers that they thought it was going to do. And what are they doing right now? They're coming out with a physical version because you have certain games that no matter how you want to try to spin it, and this is why you have smart people and you have like dumb people. Smart people understand how this works. I understand how they try to manipulate certain things. Like even this article right here. Yeah, they try to condition.
Hey, K9, hold on, K9. You trying to call yourself smart? Stop it, bro.
Yeah, no, very, very intelligent cowboy. Like this article right here, when I told you to read the recordable.
Right.
You don't know how many people try to make it seem like this was affecting Blu-rays and games and CDs and all of that. This is recordable stuff. This is like, you know how like back in the day with VHSs and you had blank VHSs that you could record? That's what this has nothing to do with games or CDs or nothing. That's why I said recordable media.
Right.
So like with the PlayStation, remember when you used to have those bootleg PlayStation games where like people would just put a marker like what game it was? That's what they're talking about. But how many people in the console wars tried to use this as like look, they're doing what Xbox is doing.
That's true. Yeah.
That has nothing
They're
to
trying
do
to just draw a conclusion. Let me go down the list.
Hold on. Another benefit to physical is like me and my nephew, we live like 5 minutes apart. If I got a physical game in my hand and he wants to try it out before he buys it, I can just let him borrow the disc and be like, here, try it out.
Well,
and he can make up his mind for himself.
So my counter to that with digital, my son and I, we share our accounts, and like all that DLC that came out for wrestling and Killer Clowns, he only have to pay for it because when I pay for it, we share accounts and he get to play.
But you can only share your account with so many people.
Yep,
that's true. But if it was just you want somebody to try it, I would just let somebody else try the account. You know what I mean?
You can only share one disc with so many people.
That is true.
But then again, I could always get it back from them.
And they have trials nowadays. So and even the trials ain't exactly what you might expect to game.
And then and here's the thing. Imagine if your nephew lived eight states away. You ain't sharing your disc with him.
I can mail it. But, the trials, number one, they're not for every game, and number two, they're going to give you select portions of that game. It might not give the whole story or like the whole.
No. The game trials are different. The game trials is the beginning of the game. They give you a certain amount of hours from the beginning of the game. Demos is where they cut out a certain slice.
PlayStation, their trials is actually the game.
PlayStation is the actual game. Yeah,
and those are different than the beta,
then
right?
When you buy the full game from playing the trial and you want a refund, you can't get a refund. They count the trial.
Yeah, they count the trial as time played. So because they're pretty much saying like if you bought it, you already knew what the game was about.
I mean, technically, right? They did. But anyway, let me move down the list. What about you, Jers? What's your thoughts on digital and physical?
Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I just got lazy. I didn't care about physical anymore. I didn't want to go to the midnight releases anymore.
Right.
So I just started buying digital, and that was just became a hobby. You know what I mean? A habit. And from there, I don't like I respect like TK9. He got a lot of collections, big guys. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta. I really respect because PS3 I had like 120 physical copies. I used to love seeing them, open them up. You know what I mean? But at some point I got lazy. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna download the digital. I'm like, you know what? I don't have to wait. I don't have to put my shoes on. I can stay in bed. Oh, I'm here. This is where I'm at. So that's what happened. And I think it was the last game I bought physical. What came out in 2015? The Order 1886, something like that. That's the last physical copy I bought, yo.
That plays into K9's point though.
Yeah, so that was the last game I bought physical.
They give us through convenience.
Remember
last game I bought physical was Destiny 1.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah.
Well, we all
download all kind of stuff.
But no, I mean, look.
Hey, look what Holt said. I didn't want to put his business out there, but this was cool. So he actually let me play Spider-Man 1. That's how I finally got to play Spider-Man 1 because I was like, it's been out forever. I don't want to buy it, but I wanted to play the upgraded version, the one you had to pay like the extra $10. And and Holt let me use his account from all the way from UK, and I got to play and beat Spider-Man 1.
Yeah.
No, listen.
That shipping's gonna cost you money.
It has its uses.
My whole thing though is both should be around because like the same way you can like I actually have friends who come over here. When they come over here, like, yo, bro, can I borrow this or can I do so? It's the same thing. Like to me, technically physical has more pros than cons, not trying to be biased, but digital main pro is convenience. That's literally your main pro with digital is the convenience or whatever.
And there are some people that you're gonna let borrow a physical game that you wouldn't give them your account access to.
100%. 100%. Like and then it's something. I know it was something that just got hacked recently. Like somebody just got hacked recently, and they like a bunch of people accounts and stuff like that was leaked and stuff, and they got like some rant. I forgot who it was. But Nintendo just literally had to issue something like warning their employees and stuff like that, how they need to like really be careful because something had just got hacked. I don't know if it was Ubisoft. It was somebody who had just got hacked, and that's all of your information and stuff. And people in this generation, they don't realize how important their information is. That's literally what they want. They want all of your information. They literally always try to like sell your information and stuff like that. But back to the physical and digital stuff, my whole thing is they both should be here. But I never understand the people who like when they're digital, they are so for physical just ending. And it's like, do you realize, like, do you not see all of the examples of why physical is important? Look at something like Suicide Squad, right? If there was no physical out there, right? Like Suicide Squad right now, I think it's $20 on Steam. You know why? Because physical is also out there, and people like, yo, this game is trash. This game is ass. Now, the physical copy of that game don't mean nothing because it requires you to be online or whatever. But physical and digital are both there to keep each other in check. Also, technically, people who buy digital, y'all shit should be cheaper. I'm not even gonna lie. Like y'all stuff should be cheaper. Like I ain't even gonna lie. Like
you don't have to pay for shipping and all that.
Because we're
right.
Manufacturing.
Y'all stuff should be cheaper,
Right.
and I'm somebody who would literally still buy my physical even if y'all stuff was cheaper. I don't understand how they done conditioned digital owners so much to pay the same price. Like I can buy a physical game right now that comes with collectibles, CDs, artwork, all of this stuff, and pay the same price that you paid for a digital game. And you
so the crazy thing is that's just capitalism, right? So if you go to GameStop and you could get a copy of, let's say, same game, right, for cheaper, it's because that takes up space, right? So that the physical media literally takes up space and it depreciates value, just like if a car was sitting on a lot for so long, right? Like people, like the same thing with movies. Why movies don't stay in the movie theater for that long? Because eventually people just lose interest. So the issue with physical is they take up space as well. So eventually you gotta get them out of your space, or they're just gonna be sitting there and nobody's buying them. But with physical, they just get to say, well, it's with digital, it's just digital. It holds no space. So it's capitalism. They're just gonna never bring up or barely ever bring the price down unless they do a sale, because technically it's not costing them to hold it. Whereas digital, you kind of have to move that product because it's taking up space,
which benefits them and not the consumer.
Correct.
That's
Correct.
what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
Correct.
So like everything I look at, Cowboy, I think from a consumer standpoint. And trust me, I always be like, okay, I see why they're doing this as a business, but at the end of the day, I'm the consumer. Like, I'm not. At the end of the day, they're not caring how I'm making my money to to support them.
Well,
so why the hell am I going to care about?
When I hear the console wars, the reason why I don't like to be on the consumer side, because I feel like consumers bother me because they cry babies. And that's why I say knowledge is power. If you know a company's doing something, why are you still giving them money and crying about it? I just figure you either just shut up and buy your games because you can't do nothing about it. Now, there's few times where the internet get together and cry about something and they change something. But for the most part, when people should be complaining about stuff that you're like, bro, they ain't gonna all of a sudden put everything on physical. No, they're starting to get away from it, right? So for me, I get the consumer side, but I just feel like I'm wasting my energy complaining about something that this big corporation want to make money off of. So for me, I'm just only going to pay money for what I personally want. And if I don't want it, I'm just not going to get it. I'm not going to cry too much about it. So that's my issue with consumers. I feel like people complain about too much now. And it just become like, oh, you're just crying about stuff. And then what happens is people complain about stuff they have no interest in. And that's what bothered me. It's like people be like, they shouldn't do that. Like, oh, you like that game too? No, I never played. I don't even care. Like, well, shut up then. So
that's been my complaint for years. People bitching about like I said, the Stellar Blade. The people that were crying about that game, like half of them wasn't going to play it anyway. So why it for you? Like, if you ain't going to buy the damn thing, why are we catering to your opinion?
Right. So that's just my
energy, bro. I rock with you, bro. This dude right
my
here,
dude, man.
I rock with energy, bro. Yeah,
energy, my dude. But he gonna get beat up on Wednesday though. But that's my dude.
Bring
Let's keep it moving, Cowboy. Pull me back up.
All right, yeah, so
I know we on a short time.
Yeah, let's definitely move on because
I'm about to bail out, actually.
Hold up. TK, you talk too much too, bro. I need you to shorten these responses, all right?
Y'all talk the most on that one. What you mean?
We was listening to you and your science report. In the digital age, there was these things called
He's the
readable
expert
discs.
on physical.
Hold up. I had to let you know. You said, K9, I want to know what you gonna say about this right here. And I told you right there, it says recordable media. It had nothing to do with the games, the CD, or the vinyl. Actually,
All right.
Sony had just signed a deal with Disney to produce their physical movies. So,
See what? Hey, I was falling asleep.
I'm gonna bail out because Raw's about to come on, but I'm gonna see you
with the
Wednesday. I'll
Blu-ray
still be in the
disc?
chat.
All right, well, hold on. Energy is about to go. What you saying, Andrew?
Yeah, I said I'll see you Wednesday. I'm gonna still be in the chat, but I'm gonna bail out because Raw's about to come on.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I'll hit you, man.
all right, energy, bro.
All right, take
Later,
care.
y'all.
Later. Now, Energy is a cool dude.
Yeah,
He actually,
wasn't this report or whatever about the Blu-ray disc? Like the movie?
Yeah, everybody was making it seem like that Xbox was following. I mean, PlayStation was following Xbox footsteps by going in the all
that's a
digital
console
route.
war.
Yeah, they made it
that's a
console wars that had nothing to do with games, movies, CDs, none of that. That
They
was
don't know. They don't know.
that's
They
the
just
problem.
turned it into console wars. That's all that is.
FK, I'm telling you, I woke up at 8 a.m. in the morning, and my boy Hawk, because he's like a digital, like, I don't know. He's married to digital for some reason. And I woke up, and all I see is like all of these links, and he's like, yo, K9, rebuttal this, right? No lie. Look, like, no lie, FK.
I used to do that to Rune. Before you left.
I'm telling you, bro, after like 25 seconds, I just typed, bruh, like it's recordable media, bruh. I was like, bruh, like just read the article, bruh. Like it's recordable media. I said, matter of fact, just look at the link you sent me, because in the link that he sent me, it said recordable media, right?
Oh.
And then that motherfucker, he just look, it took him like 5 minutes, right? And then he texts back,
who's buying
Touche.
CDRs or DVDRs anymore, bro?
Right,
Who's
exactly.
buying?
Like, so it had nothing to do with gaming or anything, but once again in the console wars, everybody went with that because they don't they just they trust these content creators who they don't realize they get paid to cover these narratives anyway. Like,
exactly. They tell you what to say. Anyways, First Descendant comes out tomorrow. Who's gonna be playing it? Who's hyped for it? What's your thoughts?
All right, let me jump on this. Hey, this was probably like 3 years ago. We was all on here, and I was like, yo, it's this game that looked dope called Project Magnum. I played the video. I was like, yo, this game looked fire. As years went by, they changed the name to First Descendant. At first, it was looking a little like, I don't know. They changed the vibe of it. It looked like a more serious tone. Then it got like the bunny character and all that. But then I played the beta, courtesy of FK. I played the beta, and I was like, I don't know what it was lacking was super abilities. Like it had specials, but it didn't have one big super ability. So the recent trailers, now you got the guy shooting fire, you got the guy freezing, the girl freezing people. I'm like, okay, it's looking kind of dope now. So yeah, I am excited for this. I don't know how, like, I'm afraid of these MMOs if they try to suck me in like Destiny did. But I am more excited for it. I've been posting videos over the weekend telling FCAT Tuesday. So me and FCAT going to be on it tomorrow. And, I'm getting a little excited seeing, like I said, the super abilities. It looked like my type of thing. It's just going to be, us teaming up, going against a wave of enemies and, it's multiplayer. So, and I haven't really played a good multiplayer in a while, to be honest. Like I love multiplayer, but for some reason I just never stick with it. I'm tempering my expectations, but I do have a level of excitement because it's a game I've been interested in for like over 3 years. So, what about you, Murder? Anything about this?
But let me add in, some people are hating on this game because there's microtransactions.
Is it free to play?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I don't even know why you were bringing that up. Like,
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I got you.
People just complaining just to complain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Murder, your thoughts? I know it's not first person, so it's not really your bag.
Yeah.
While they're spending money on Fortnite.
I like first person and third person.
Okay.
But yeah, remember me and you were talking about this game. I'm excited to play it, but I mean, with so many other games are out, I'm not really excited about it.
I got you.
Seems like another game coming to me. But yeah, we talked about it. I said I'll play it. I'll give it a try.
Or are you playing tomorrow?
I don't know.
He's like, I don't know about that. All right.
I might. I mean, you never. I get on the shop and see it on there. I'll download it.
Well, you could pre-download it now though, so it's available now. Yeah, me and F got downloaded it like yesterday, I think, or Saturday.
Yeah, that was the pre-download. Was
How much was the storage? The download.
I think it's like 28. It's not
too
bad.
Ain't bad.
Yeah, it was like, was it 35? It was something like that.
Yeah, it's 28, around 28, 29, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my thoughts. Every trailer I've seen, like you're shooting bosses like a raid type thing, and when I played the beta, I didn't play very much of the beta. I got a little further than Cowboy did, but in the beta, all I saw was like Warframe style missions, and like I'm like, where's the cool stuff that they showed in the trailer? So when I play this tomorrow, I'm gonna be looking for that.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I want to see what's in these trailers. I don't want to see Warframe missions all over and over.
What about you, K9?
I think she looks sexy.
Oh, K9, they made a post talking about this game might have more revealing suits than Stellar Blade.
Yeah, they did.
But I think she's sexy. I mean that's a plus. Trust me. She kind of giving me a little Jillish vibes. She kind of giving me. Yes, RE3 remake. RE3 remake. She kind of giving me a little Jillish vibes right there from that picture that I'm seeing right now. I don't know. Is that Bunny? Is that the Bunny? Is that the Bunny?
No, I don't think that's Bunny. No, that's not Bunny.
That ain't Bunny?
No, that ain't her.
I mean, it wasn't on my radar. I might check it out tomorrow if I got some free time because you said the download not that large. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably this probably ain't gonna be the game that I'm going to get like lost in though. But I might check it out. But I mean, she's sexy though. I'll do it.
Hold on, check this one out.
On PlayStation 5, they have all the
Yeah, this one they talking about.
Get the
But see, don't nothing pique your interest like free.
That's my main. Nah, free. Nah. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm one of those people. I really don't like the sound of free.
I feel you, but I'm just saying when people ask you, "Hey, are you gonna give it a try?" and you look at a trailer or two, and you're like, "Okay."
You know what?
Like, what are you losing to not just try it?
Yeah, it has the opposite effect on me though. I tell you what, it does. Like, yeah, I'm not losing nothing trying it, but once I hear free, I know I'm not going to stick around because there's going to be so many people playing it that the game is going to constantly be changing to an audience that didn't have to pay nothing for it. So they're going to have like multiple different people say, oh, this should be like this. This should be like this. This gun is too powerful. Oh gosh, I like dicks. Like, it's going to be like, it's just going to be like crazy shit, like just all over with that. Bro, that's how it is now with the like generation. I'm telling you, like, so it's like, bro, I'm telling you, cause that's how it's going to be. Next thing you know, you're just going to be seeing rainbows and everything. And
we already said it.
Exactly.
They're gonna say it's woke.
Here go Bunny. Here go Bunny right here.
They're gonna say it's woke and Sony censorship.
Are you ready to be shot?
The speed of light allows Bunny to move faster and acquire more electricity.
Catch me if you can!
She can also roam around the battlefield, electrocuting enemies and saving her friends.
Is it PvP?
Bunny's powerful electricity can deal massive damage to enemies.
I'm unstoppable!
They got grappler
She
hook.
can even summon an electro orb to give her enemies an electrocution effect. When Bunny is charged with electricity and lands after a double jump, it's game over for everyone.
I definitely like,
Saved by me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I fuck with her.
And that's just one character, right?
That's the only character I need right there.
Hold on. Let me show K9 the other chick.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me see.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. My dude.
Man, come on, bro. I got you. This stuff.
Glay says the easiest way to save your teammate is to take the enemy's life first. You have to take risks to protect what's yours.
No one can stop me.
Glay can go into a frenzied state by consuming her own HP. In the frenzied state, she is almost unstoppable.
Don't get in my way.
She deals massive damage to enemies and drains their life to recover her HP.
I'll take it all away.
Unleashing her latent anger subdues her enemies more quickly. When Glay takes out her specialized firearm, even the most powerful enemies are helpless against her.
No mercy.
Some criticize Glay for losing her sanity in battle, but when you see her absorb life force and grow stronger after defeating enemies, she appears more rational than anyone else.
That was too easy.
You know what? She's sexy, but I think her gameplay too basic.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, like
she look like a scientist.
Yeah. No, she's sexy. Like her character model is sexy, but like her gameplay is kind of like if you play like a fighting game and you just pick like a Shoto, like a Ryu type fighter or whatever. Like she's kind of like that.
The basic
like
character.
shooter. Yeah, for shooting games. Like that's kind of what she is. I mean, she cute as hell.
All right.
But Bunny.
Y'all ready to move on?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, wait, hold on. Yours, you say anything about Stellar
First Ascendant?
Because you like
I'm gonna try it tomorrow. See what it's like,
Yeah, because you like MMO, so I figure you at least check it out.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Is it a story to it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So the only problem is in the beginning when the original trailers, it looked way more like a more serious tone. Aliens coming to this planet, and now it looks a little more stylish. I'm not gonna say
arena-ish.
More stylish. Say that again.
Like to me, it looks like arena. Like you're in an arena instead of like a whole big open map. It's like you're in an arena.
Yeah, it is. No, it is a whole big open map. Yeah, it's
is it
huge.
really?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's basically just like Warframe. You ever play Warframe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's just like that.
Yeah, you'll have missions where you gotta travel.
I didn't like the guy with the horns though, because I played him in the beta and I wasn't digging him. So
you know what's funny? That's the guy I want to use. That's the guy I'm gonna use because I like the bulky, big,
Oh, Cowboy, we know you.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Hey, you know what, K9? Anyway, I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna Hey, Murder, really? Murder, really? You gonna really?
Hey, no.
You teaming up with Hey, Murder, you teaming up with Captain Delusional down there?
Hey, I got the
always.
I'm the most logical. I'm the most logical, bro.
In your bedroom,
bro.
your own world.
Logical, bro.
It's crazy though, because I be sitting there, me and him will be sitting there, me and TK will be talking, and I be wanting to say certain things, and he'll already deactivate the shit. Just like talking logic to me, I'll be like, man, this motherfucker. Excuse my language.
All right, so what's next?
Always respect.
Facts.
Anyways, apparently, Helldivers 2 lost 90% of its players.
Well,
it was fun while it lasted.
That was.
Right. I don't even believe that though. I just played that game the other day, and of course, there's no problems getting in any match. They're
the
still
thing is,
upgrading it every day. Like I don't get it.
So again, it's another console war thing. Not really, but I mean,
I think that those are only on computer numbers.
No.
Here's
the thing is,
I would like to see if those are PlayStation 5 users or people that are on PC, because everything is used by.
So here's the thing. That's the logistics, right? So 90% doesn't mean no one's playing, but that's a large number. Right. So you would think like, whoa, but you got to think about it. You could get on that game and you still gonna have people to play with because it's still again. When people used to laugh at Marvel Avengers or other games, say, well, look, it's a 4-player game, right? And they're like, yeah, but nobody's playing. Well, all you need is 3 other people, and you always got somebody to play with. So even though Helldivers lost 90%, I'm still sure like that number of current people playing is big enough for you to get on and have somebody to play with. Long story short.
Numbers is skewed anyway. This is why like this is what I said, like online actually makes people more retarded. Like when you think about it, No, like for instance, when they say it has lost 90% of their player base, right? Think about how many people got this game digitally who probably had a friend try the game out and stuff like that or whatever.
Right.
So that friend tried it out for like 5 minutes and was like, bruh, nah, hey, it's not for me. But the person who actually bought the game might still be playing the game, right?
Right.
So pretty
So
much all they're looking at is like for everybody who done logged in on the game. Like they're saying, 90% of the people on the left, which that 10% could still be a large number, but you
Correct.
know what makes the
right.
headlines look good? Seeing 90% of the players and lost the players.
The thing is, so the internet right now or Twitter, they're blaming the PSN sign-in, and they're blaming that Sony cut off all those countries. They're also blaming that the Helldivers Discord apparently you'll get they ban fans or something in the Discord.
Yeah,
What?
Like crazy.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. Listen, the internet.
Right, it's nothing to do with that. Because to me, what it has to do with is they never did nothing new with it. Like you're playing the same damn missions over and over and over.
There's nothing new and epic
Like
to play.
even if they bring in this new enemy type, like you're still gonna be playing the same kind of freaking missions. Like
yeah, they need to change it up. They need to change it up a bit. Add some more
like,
stuff.
yeah, like add a raid, add
something. Add 8-player activity or something like fucking like 2-hour time limit or something. I don't know, something.
You guys have played both all the missions that they got going on both sides. The Automaton.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's all the same. It's the same missions.
But you know what though? Oh no, my fault. You go, Cowboy.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like at the end of the day, this 10% is just probably who their actual fans, like their actual true fans, are going to be. It's like it's a game called Resident Evil Resistance, right? That came out with Resident Evil 3 remake. Now, if you look online, everything about that game would be a negative. I couldn't even tell you what the Metacritic score for Resident Evil Resistance probably is, but I'm pretty sure it's low because it's online. Because you had those fans who came out and said, "Oh my gosh, like Resident Evil didn't have multiplayer this way. Like it should be like you know, like so." Everybody complained about the game. Cowboy, just my last stream, bro. My last stream. I booted up Resident Evil Resistance, right? Just to see if I could find a match. Found a match like that. Been playing Resident Evil Resistance, like honestly, that's been like the main game I've been playing recently. It's been Resident Evil Resistance. That game came out 5 years ago. Now, if you look online, Cowboy, it's dead. Nobody played it. It was the worst game ever. They would never do this or whatever. But it's just because of how gaming is now. Like you have so many casuals in, like you have so many casuals in gaming now and stuff like that that they don't just let a game. It's like every game has to be the biggest, greatest thing ever now.
So, man, you know what's crazy, bro? So it's a lot of things. So one, I do have to blame subscriptions. I think the thing is, when things are more accessible, it's the term you all heard it: easy come, easy go. Right? You don't. If I let you have my old car, you're gonna run that thing to the ground. But if you paid me $2,000 for my old car, you're gonna like it. So I think the thing is, with unfortunately or unfortunately, right, with these subscriptions, being able to get games and just like you know how many games because of GameFly. I'll be honest, I played and just didn't give it the time because maybe I was into Destiny and I never went back and I was like, I really didn't like it. And then later on I played again, like, oh, this was actually dope. But because it was easy come, easy go, I didn't pay full price. So I just got it and put it down. Now on the flip side, what I was going to say, which K9 is talking about, is I was going to say from the door, I told everybody, like, Helldivers is cool. When I played, I have fun, but nothing makes me want to come back. I'm not who they marketing the game to. So like K9 is saying, I'm not one of the people that's actually supporting the game, right? So I could be one of those 90% that just, I wasn't really going to play it anyway. They're trying to target that 10%. Obviously, they want more than 10%, trust me. But they're going to target people who want to play their game. And that's why I think, and I don't like to give K9 any credit ever, but when he always say that, companies should make games for their fan base, because the fan base is what support the games and support the consoles and blah blah blah, because the people who are easy come, they're easy go. So if you start switching up something and make this and that really wasn't for the core, yeah, it's good to do that to see if you can pull people in, but chances are they're not gonna stay, and then you might lose the core. So I just see this game, I saw that, I was like, when we was all debating on like, oh, is it a casual game, is it this game, when we didn't know what type of game it was, I was just like, man, I hope it's a game where I'm like, yo, y'all all want to play. I eventually didn't get into it, but a lot of you guys did say that, but unfortunately, without them adding more stuff, which is the end all be all, that anybody who, even a diehard fan, they might be like, you know what, I'm gonna play it because I like it, but I do wish they add some more content. And then
the only cool thing that they added that made people come back was the mechs, and the mechs turned out to be stupid. Like,
yeah, I thought that was.
I don't know. Respectfully, I gotta disagree.
I touched on
cool.
Rudig's comment. I touched on, even if they bring in, this new enemy type, if they're still giving us the same missions, it's not going to be worthwhile. It's not going to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and then I'll give K9 your one last credit, and this is it for the whole rest of the stream. You actually told me about that Resident Evil game first. And I played it and it was trash. But
so did we get to everybody? Did we get to everybody?
But Cowboy, it's like how I know you like
multiplayer until I see TK playing it.
Yo, I'm telling you,
like, what the hell?
Because man, I be playing those games. Like I know Cowboy really like the Killer Clowns game. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you look online, what people are saying about that, like that game was like a flop out the gate, according to people on the internet, right?
Right.
So
right.
it's like if Cowboy was to boot up Killer Clown right now, though, he would find matches just like that.
Oh yeah.
But the internet is already going to run with whatever they're gonna say. Same way Cowboy with Resident Evil, right? If on the internet. If the internet is telling you what the best Resident Evil game of all time is, they gonna say Resident Evil 4.
R4.
Bruh, R4.
Yeah. And I guarantee those people saying that never played part 1 and 2 at least. Never played 1 and 2. They might have played 3 because of Nemesis.
Real quick to Rudig's comment. I mean, yes, if they give us like a raid or brand new types of missions with a new enemy, yes, that'll do something. But if it's the same, get the launch codes, terminate so many new enemy types, the same missions we've been getting, like it no.
I mean, I see both of your points. I think people who like the game like content regardless. And if you add some new content, even if it's just enemies, it will bring some people back. Now that it probably won't make them stay. So I think Rudig's got a point, but I think you have a point as well. Like, will it bring both things you guys are saying will bring people back? I think what you're saying, FCAT, is to give you a gameplay loop to make you stay. But Rudig's point is, I'll play it, but Rudig's probably a month later you'll be out again. So I agree with both of you, but I think FCAT point, kind of holds a little.
Yeah, did we get everybody's opinion? Can we move on? Jersey, TK.
Oh no, yo, Casual, you went. Oh, you're not.
Well, Jers, you was a big fan of this. Like you were playing this game pretty hard.
I don't think he on the mic.
I disagree.
I don't think he's on the mic.
I still play Helldivers, and it runs great. They're adding new stuff daily down there. It seems like to the atmospheres, and there's a whole lot of planets. There's a whole lot of shit to do. If you got 4 people that will actually play with you, like some of your boys.
You know what though? It's a catch-20. When you add stuff, I'm telling you, it's like game companies just need to realize, like for instance, Streets of Rage 4, right? Cowboy, but look, Cowboy, how great that game is, it split us. It split us, right? Because what happened is Cowboy, he prefers the Streets of Rage 4 with the DLC, right? Me, I prefer Streets of Rage 4 without the DLC, because the mode that I play, now the mode that Cowboy plays, he loves the DLC because he do all these extra special moves and all of this stuff.
Right.
Now the mode that I played was the battle mode, whereas you is 1v1. It's you versus this person. So now everybody who I go against who got the DLC, they're doing all of these because they was trashing the regular 1v1 right now, boy. So now they got the special, like, wow, well, I can't even touch you now. Like you know, you got electricity all over the ground that's just stun locking me and I can't even move. So now it have made that mode pointless. I think like back in the day when they didn't update stuff as much and they just had their core audience that stuck with the game and then they would move on to something else. That's when it was better. Like everybody now is just trying to like reduplicate like a Fortnite success and stuff like that. And every game don't need to be that, man.
You know what the problem is? It's the greed because Fortnite is so successful. I think a lot of companies want to strike lightning in a bottle twice. They're like, what if our game be that thing? Because no one's seen Fortnite doing what it did, right? So I think that's the problem, man. I mean, hey, I'm not knocking you. Like, if this
it failed at first. Remember, it was an actual game. It was the save the world. Save the world.
Yep.
Like, so that was their last resort. That was just kind of them being like, yo,
right.
Like, yo,
well, yeah. It was literally a zombie building game. Like you built and you know what's crazy? It was $40. I'll never forget it. And they had a sale for 20.
See, they have physical copies for that version.
Yeah.
Remember how they were saying there was no copies for Fortnite? You can find a physical version of that.
Yeah, but no, that's not the version of Fortnite that people remember. They don't know the actual the story builder, like save the world.
Right, save the world, yeah.
No. Concord's gonna last just as long as Helldivers 2 did. Like it's gonna fall off.
I don't know about that, bro.
Well, I don't know about I think the thing that Concord got on their side is this PvP. That's the thing. It's PvP.
Right.
So
And
PvP,
it's a story, right? Don't they got a story?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, but Jerz, did you want to say something about Helldivers?
I mean, if they add more stuff, more things to do, and more like real quick, let's compare it to Destiny, right? They finally got a 12-player activity thing going on that we never had, so that was a breath of fresh air. So if they do something like in the sense of that, with new enemies and new missions and stuff like that, and stuff to do, I think a lot of people will come back.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like Helldivers 2 is the worst example of a live service game. Like all Helldivers 2 does is remind me of the first game, but with better graphics, and it's third person. That's me.
I just think gaming done fucked up itself. Like you even look at something like Power World, right? Remember how Power World it seemed like it was just gonna be like oh my gosh, we got something, and now you look at Power World. I heard that they just released some new islands.
Oh yeah, they got 300% players.
Yeah, it's like
Hold up. Yeah, they just released their first
they got their player count.
P versus P.
I don't think they got their player count back. I don't think they got their player count back because right now, even I remember when Power World was the thing, like the end all be all. Yo, that jump was #1 on Twitch. Like everybody was just Power World crazy. Everybody was Power World crazy. Right now, let me see what Power World got.
They did say it's a crazy high number. They actually said for Power World. Like I think it was like 828%. I think it was something like that.
2K is watching that shit right now.
Yeah, just wait till if Power World comes to PS5, the Xbox dudes are gonna disown that game real quick.
More people paying watching Mario Kart right now than Power World.
Hey, hold on. I don't know if Pat was gonna bring it up or anything, but you guys see Elden Ring DLC?
Yeah, that's going crazy.
I know that's going crazy. Now I will say Elden Ring is going crazy.
6 million more than Stellar Blade.
Yeah, but we got to bring up that the percent of people who could only play it though.
Right.
30%.
Exactly.
Yeah,
all these people bought their DLC on a hope
that they could play it.
Right.
One
day I'll beat this
guy. All those guys that didn't actually finish the game actually finished the game. Don't that son?
So look, here's the difference, right? Power World got 2K people watching it on Twitch, right? And Twitch ain't the end all be all, but this is just showing you how like Power World has dropped off. 2K people watching Power World on Switch. Elden Ring has 141K people watching it right now on Twitch. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's like.
Well, Elden Ring isn't fair. That was the game of the year. I mean,
but
we don't
Power
talk
World
about
was that at the beginning of the year, Cowboy. Everybody was Power World crazy.
Well, yeah, because Power World was brand new. That makes sense, right? You got the brand new game, but the game on tapered off.
Like this with Elden Ring, they came out with the PS5 version or the next gen version, and they said the old version actually is the same thing. Like it's the same thing as the old version. Like there's no difference.
Bro, I'm gonna send you a picture of mine.
What do you mean? It still has the same flaws, same bugs, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they just added.
No difference. There's no difference.
It's just being part of the hype now. Like like when people be saying gaming is stale and stuff like that, it's because they try to follow the trends. People will play something that they know they don't even really enjoy.
Yes.
But they just want to be a part of the conversation and a part of it, like a part of the hype. Like I tell you, I've been having a great year gaming this year, right? Like in the games that I played, probably most people won't even know about. Like hell, my last game that I just beat was Neptunia, right? Like enjoyed the hell out that game. I think Neptunia got like 0 viewers right now, right? But that's what I wanted to play. I'm not an Elden Ring person. I'm not like I play what I want to play, but these people now, bro, that's why people bought this game, not even realizing that they had to get to a certain part in order to play it. They didn't even bother doing the research. They just wanted to. I'm gonna be a part of it.
Yeah, I just want to buy it and know.
I thought that was so funny. I'm like, this dude was like, where's the DLC at? I'm like, no, you gotta get the Moog, buddy. Where is that? I'm like, I ain't telling you nothing.
Yeah, you just can't get online and act like you played the game and beat the game and stuff like that. No, you now they look stupid because for some of them, I guess the game will be too hard for them, and they just wasted their money, which is sad.
Exactly.
The worst thing that gaming today is people don't know how to like what they like. People want to like what they see on a video.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
You got people telling you what you like. What you're supposed to like what you like. But,
Cowboy, do you know I had somebody in Mortal Kombat tell me that I was playing Melina wrong because I had Frost as her cameo? Motherfucker, I'm playing with the cameo I want to play as. I don't care what cameo you feel like gives me the better advantage or whatever. I'm playing with the cameo I want to play as. Not what YouTube is telling you that you need to put Scorpion with Melina. I don't want Scorpion with Melina.
You're not doing the meta way.
I'm not doing the meta way. Like but that's this gaming world now, and that's the problem.
Right.
Not real.
Yeah, y'all ready for the next thing?
Well, let's do it.
All right, I know this is why K9 showed up, but Xbox announced a partnership with Amazon Fire Stick.
Bro, Xbox don't even
xCloud straight up said no console required.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much like Stadia with the Chromecast. So I mean, right? It's just you pretty much being able to.
Xbox fans are now counting every Fire Stick owned as an Xbox owns.
They are so desperate.
So go ahead. No, I was going to ask you guys just for clarification for people watching. So what is it? Just pretty much xCloud app on a Fire Stick, correct?
I think it's got to be a 2024 Fire Stick, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like it got to be like a 2024 Fire Stick, though, right? Or any Fire Stick.
The 4K one, the 4K one.
So probably like 2023, probably like.
Nah, it's older than that, bro. I bought the 4K one so long ago. I don't even know where it's at in my house.
I mean,
as far as I know, I think it's another one. There's only 2 kinds you can get it with.
Okay,
But also, Xbox fans are kind of laughing at PlayStation people because of the Portal.
The Portal selling though.
Hey, bro, I've been playing the hell out of Banishers over the weekend with my
They
Portal.
completely look, both Xbox fans and PlayStation fans completely forgot a couple months ago. PlayStation announced Remote Play coming to Google TV. They completely forgot about that. They don't even know that thing exists anymore.
Because people don't really care. Look, Xbox is desperate. I get I get what Microsoft is doing. They feel like at this point, like everything Microsoft is doing right now is for shareholders. Nothing else. It's so they could like lie about how many users they got or potential
Right.
customers and all of this stuff.
Right.
Like honestly, Xbox don't even get to me no more. I don't even get riled up over Xbox no more because it's like no, FK, I'm telling you, it's literally like it's embarrassing at this point. Like no console war stuff. It's like you have to be brain dead. If you're an Xbox fan and you was an Xbox fan for the console, you have to be brain dead if you're like still champion what they're doing. Like if you still want to, like play on your Xbox, that's your main console, cool. But the fact that they're really acting like yo, wow, like yo, Xbox is changing the game. They're doing no, this is desperation. Just think about this, right? They're now partnering up with Amazon, who they came into. Remember, Cowboy, you used to say this all the time. Xbox said that their competition is not PlayStation and Nintendo, but it was Amazon, right? It was like Amazon, right? So then the way that you kind of showed us that, like, okay, you're still not necessarily worrying about the console wars like that, and your competition is Amazon, is that dumbass game of the year, game awards, game award of the year or whatever, like that show. You literally showed people then that they didn't need a console, but what you did was you partnered up with Samsung, right? Which isn't Amazon. You partnered up with Samsung, so it's like, okay, look, you can get Xbox not on a Fire Stick TV or whatever, but you can get Xbox on a Samsung TV. Well, guess what, FCAT? Nobody bought a Samsung TV for Xbox because they didn't care, right? This same way.
Get this theory, TK. There's also a theory going around that the reason why Amazon allowed them to put xCloud on there was because they're about to shut down Luna.
They might be. Listen, honestly, yo, FCAT, they might be shutting down Luna. Listen, them doing this partnership shows that, I mean, they working out something behind the scenes, but it just shows how many misfires Xbox that had this generation. Like, what was the cloud handheld that they was behind marketing at first? Not the ROG Ally. It was a cloud handheld system that came out.
Yeah, it was a little dongle they wanted to hook up to that TV.
No, not that.
Oh, the Keystone.
No, not the Keystone. It's a handheld that came out, but you can only stream
the G Cloud.
Okay, yeah, G Cloud. So they had the marketing behind that, and hardly nobody bought that, right? So that was a L.
They got marketing on the Ally.
Listen, and hardly nobody bought that. So that's another L, right? The ROG Ally on the internet, you can see people like Doc Dark and all of these other people try to make it seem like everybody's playing the ROG Ally. I don't even think the ROG Ally crossed over 1 million sales yet. So that just lets you know, here we are, people trying to make fun of Stellar Blade selling over 1 million copies. The ROG Ally didn't even sell over 1 million units yet, right? So then Xbox, they're like, all right, well, we're going to do this marketing with Samsung. You do the marketing with Samsung, and then nobody buy the TVs because now all the TVs that people are getting for their gaming is either LGs or Sony's right now, or they're getting the, I guess, Roku's, right? Like, I mean, people do get the Roku TVs and stuff like that, right? Or the TCLs or the Hisense or whatever. But Samsung is kind of like that, it's not to say some people don't get it, but the people who's getting Samsung TVs, they're not thinking about Xbox. So that was a dumb marketing deal right there, right? And now you did all of that, and now come full circle. Here you are partnering up with Amazon. And it's just to get like the shareholders to see, like, look, we got access to this many users now. It's bro, like, for Microsoft, it's smart. I get it because Microsoft don't give a fuck about Xbox right now. But for the Xbox console gamers who try to champion this, it's like it's just retarded, bro. Like the writing's on the wall, bro. They don't care about the console.
Hey, K9, why are you talking about murder like that, man? Let's move on. Come on, man.
Oh no, nah, Ellis, no, man. I think Ellis a little fed up with Xbox, bro.
Nah, listen. I let Ellis speak for himself. But all right. Well, I mean, listen. I don't really. I mean, this Xbox thing. Listen, I don't know how it will pertains to Luna. Like, I can't see the correlation. Like, for instance, Luna.
Oh, my mic was muted this whole time. I'm sorry.
Luna is something. Well, hold on. I'm gonna let you jump in there. But Luna is something that Amazon is able to give to their consumers, and I don't think like them doing a deal, then their consumers got to come out of pocket to play Game Pass. So I don't think that has anything with Luna, them getting rid of Luna. I'm not drawing that correlation though.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I would anything at this point, and I don't care. Like the games that come out that I can get physically, I'ma still get. The games that I want to play, I'm gonna play wherever I need to play them. But with Xbox, I really just, bro, like I said, they don't make me upset no more. I could care less what they do right now. I just think that the people who still is like if you like Xbox, main console, I'm not even gonna hate you, but I don't hate on you for having it. But don't, bro, they're not in the console business no more for real. Like honestly, like I should say they don't care about it. They really don't care about it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I think they've been very open about it, right? They're more into a service that they have, and so at the end of the day, like it's for me, and I don't want to turn into console wars because we didn't even say we was doing that today, but I think the Xbox fans, they have to just say, look, as far as a console war, I mean, Phil said it a while ago, the console wars for them ended. So, just leave. Like, I mean, I know it's hard for people. It'd be like you watching a sports team, you be a Cowboys fan, which you are, and be like, I'm never going to say nothing when they go against the Eagles. You're like, what? So I know it's ingrained in people, but yeah, Xbox did make a lot of questionable moves if you're a console champion, because now they had their moment, like they showcased was a positive. But I feel like to get back on topic, I don't really know what to say about this thing besides, hey, they say they want to put it in more hands, so here you go. Because I think not Sanchez, who said it was somebody said, oh yeah, he said Sanchez said people with Fire Sticks devices will have access to Game Pass, 200 million potential customers. The only issue with that, Sanchez, that's what Google thing was. Everybody with Stadia will have access to the 500 billion phones, but Stadia shut down. So I don't like when we say like, oh, the potential access. Yeah, that's true, but those numbers are not real numbers because just hoping that everybody who got money in their bank will donate to your GoFundMe is probably not a good metric.
It's conditioning numbers, Cowboy. Like technically, if you look at it, Xbox has access to the most players out of any platform right now, right? Technically, like if you look at they got games on PC, they got mobile, right? Like they got now they got Samsung TVs. And now they're gonna have like Fire Sticks. Even before this Fire Stick stuff, they still had more access to everything. Like for people to sign up to Game Pass, just because hell, Cowboy, for people who do dating, right? Just because you constantly throwing you DMing all of these girls. You got you got access to all of these girls. That don't mean you gonna be getting all of these.
No, yeah, I mean that like not and I'm not trying to make fun of any Xbox fans, but no, that is a real life statistics. And I learned that the hard way. And trust me, bro, wasn't nobody more diehard than Stadia than me. At one point, I was captain. The Stadia Cowboy, but at the end of the day, it's not. It just because you can be on this many devices. That's a lot. That means nothing. Like nothing.
So real quick question, guys. Is this gonna make the non-gamer go out their way, sub the Game Pass, and go to the store to buy a Xbox controller?
No. That's just not how gaming is. It's just no. Like I'm not saying some people won't do that, but that number is going to be very small. That it's not even going to make a difference.
The people who are going to do it, the new users that you're going to see, like, yo, so and so downloaded this on Amazon. It's going to be people who already got an Xbox who just want to do it because they know they can do it.
Correct.
Like
exactly. Now, the thing with this, like, that gets me because it's cloud. Well, xCloud is the worst cloud service there is. They're gonna notice that it's the Series S version. They're gonna notice the lag, latency. Because to me, I got rid of, like, for me personally, I got rid of Fire Stick and Google TV because they were horrible for gaming. But Shield TV works. None of these apps are coming to Shield TV. We have to sideload our crap. We have to get third party, stuff.
I mean, like that, like the market, the market for cloud though. Like I know that's you, FK. Like
yeah, FK ain't let go, bro. FK, he's very hopeful. I give him credit.
And look, I'm fine with that, right? Like even when Cowboy was doing the Stadia cloud thing, I had no. My main problem with Cowboy was the fact that he was champion paying for cloud games. Now that's why I gotta draw a little line right there. I gotta draw a little line right there. But no, I get that they're trying to look into the future. I just feel like when they talk about how much money it costs this much to do this, it costs this much to do this, and I just sit back and I see how much investment you're making on something that you don't know is going to ever hit. It's like you're using this money for something else or whatever, but you're chasing something that you hope hits, right? And cloud has been around for a while now. I mean, hell, remote play has been around for a while now. And like, I just don't. Some people, they are just okay with what they do. Like a Cowboy, for instance, right? Me and Cowboy, we still like going to the movies.
Bro, I just went yesterday to the
Cowboy. I just bought my tickets already for Maxine. I got my tickets ready for Maxine and stuff.
That's the thing, TK. Like, majority of people who buy Fire Sticks and Google TVs and the smart devices, they just want it for the movies.
No,
like,
exactly.
I knew somebody that had a Fire Stick, didn't even touch the Luna. They didn't even know what it was.
I know,
or what it did.
They don't.
Like, bruh.
Look, I had to tell one of my friends the other day at the airport. It was this TSA dude because he we always talk about how great Amazon is, right? And we were just going off of like everything that Amazon gives us, like with our subscription. And I said, he going back and forth. He was like, bro, and my wife, she loved the Kindle thing. I was like, bro, and they even got Luna. He looked at me. What the fuck is Luna?
So here's something Sanchez said. He said Call of Duty on a Fire Stick is a thumbs up.
No, it's going to be so much lag. They're going to drill their controller at the screen.
All right, so just right? Well, I don't know what to say because
Cowboy, think about this. Think about this. Xbox is look. I'm really not trying to make this console war, but I feel sorry for the Call of Duty player base.
Hey, are you done yet?
No, Ellis. No, Ellis, because this is.
Don't you feel sorry for us? Don't feel sorry for us at all.
No, Ellis. Imagine this, bro. Here you are playing Call of Duty. You play Call of Duty all the time, right? Every day. I'm sure you wired up connection, ready to go. Headshot.
Yeah.
Yo, now imagine if all of these laggy Fire Stick players.
No. Let's see. Hey, hold on. Now, can I say something?
Now, go ahead.
Now, see, the people that TK is talking about right now, them ain't the demographic. Them ain't the people that are actually. Them ain't the people that we're talking to.
No, right.
That being able to bring more games to more people, however it is. Some people, like, I got a Fire Stick. My first one, I got like 3 months ago. I have Roku stuff. But I don't see nothing wrong with them being able to bring more games somewhere else. And yes,
No, I don't see nothing wrong with either. I was just saying that the FCAT asked the question, like, do you think it's gonna be a big deal? I don't think so. I don't think gamers are just gonna rush out just to do that, especially cloud gaming just isn't popular yet. Yes, because Fire Stick's already out there, right? It's not like this is all of a sudden gonna make Fire Sticks sell more. People are already gonna have a Fire Sticks. People are already buying Fire Sticks. This is just cool for Xbox to say, hey, if you don't want
this marketing, what if it does though, Cowboy? What if it does make them go out there and be like,
listen,
come on now.
No, I say this. It could.
You can't say Amazon. TK, you can't say Amazon Luna, whatever, on Amazon servers mixed with Microsoft servers, however it might be. I remember when Cowboy was doing Stadia things, you were telling us how good Luna is. It still is. If you go on Luna right now, because I have a Fire Stick and I can get on there.
Luna,
it has some cool games on there.
Quality and performance than xCloud does. Luna has better quality than xCloud.
Luna do have better quality.
I'm saying those people are working together to bring a game to their platform. What if you got Amazon servers and Microsoft servers working together? You never know. It's not out yet.
Ellis,
no, I agree with you, Ellis. I just think the thing is that's not going to make cloud gaming popular. That's not.
No. I'm not saying that at all.
Luna just added a ton of GOG games. Luna just added a whole bunch of GOG games, like.
Yeah. It's not.
I don't even know what a GOG game is.
That's not going to make people go out and buy Xbox though.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying more people playing those games. What if they get that Fire Stick or just say, hey, I'm gonna Bluetooth my controller to the Amazon.
I don't see.
And they end up liking it. And it makes them go get a Series X. It could do that.
No, but Ellis, how you're looking at it, right? What I see actually happening, I can see somebody watching fucking Grey's Anatomy, right? Like they watching Grey's Anatomy on their Fire Stick, and somebody see, oh, you can play Call of Duty or whatever, and they might download Call of Duty. Cowboy, just curious, right? Might boot in, do like a match or two, and be like, oh, might call their friend, hey, yo, man, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I just did a match.
And the reason why I agree with you because I
think they'll record it.
Those are people who either was non-gamers anyway.
Yep.
And that means it's not going to make them just start playing video games, right? Or they're going to be like, I already bought the Call of Duty, or I was thinking about it. I mean, listen, Murder. Listen, we don't know what could happen, but I will tell you this, Murder. I was so into Stadia, bro. If Google, with all the resources and YouTube and their own Google Chromecast and Ultras, I just feel like I don't think it's going to move the needle, but it's going to be cool to say, hey, you can play xCloud in more places. That's all I'm saying.
Xbox is a recognizable name. People will see Xbox and they'll know, you know what it is.
I'm just kidding,
I didn't buy my problem with this marketing and the Xbox player base being cool with this marketing. I didn't go into a new console generation for you to focus on marketing, giving your stuff to everybody else or making your stuff available to everybody else and treating the console game honestly third class citizens at this point. If you think about it, Cowboy, they went into a new console generation. And this is no console war. Like I said, Xbox can't get under my skin no more. But they went into a new generation and they focused on a subscription service. Then they focused on PC more. Then they focused on cloud gaming more, right? Then they was telling you at a game show, a game award show, they showed you a Samsung TV and said that you do not need the Xbox, right? The whole time, the people who stood in the lines, the people who actually went into this generation and paid that premium price to get a console generation.
Whoa. You mean the most powerful console ever?
The most powerful console. Remember, Cowboy, that was their marketing. The world's most powerful console. Y'all are the same ones who are okay with them doing everything, trying to do everything for everybody else who didn't even want their shit, who probably still potentially don't even want their shit. Y'all still hardly got anything this generation. And you just but hey, when we do get stuff, more people get access to play it. That's not why you got a console. That's literally like that's not why Ellis. That's not why you bought your Xbox. You didn't buy your Xbox to champion them doing stuff for everybody else but you.
Right.
That's not your job. Now, however, Microsoft business want to work, and they should see most of the time when companies are doing
Xbox out there tricking.
yeah, they out here tricking, but but FK, they not even good with tricking. See, I'm not about to sit up here, Ellis, and tell you Nintendo's my friend, PlayStation my friend, or Xbox is my friend, right? But what they do, whatever dirt that Nintendo is doing, whatever schemes that PlayStation or Nintendo is doing, they know how to keep that shit behind the scenes. Xbox is just literally telling you. We don't give
well,
a
I will say this one. I always try to give Xbox this credit. I think they're doing that because that they know, and I don't know how long it's going to be, right? But they know that what they're doing, that will eventually be the future. So they figure if you don't like it now, we're all going there anyway. Because remember with the Xbox One, all the stuff they was doing, everybody was mad about, and that we all doing it now anyway. I think they know it. They just got hold on real quick. They just got the money to lose. But they're trying to do the things that they're betting on, because I don't have a crystal ball, but I think they're betting on that everybody's going to be doing this anyway, so they're going to jump into it early, so it'll be an easier transition when the world say, okay, let's do what Xbox did like 10 years ago.
But the bottom line is they need to update xCloud. They need to make it better. They need to,
well, I agree. I definitely
by our
agree.
knowledge, they're telling us xCloud runs on Series X server blades, but you're actually playing the Series S versions of games. Like, what the hell is that? That's false advertisement.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think they will get better, but we have to see it because I'll say this: being a cloud gamer, after all these years, and Stadia been dead for how long? Like literally dead. So when people use the term "a game is dead," no, Stadia is dead. But I'm shocked that xCloud, one, it got worse, and then two, it didn't get better yet. So I will say that.
And the fact that it's still in beta.
Well, yeah, but it's giving them time. But it's crazy how much they push it for it still to be in beta. That I'm a little shocked about because it's almost like it's unfair. It's like you guys marketing this like it's not in beta no more. You marketing this like I'm gonna get something premium. But
I think they keep it in beta so that way we can't
really
sue them for. We can't complain, and we can't sue them for false advertising.
They're so grimy, bro. Like they are so grimy. I see Kermit comment right there, like the same for I'm not fighting that war no more. Xbox is like I'm done with it. What I'm just saying is PlayStation nor Nintendo has yet to launch a console and focus on everything but the console. I Cowboy, I don't know, like in your whole years of gaming, like I know you up there, right? For me, ever since like the NES, the Super Nintendo, the whole thing has been when you go into a console generation, if you're going to do other stuff, which Nintendo is doing other stuff too. Nintendo's out here opening theme parks, making movies, and doing all this. But you know what? They're still taking care of their console. They are still with all the other stuff that Nintendo is doing right now, they're still taking care of their console. PlayStation, for everything else that PlayStation is doing, they came out with a PlayStation VR 2. They came out with a PlayStation Portable that you need their console in order to use that. They're still making their third party, like people going to say, well, they ain't had no first party games for this year. They still made the third party deals this year to make sure that their console gamers, they even doing stuff. Even though they released some, they
stop, man. They should refund the PSVR 2 owners.
I was about to say, K9, the only bad thing with your argument there is that PSVR 2 is
they released a physical game for it now. So I got a couple if you go on Amazon right now and type in PSVR 2, they got physical games that's on pre-order right now. So there's
he must have missed the news recently.
Well, what?
Yeah, they that thing's dying.
No, look, no. Listen, everything that they do don't have to be a success. I'm telling you what they're doing for their console. Like that's the thing. I don't care about if something is considered a flop or not. At the end of the day, I have a PSVR too. Like I have a couple of their games on pre-order right now. I can tell you, I got Hubris on pre-order. It's like a Halo style VR2 game
Yeah.
or whatever. I have that on pre. So listen, I'm telling you, at the end of the day, that's something that console is doing for me. It don't need to. Listen, I don't care if it's the same way. I like to connect with the Xbox. I know a lot of people who didn't like to connect with the Xbox, but I tell you what, the Connect was something that you had, like it was something for the Xbox. It was an extra attachment to the Xbox, right? All I'm saying is Xbox this console generation has done stuff for everybody else but the Xbox. Anything that Xbox has gotten this generation, PC and whatever else Xbox has been focusing on has got it too. It was so bad this console generation that there was games that went to PC that didn't even come to Xbox on their subscription service.
Right.
So that's why that's why Xbox gets so much.
Let's get off this fire stick, man, because
Yeah, well, at least TK, I know TK ain't up here capping for Nintendo Cloud service because
Hell
that's
no,
probably
that
the
shit
worst one. But Xbox seems to be also advertising and marketing the best cloud service, and that is GeForce now. And it looks like we might actually get a dedicated thing on Xbox for GeForce now.
Hey yo, cloud gaming need to make FCAT their post.
for real, hey, bro.
They spokesperson, bro. Yo,
Yo.
FCAT, bro. Hey yo, literally. But hey yo, FCAT, I rocks with it though, bro. You love your cloud gaming, bro. I swear, my boy FCAT loves his
I
cloud
tapped
gaming.
out. I tapped out of cloud. I tapped out of cloud, bro. I tapped out.
No.
Hey, my man.
But
Hey, yo, hey, K9. My man took the spirit of the Stadia Cowboy and magnified it.
Hey, bro.
When my soul died for cloud gaming, he was like, "Give me that.
Give me that."
Hey, yo, my man, the Shang's son of cloud gaming. He was like, "Your soul is mine."
Yo.
But yeah, I predicted this back in March when they said, "Oh, Steam's coming to Xbox," and all the Xbox fans were like, "Oh, we're gonna get a native Steam app," and I was like, "No, you're gonna get GeForce now. Watch."
No, but explain it though, because it says could. So explain this.
Yes. So they saw this thing for Street Fighter 6, I believe it was, and it said underneath it, you can play this on GeForce now.
You can play Street Fighter 6 on GeForce
So
now?
they so the people assumed that a GeForce Now integration will become an Xbox console, which is what I've been saying.
So what you saying? They're gonna have like a app, GeForce Now app on an Xbox console?
Yes.
So are they kind of giving up on
Basically,
Xbox at
yes.
this point? Like, are they pretty much like focusing on
Ooh.
other cloud?
Hey, hold up. Hey, K9, I said this though. When they was doing that whole
Hold up. Once again, I'm not trying to defend Xbox because like I had totally agreed. My mic, I didn't even know it at the same time TK was talking. I was kind of over here talking too.
No, murder. I muted you just a couple times when it was a little bit loud in the background. That's all. Because you wasn't saying anything. But yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out how to. I got my headset, everything. I'm new to the computer stuff, and so I'm trying to figure out how to mute the actual like off my PC.
You broke it.
So I did I? Oh, I don't know.
Now, go ahead. What you gonna say, murder? Go ahead, murder.
No, once again, I don't see how this is a bad thing. And before, I totally agree with what TK was saying. When I said it back in the day, when they stopped catering to the console,
You
that's
talking about
why
like the more stuff
specifically.
Wait, you talking about
No,
like,
what you were talking about a couple of minutes ago when you were saying how Xbox has kind of like given up on the console gamer.
Yeah, they
in a way.
have. They have.
I was saying I didn't know I was muted or my PC is over here. Whatever, it was muted.
Okay.
And so, but I was replying to you like I feel the same exact way. Me and you have talked about this.
Yeah.
And me and Cowboy have actually talked about this. You know, I'm a console gamer. I'm sorry, I'm not a person who likes to play on PC. So when they stopped caring about the console gamers, they kind of lost me in a way.
You said that's what it looks
but I don't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple games like
Wow.
that. I'm just saying, I don't see that being a bad thing. If there is an option to play GeForce games, like there's a option to play Xbox games on GeForce, I don't see it being a bad thing. Like, what's bad about that? You guys wouldn't play
It's
GeForce
not
games if
bad,
they
man.
came on the PlayStation app?
No,
This is
definitely not.
this
I
is
People would
basically
champion that shit. Oh, another win. I mean, come on.
yeah.
Ellis,
This
I
is basically
really,
what they promised us from the ABK stuff, from the ABK trial.
Yeah,
honestly,
bring it.
I think
So we
Discord is on
expected this.
PlayStation now, and I ain't hear nobody champion Discord
Hey,
being
Right.
PlayStation.
hey, I
Right.
was
Like
going to mention that earlier. I've been playing on that for like the last week.
on Discord. Yeah, but,
Yeah,
but
in
but
Discord.
but what I'm saying is I honestly heard nobody in the community champion Discord being on PlayStation because they just be in their PlayStation parties.
Right.
I like
I did on Twitter. I did.
No, you know what's funny? No, Murder did mention it. So when the last time
Yeah.
when we just did We Wrestle Wednesday, he's like, "Oh, I thought we was gonna do it through Discord." I was like, "Why? We already in here on the chat." He was like, "Yeah, you're right." He did say it, but
no, but yeah, but Ellis, why would you do that? Like you get what I'm like. You have to let your console be your console, right? You don't need to like that's what Nintendo and PlayStation. Like, I mean, I know PlayStation got Discord on it now, but like their player base is still using the party chat. Like even on Xbox, when Xbox had Discord, when I was on Xbox, Ellis, we were still using the party chat. Like a console just needs to be a console, bro. Like the internet is making people think that it got to be all this extra other stuff, and Xbox is trying to.
I don't think it's the internet. I think it's Microsoft.
No, what, Microsoft? No, definitely Microsoft, and it's because they didn't give it like they made the Xbox brand weak. The Xbox brand has never been as more weak as it is right now.
Well,
And I'm
here's
not
the crazy thing, though. But is it though? Because it might be more powerful. I feel like. So here's the thing. K9 right now, yeah, if you're a console guy, but I feel like where they trying to go, they might go where no gaming company has gone before.
in the real world, Cowboy.
They try. No, but I'm saying, bro, they trying to do gaming domination. They're gonna be on. Think about it.
No,
Microsoft
is. Microsoft is.
No. Get this, guys. What if Xbox comes out and says, "Hey, GeForce Now is more powerful than a Series X"?
No, GeForce Now already said that, so they don't have to.
Like,
GeForce Now.
I wouldn't be
they
surprised
say
if they do say that. That like like they've been doing everything to downplay the Series X. I mean, they
right.
I would have hoped they won't do that.
Look, Cowboy, they don't even treat their main console this generation is the Series S. They don't even treat the Series X like it's their main.
No, it's not. It's PC.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
No,
it.
I mean, no, that's their main priority. Their main console this generation is the Series S, though. Like the only console that ain't got any attention. Like, think about how many different variants of the Series S you done got, right? Like the Series S is their baby. Like that's their baby. That's like the only console that's really even like selling, and it's barely selling. The Xbox One generation is doing better than the Xbox Series X and S generation right now.
Okay, K9, I'm making a bold prediction. All right, y'all hold me to it. I think Xbox gonna last longer in gaming than PlayStation. I don't know about Nintendo, but I think Xbox is gonna last longer than PlayStation.
Microsoft.
Yeah.
Microsoft is not right
Hey,
now.
Call
When
it
I
Microsoft.
say that the Xbox, no. When I say the Xbox brand is the weakest it's ever been, it has. Nobody. Here's the thing: in the real world, people don't even really acknowledge Xbox anymore, right? Like that's why when you go into stores, like it's pretty much the Xbox aisles are pretty much done. Now, what Microsoft can do. Like to technically take over gaming, they're buying they're making all of these acquisitions and buying all of these companies that the people who are fans of this game, who casuals, they're not gonna know Xbox own it. There's people right now who play Call of Duty who don't even know Xbox owns Activision right now, right? So in the grand scheme of things, Xbox as a console is the weakest it's ever been. The brand has never been this weak. Microsoft is in a better position than Microsoft has ever been with gaming because of the stuff that they own. But at the end of the day, it makes the they're willing to kill off the Xbox brand. So in the grand scheme of things, they can just dominate through gaming anyway. Like Microsoft can dominate through gaming. People ain't going to pay attention if a Xbox name pop up or whatever. Xbox has the marketing for Metal Gear Solid, right? The Metal Gear Solid 3 remake game that's coming out, right? more sales. Even if you look on all of the sites, GameStop, Amazon, all of this, right? It's not even close to the pre-order numbers that's on PlayStation to Xbox, and Xbox are the ones with the marketing for that.
Well, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, it's still more numbers. Like, so it doesn't matter if they got the marketing rights; they still don't have more. They don't have more. Their player base isn't higher. So
Right.
numbers.
But Cowboy, what I'm talking about is it's not you don't need a high player base for that, right? Like, which means like, okay, there's certain games like when you look at the Call of Duty numbers on Xbox and the Call of Duty numbers on PlayStation. Yes, PlayStation numbers is going to be higher, but it's going to be like, okay, Xbox users buy Call of Duty though. They play Call of Duty, right? Like Xbox users they play Madden.
Mhm.
Like Madden sales are always decent on Xbox. NBA 2K sales are always decent on Xbox and stuff like that.
Is higher.
You said who?
Just saying. Just be throwing those out
You
there.
said what is higher?
MLB The Show. Does have twice
No,
the many sales.
no, MLB is still sells more. On
Hey, I don't. We gotta give. We gotta give Bio some credit.
Yeah.
Bio said, "I've been saying this time and time again. Xbox is WCW. He said the NWO angle is Game Pass."
Damn.
All right, come on, let's move on. FCat, what we working with, man?
Yeah, I mean, I predicted this. I think it'll probably might happen. It might happen.
The G-Force thing?
The G-Force down. Yeah. Just wait until Boosteroid shows up on Xbox, and then Xbox dudes can play PlayStation games on their Xbox. That's gonna make a lot of ponies go crazy.
What the Xbox? No, I think PlayStation. I think PlayStation will actually do something to stop that. Like I'm pretty
No,
sure
no.
PlayStation.
Boosteroid knows how to get around that. TK.
No, look. All I'm saying is PlayStation will. I'm pretty sure, even if it's something that Boosteroid, because look, FK, I am not going to go against you against cloud gaming, bro. You are. Look, I am not about to go against your knowledge with that. Yeah, so you might know something about Boosteroid that you know, like, cool. All I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure once PlayStation gets wind of what they can do or whatever, because this is the era where people they do shit, get away with it, but they tell on themselves, right? So if it is something that Boosteroid can do, if they end up doing it with PlayStation, you're gonna get some dummy who's gonna go on YouTube to get some views, show what he did or whatever, and then PlayStation gonna be like, all right, now it's time to shut this shit down.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, if it gets attention, they'll jump onto it. But the thing how Boosteroid works is they put the PlayStation games in their non-supported section, which means you have to install the game through their virtual machine. So it basically works just like Shadow PC. That's how they get around the block.
I don't even know what the hell Shadow
FCat. Honestly, no one, bro. There's a fragment of one. First of all, cloud gaming is so small, and the people who know what you just said is even smaller.
Right.
It doesn't. That doesn't even. That's a non-fact.
Hey, Cowboy, you see, hey, bro, this is when I combat people, it's because I know what I'm talking about. When I have nothing to say, I don't know what.
You know what? hey, nah, you could. It's like, bro, you can have that.
You can have that. Look, he said F Shadow Computer or something. I don't even, FK, I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shadow PC, man.
Oh yeah, Shadow PC. I ain't even.
But yeah, let's move on. So next up, let's talk about Dr. Disrespect.
All right. I didn't think we was gonna get to this.
So after he admitted to it and Twitch banned him for talking to a minor, YouTube stopped his channel from being monetized. He got cut from his game. He got cut from the 49ers advertising him. They're taking him off of NBA 2K, like all kind of like he's getting
honestly
straight up canceled.
YouTube ain't shit for doing that. And only reason I'm gonna say YouTube ain't shit for doing that, Cowboy, you know YouTube knew everything. It's no way. Listen, it's no way YouTube did a deal with him knowing that Twitch was releasing him and they didn't ask him, like they didn't know the information. They knew the information. They just thought the information won't gonna come out. The same way with Puff Daddy and Cassie, right?
Mm-hmm.
That hotel, they knew what happened, right? They they knew what happened. They seen the tapes. I even remember in the NFL, it was a player, I think his name was Ray Rice. The commissioner saw the videotape where he punched his girl in the elevator, and they didn't do nothing until the video came out. So YouTube, all I'm saying is YouTube knew what happened. YouTube knew what happened. And so all I'm gonna say is like, yo, YouTube is wrong.
So let me jump on this. I think the main thing K9 is saying is called invested interest. Listen, if you got something to gain, you're gonna turn your head, look the other way. And the Dr. Disrespect thing. First, let me say this. I know there were some fans that was feeling some type of way about it. And my thing is this. Listen, you might say no one knows for sure, right? FCAT just made a loose statement by saying he said he did it. What he did acknowledge, he said, yes, he did speak to a minor, and there was some conversations. He said, but it was handled. He said it in a very loose way by saying, yes, I did do something inappropriate, but it was taken care of. Now, remember, he the whole thing with him and Twitch was years ago. It's just coming up now because it's past that point in time where we talked about it. And somebody was trying to they're trying to work on something about like controversy, so they was able to bring it up. So now the world is bringing it up. Now, I don't need to know exactly what happened. What I did hear is him incriminate himself by agreeing that yes, something happened, but we dealt with it. Now, it doesn't matter for me. But as far as the conversation, it's crazy because everything he's losing. Now, somebody might say he got all this money, right? But what I do think is when you got that much money, your expenses are also high. So now all this stuff get pulled away, bro. That's
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Change your way of living.
You got to change, yes, because you might say, nah, he had this and this and that. Oh, you don't think he had mad cars and the super big house? You know what I'm saying? So,
because he had that steady income coming in.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. Now he might still be able to live a average normal life and not have to worry about nothing, but that luxurious life.
Oh yeah, he might want to start selling stuff.
Yeah.
He might want to start selling some stuff.
And you know what? Listen, I don't want to get no heat for this, but all I'm gonna say is this is this generation right now. If this would have probably happened, Cowboy, probably about like 8-10 years ago, it would have it would have been some heat, but it would have been like, all right, what like whatever. But with today's generation, listen, the court of public opinion,
bro, I said it. The court,
important because you have so many people who they make money off of endorsements, sponsorships, ads, and all of that. So they don't want to be attached to this. Now, like I said, if this was about 10 years ago, before we was in this like whatever era, like bruh, trust me, because Cowboy, in high school there was a bunch of grown men picking up those juniors, those seniors. This is in guys' nature, because I'm trying to be careful with what I'm saying. This is definitely in guys' nature. So I'm not about to have a crazy fake outrage and act like, oh my God, Dr. Disrespect. But in today's generation, oh yeah, this right here, oh no, bruh. Yeah.
And remember, and this is the cancel culture. So notice, but here's what you said that earlier. That's not fair. YouTube had to have known, right? But they didn't care because it was on the hush hush. Now, as soon as it got out, they, hey, you done with us. You know what I mean? Why you didn't stand by him if you already knew? But I get it though. At the end of the day, it's the court of public opinion. #cancel. So if YouTube didn't cancel them, they was gonna get canceled. You know what I mean? So it's like
they was
you gotta
like, why ain't YouTube doing nothing?
Right.
Look, Cowboy, even his boys that disassociated themselves with him. Because now they have platforms. See, that's crazy. His actual friends are like, man, I mean, we really want that cool. I mean, we game together and stuff like that, but I don't support that.
Listen, Listen, you just seen earlier F-Cat try to get me, but you wasn't gonna do nothing about it. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah. I'm like, damn, yo, the internet is no joke, bro. Man.
But yeah, man, this situation, I mean, look, I'm not gonna say at the end of the day, I don't know this dude.
Right.
You know, so I'm not gonna be like, yo, I feel bad for him or whatever. But I just know I'm gonna leave it on this, and then whoever want to say something can go. Do y'all know the Catch Me Outside girl? How about that? The Bad Baby.
Yeah.
When she turned 18, she made a OnlyFans account, and it broke the OnlyFans record. Like she made like the most money ever in one day on OnlyFans. And all I'm gonna say is it damn sure won't no 16, 17-year-old boys that was giving her that money.
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's how I'm gonna leave it on.
So Mark Kern, aka Grums, claims that Twitch might have baited him pretending to be a minor.
You know what's funny though? That doesn't matter to me. Here's the thing. What I said is two things is missing. Maturity, right? And self-control. Listen, any girl gonna throw it at you, like K9 was alluding to. Yo, we're men, right? But at the end of the day, if he didn't know her age, then hey, it's free game. But once he would have found out, listen, it's just up to you to be mature enough. But like, yeah, I can't do this. And then you'd have had that self-control to be like, yeah, I can't do this. But listen, he's a guy who probably thought who was watching, right? We just chatting in the thing. So I mean, you know,
that's the thing about the self-control. Yes, older person should be more smarter and do the right thing, but you have to look at it at both sides. These minors, they're going through puberty, right? Sex ed classes are not teaching these kids. Don't go talk to older people.
Right.
They're encouraging it.
And yeah, they are.
But the thing is, they're searching out. They're seeking out older people because they're more sex experienced. That's the thing.
Not only that,
so
they're telling
look, they're that too, but they're telling these older people, oh, my parents don't care, they're not going to find out, and the older person believes them. That's the thing. Like you can't just point the finger at the older person and be like, you're wrong, you're disgusting. You gotta get both sides, to point the finger.
I mean, trust me. I get what I get what you're saying, because no, Ellis, what he's saying is these kids are not like the kids from prior generations, bro. They are way more developed.
Yep.
Hold
on, K9, real quick, and they have way less morals.
Yep.
But let me throw this in there. Back in the day, back in the heydays, when this wasn't a big deal, like younger people dating older people wasn't a big deal. Like it was normal.
I mean, like I said, in high school,
but that's not a big deal.
No,
it's just not some 40-year-old man dating a 16 or 17-year-old. There's something wrong. I mean, I don't know what state people live in.
I'm not.
Some of that shit is accepted in some states, but a 40-year-old man shouldn't be chasing after no motherfucking 16-year-old. I don't care what context it's in. I have daughters. Cowboy, you got daughters. Would you like a?
Look, I got a daughter.
You like a 38-year-old man sexting your goddamn 16-year-old daughter online?
Yeah, we agree with you. I don't think no one's saying it's cool. I'm just saying that the situation, because the kids nowadays, like the girls themselves are learning to be predatorial. They're learning to be like, I want that bad.
Yeah,
I think that's the thing.
No,
but Ellis,
or not even entertain that type of shit.
No, but Ellis, look at all of these. Okay, look at most of these celebrities, right? Like, because we're looking at all right. I don't know how old Dr. Disrespect is.
He's 38 or 37, something like that.
He's 37, so he was 30. Let's just say he was 32, 31.
Right.
He was messaging this girl or whatever, right? Yo, Ellis, look at how many relationships, famous people, right? Which technically there is a crazy age gap. Right? A crazy age gap. Hell, even Jay-Z and Beyonce, what's their age gap? It's like 10, 15 years or something like that. I know.
15, that's fine, but not 16, 17.
You got Bill Belichick dating a 23-year-old cheerleader.
Yo,
Right.
Jenner, Kylie Jenner, when she was dating Tiger and Travis Scott and all of these.
It just depends on what your state is that they consider a minor. You know, some states
All
are
I'm
17.
saying is these kids, like one, I'm not even gonna just say these kids like as if they're like innocent. These kids are fucking different. This is a whole different breed right now. This is the era of you can't tell me shit. TikTok, like all this extra stuff, but this is not no innocent. These are not innocent kids no more.
Definitely.
Whoever was messaging,
We weren't innocent kids.
No, we weren't innocent kids, but we had morals.
Correct. That's
we
the
had
difference.
morals. That's the difference. Yeah, right. Like we fucking had morals or whatever. That's why even those girls who was dating those older dudes back then, they had morals. That's how them niggas ain't get locked up.
Right.
Like they but but think about all of the stuff that they allow you to accept that these kids do. Remember, we watched, like I said, the Catch Me Outside girl. She literally got a record deal off of cussing out her mother.
Yep.
And cussing out Dr. Phil, and this generation encouraged that.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
You got a woman right now that's probably about to be close to being a millionaire talking about you got to spit on some dick. Hawk Tuah or whatever.
Yeah, look.
Look, crazy. Crazy
YouTube
the value
would tell us,
system.
Cowboy, YouTube would tell me and you that we can't drop an F-bomb or N-word because we'll get demonetized. But you got girls out here, goddamn it, doing TikToks or whatever, pretty much showing titties and ass or whatever, and that's fine.
I'm about to, hey, K9, I'm about to blow your mind real quick. Hold on, I gotta let me you know how you capitalize on some nonsense. It was technically my wife was watching a video or something, and I was like, that's clever. I'm about to make a video. I'm about to ask y'all, I'll make it big enough and ask y'all what's these numbers you see. And just what you talking about YouTube. This is crazy. So check this out. Yo, he is not lying, bro. You get rewarded for nonsense. Look at these numbers. 2 days ago, I made a video called Swallow or Spit, Spit or Swallow. One got 990 views. One got 995 views. My one that said Strange Clouds from June 30th got 33 views.
Yep.
Algorithm.
Bro,
that
algorithm. And I did it just to be funny, not even thinking, because my wife was like, she was watching something on Twitter or TikTok, and she was like, oh damn, I forgot this girl that said the whole crazy thing about her swallowing. And I was like, I should make a video of that. And so I was like, let me make a video. And lo and behold, bro, I haven't got that many views on something in years.
Hey, Cowboy, they said, you know what? Good job, Cowboy.
Yes, they did.
They said, good job. Hey, Cowboy, look, and on top of that, you ain't put your face on it. You ain't put your. I mean, you got those females on it. Like you got those females on it. It's not no cow. It's not no black hard R on it.
Right.
Yeah. Put that through the algorithm.
Hold on, watch it. Look, I'm only in there for. Listen, I was smart about it. Check it out. So the world has been going crazy for one thing.
How to answer this? You got it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing. You get me?
Don't get you. I think you gotta demonstrate.
Hawk Tuah. Spit on it. Spit on it.
But I'm wondering what's the answer to the age-old debate. Is that better than this?
You spit or do you swallow?
Swallow.
All the time?
Yeah, I have ever since I was 15.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ever since you were 15, you've been swallowing.
Yeah.
Yo,
subscribe to the.
Hey, Cowboy. Yo. Hey, but to answer that question, I love when the girls swallow.
Hey,
I was about to say,
I love when the girls swallow.
Since we done got drugged down here, I'm team swallow too.
Hey, Cowboys, you done tempted us into that one. Like, look, I love when the girls swallow.
No, but yeah, no, murder. Trust me, I agree with you. But I think the unfortunate thing is, and I'm gonna be 1000% real. My daughter who had my first grandkid, my daughter got pregnant at 16. She had the baby at 17, right before she turned 18, right? So she graduated pregnant, right? You know, so I'm being honest, bro. I put myself out there. Like at the end of the day, yeah, these younger kids, they on something else. Now, I'm not saying people didn't get pregnant at an early age, but they're even like, and it's less kids getting pregnant. It got a lot to do with a lot of gay kids, but it's more kids. They're now just trying to get that bag, so to speak. They're now like, you know, they're tapping into like, again, like K9 said, doing crazy, dysfunctional, bad stuff, and it's being held up. I mean, you can't tell you how many kids at a young age is just hooked on weed, right? When I was younger, it was like people said, "Oh, weed ain't addictive." Every young kid, they can't stop. It's every day. I'm like, I thought it wasn't addictive. Like, and they supposed to be 21, right? Not even now. It's legal where I live in my state at 21. So it's this trust me, the morals is different, and also some of the parenting is different as well. So I can't just blame the kids. But the kids want to do the bad, crazy stuff, but then some of the parents they're not as stern. And again, in my state, you can't even really beat your kid anymore. So you kind of, you get a lot of.
On top of that, ain't no dude here gonna act like, yes, there's something that older girls got about them or whatever. But most of it, I'm pretty sure majority, like, Cowboy, are you older than your girl?
Yes.
I'm older than my girl.
I'm older than my girl by 7 years.
Are you older than your girl?
Yeah, by a year and a half.
You just put like you're older than.
Yes, I'm
like,
older than my girl.
Exactly. Bruh. I'm just.
But all my other baby mothers like 10 years younger than me.
Look, and I'm pretty sure there is a lot of 40 and 50-year-olds. If a girl just turned 18 and they're in Vegas, I'm just gonna say 18 just to make it like, right. They're hopping on it. They're not thinking about they're hopping on it or whatever. Like dudes in their 40s or whatever, they hopping on that or whatever. And it is what it is. So I'm not about to act like I'm about to take the pitchfork out to Dr. Disrespect or whatever. Motherfucker, you got caught. That's one of the things that comes when you're crazy popular. Trust me. Like that's like when you have that celebrity kind of status or whatever. That's one of the things that comes with it.
You know what's crazy though? I think it's even worse for a YouTuber or whatever. Now, people who are acting went to acting school. People who play basketball, they was just really good. Not saying Dr. Disrespect wasn't good at the Call of Duty tournaments he won, but bro, you got famous off of regular stuff, bro. Yeah, you got famous off. It's a little kid right now that would trash you in Call of Duty. Right, he just didn't get his 15 minutes of fame. Right. So your fame and your big head is even on a crazier level, but it's like, so you like, bro, I'm grabbing everything off the table because I barely got this.
He's right though, because it's not like what he got going on for himself is this crazy special talent that is like, you're crazy gifted and only you can do. No, it's like, bro, you started streaming a while ago and you one of those people who got lucky. Yes, and you hit at the right time. But now since this happened, bruh, might get.
Like, look, I'll be honest, it's like me, right? Like you and me, we met in person, right? But bro, I'm just saying, I'm just a regular dude. That'd be like my thing blow up. I'm rocking a cowboy hat with rhinestones on. You're like, oh, man, I know cowboy. They don't get the hell out of here. And you know what I mean? It's like this guy. And I'll be like, I'm living it up, right? Like
they got the rhinestones in the hat.
Hey, right? Like, hey, you just wore that cowboy hat way too long and it caught on. Like, come on now.
Hold up. I gotta retort Dark Kermit's comment. Okay. Weed is not addictive, sir. Cigarettes, alcohol, those things are addictive. You can drop weed like it's nothing.
I will say this though, FCAT. I don't know if
it ain't that easy.
They're using like the vape pens and all this stuff now, but all the kids, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, all the kids.
I don't care what anybody says. Weed is not addictive. It's not a drug.
FCAT, hear me out. You might be an adult, whatever. These kids, I don't know what they got in it. They doing it every day, bro. It's an epidemic.
Show me one person who OD'd off of weed.
No, that's not what he said. Addictive don't mean you OD.
Just say.
No,
Never been a case of that.
Addictive don't mean that you gotta like OD. Like I mean, hell, gaming can be addictive. Like in a you know,
It
like
is.
it's just how this newer generation is. Because I'm with Cowboy on this one. Like, bruh, these young kids, how much they do it, how much they
crazy,
bruh. Like it's not. It's like, yo, damn.
Like if you're stealing money for weed or you're choosing weed over your bills, yes, you're addicted. I'll
No, hold on.
Listen,
Listen, I think your thing is you taking it somewhere it don't need to be. No one's saying, first of all, no one's saying if you're doing weed is wrong. It's legal now. What I'm saying is, right? So let's not. Nobody pointing fingers. I think you feeling some type of way or something. What I'm saying is, FCAT. I'm saying that I'm a parent, right? And I'm saying I watch kid. I'm not even gonna say which kids, but I watch more than one kid and the other kid, right? And I'm just speaking from my own kids. Now I'll talk about their friends, right? I ain't saying no names yet, so they don't have to feel some type of way. What I'm saying is these kids do, like, they're doing, like, I remember when because I never smoked before, but my boy Joe, him and his boy, so you know, back in the day there's no internet, so it would be my
Cowboy. You never smoked before?
No, I never smoked in my life. I'm weird, bro. I never smoked, never drank in my whole life.
When you come to the West and you come to the West and you smoke some good stuff, you're gonna be the real cowboy.
No, bro. I'm high off life, bro. You see, hey,
I know. I'm fucking with
bro.
you.
I'm amped up 24/7, bro. Like that's
when we meet, I'm gonna be stoned.
Yeah.
But look, so my boy, right? We would go over his house, right? And we was when they came to our house, you know, they had to smoke outside. When we went to their house, they was like, "You at our house now?" We would play fighting games against each other. We would sit in the corner. They would have the fan on for us. Oh well. But my boy Joe was the biggest weed head I knew, bro. He didn't do it every day. He did it more on the weekends. Like today, I'm talking about every day. Like it's just a thing. Like it's literally. Hey, FK, I don't know how it is where you live at, and I'm talking about young kids. I'm talking about under 18 and like, you know what I mean? 25,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Barely
like
can hold a real thought right now.
Bro, it's like, how is it every day? That's my thing. I'm like, whoa. So I don't know if it's a FK. I don't know if it's just social. Like, hey, it's what we've been doing. But it's like, nah, bro, you can't be doing it every day like that. At that point, it got it. For me, it's addictive. Because no one, you young and you only got that much money. So like, how you gotta have it every day? Hold on, real quick. What you're not thinking about is all the kids that scream mental health, and now the thing is, I needed to get through the day. This is the only thing that works for me. So it's like, wait, if this is the only thing that works for you, is it addictive, or did you tell yourself so much that you need it because of your made believe mental health? Because you ain't go to a psychiatrist. So I don't say you got mental health unless you got diagnosed. I'm just saying. But anyway, I'll say that for another time. I obviously got some passion behind it, so I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, bro, I'm gonna leave it on this generation, bro. His generation of kids is different, bro.
Yeah,
I just think it's gonna get worse for the next generation of kids.
Yeah, because how they kids gonna be?
Yeah, like so. All of that traditional way of thinking. That's all of that traditional way of thinking. The shit that look, these kids are growing up, Cowboy. They not even gonna believe in Santa Claus, bro. Like, just think about that, bro. Like, they not even go.
Like, that's been out the window for some.
No, Ellis.
not everybody. I'm saying that's already a lot of kids already believe that.
No, yeah. Like, how old are your kids?
8 and 12. Right. But they still believe though. I've kept it like that though. They still believe.
No, listen, Ellis, that's good, but I think they just keeping up the front just because, like, you know, they like, yo, I know daddy like to, daddy like to act like Santa Claus is real. Trust me, because now you know what they can do? They can just get on their YouTube. If they got access to YouTube, Ellis, they done definitely already typed up, is Santa Claus real? Trust me. Like I think my daughter believed in Santa Claus up until she was. Well, my daughter was like,
I don't think my oldest daughter does though. My 12-year-old, I
was about to say, bro, your 12-year-old, really?
Yeah, because I was about to say, like, when my daughter
I spent too much money on them on Christmas. I want them to know Santa didn't do that. No,
oh yeah, hell
we did that.
Yeah,
we did that.
But no, it's just like a lot of traditional stuff is going to be thrown out the window. The way hell, bro, they're not even trying to. They trying to get rid of the Lord, bro. They don't even like. They don't even want to like acknowledge. I'm telling you, this is a whole different generation.
Here in Louisiana, they trying to put the 10 Commandments in schools.
They're trying to put it in schools.
They're trying to bring
Yeah.
Well, hey, I ain't gonna lie, they need to.
They need to.
Jesus.
Yeah, but what about the people that doesn't believe in Christianity, but that has other religions? Are you supposed to tell them ignore
can I
it?
be honest with you? Can I be honest with you? Walking down the hall and 10 Commandments is sitting there ain't killing you, bro. You could go to school. Like, come on, really? The people that don't believe in it. There's people don't believe in history and slavery. You still, hey, like we're getting out of hand now, where it's like everything offends somebody. Like, so this offends you because it's on the wall in the school. Like, come on, man.
Right. Me personally, like, I'm not all with the,
I got you.
Yeah, right. Like, what? Like, hey, what you do is what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what you do is what you do. But bro, like I said, this is just a weird generation. I don't feel sorry for I feel sorry for the few innocent kids that's out there.
Yeah.
The few, like I like
the few,
the niche. Hey,
yeah,
Cowboy,
the niche.
the niche, the niche that's out there. But yeah, man, this is So, hey, Dr. Disrespect, I hope that you start selling your stuff. Like Cowboy said, you really ain't got too many talents out there. So, hey, my dude, you might want to try to make things work out with your wife for real. Like, I mean, really make things work out with your wife.
Hey, you better start gaming up. Go to Evo or something, man. See if you can get another sponsor.
Hey, look, it's gonna be a hit or miss though for him, Cowboy. It's gonna be a hit or miss because if he get his ass whooped, it's.
Hey, listen, he might want to start selling mustaches and wigs. I don't know, brand them or something.
Right.
Hey, Dr. Disrespect mustache, Dr. Disrespect wig.
Listen, once you lose that's the one thing about this generation. Once you lose that steam, like once you get canceled or you lose that steam, like even look at somebody like Ninja. Once Ninja lost that steam with Fortnite or whatever. Like, I'm not saying that Ninja is like, like hurting for money because Xbox dumbass gave him all that money for the mixer.
I was about to say, I hope you gotta add that in there.
Yeah.
Of course he's going to.
Like that's the reason why we don't got mixer no more. But hey, but you know what? He never really recovered for that. Now think about this, Cowboy. Look, I'm just gonna say, look, Ellis is not to attack Xbox. I'm just gonna say like some of the dumb moves that they made.
Oh, stop it! I ain't even like that.
Cowboy, think about this. You decide to give Ninja all of this money when his career is on the decline, right? So you give him all of this money when his career is on the decline. But then look at two things that happened. One, I mean, Dr. Disrespect, his thing was ended with Twitch, but we know why now. But that was happening. But also, you could have got like that boy Casanat. You could have got him for the low. You could have got him for the low. But Cowboy, we know what color he is, and like Microsoft, they're like, no, we gonna have that. But now you look at how popular Casanat is, right? Now imagine if you would have got him. When did they do the mixer thing? Like 5 years ago? Like it was like 4 or 5 years ago. If you would have got that boy 4 or 5 years ago before the price tag was as high as it is now, but they didn't do their research. They said, you know what? Let's give the declining Ninja, because at that point when they got him off of Twitch, his career was not the same. It was already more bigger Fortnite streamers and stuff like that. He was on the decline. So that's why he left Twitch, because he wasn't even getting the same views that he was getting at first. But they paid him all of that money. Like I said, they could have paid Casanat just a little bit of or Cowboy. Do you know about RDC World?
Nah.
RDC World, they do like skits and stuff. They do like a lot of like anime skits, and they make fun of like sports players and stuff like that. But they have their own gaming channel and stuff like that or whatever. I'm just saying they could have went multiple different routes, and Mixer would have probably still been here today. But hey, Ellis, I'm just saying they made a lot of bad decisions on the field offensive.
Somehow it turned into hey, bro, you the most stupid person I met in my life, yo. I bet TK be at work, part-time job, making a drink. Like, yeah, man, this hey, listen, the stuff in here, I had to mix I don't know nothing about drinking, so I mess it up. I had to mix damn, I can't even think of the name of an alcohol. I had to mix Corona and vodka to make this tonic, and Xbox ain't a damn thing. It's like, huh? What? No, I was just saying, this vodka and tonic. You know what I mean?
So for me, I'm not worried at all about this Dr. Respect thing. He can always come back on Kick, say he got counseling, and start blocking people who bring up his old stuff and call it a day.
That's like familiar, ain't it?
That's gonna take away. That's gonna take away from what his stream is,
huh?
though. That's gonna take away from what his stream is.
Hey, somebody else out there's already doing it.
Damn.
Just saying. But before I bounce out of here, I just want to apologize for Cowboy putting him on the spot about the TPG thing. I don't know. I just felt like I had to do something since you weren't doing something about it, and I know I get your side of the story that it was between y'all and on y'all thing, but I mean that kind of thing is just uncalled for. Inexcusable. Whatever excuses come up for it.
They look, hey, FK, they just better be lucky that they get in the Cowboy, like you know how like HBK was with you know like old DX, right? They don't get that Cowboy no more. You know, they get the they get the HBK that found the Lord and stuff like that. That's the HBK that they get.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, K9, well, he don't get. Hey, bro, I would have made a video.
Hey, bro,
heartbeat with he went up there and clipped a couple. Nah, bro, I would have made it. You know what I mean? But I was like, no, it ain't. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not taking up for the dude, but I feel like, bro, he feeling it. My man feeling it. He probably like.
I know he was.
His mom, hold up. His mom probably like, why you ain't playing with your friends tonight? Why you in the attic?
Hey, TPG. Well, hey, put the pills down, son. Put the pills.
I thought this was your night when you play with your friends.
You only supposed to take two. You only supposed to take two.
Yeah.
I know he was in chat.
Hey, yo, I'm being real though. Y'all think it's a game. I'm like, don't put AK9. You remember that day on your stream you had to tell somebody the world would be better. I ain't gonna.
Oh yeah.
But, hey, K9, if that happened, don't put that on me. Put that on FCAT. All right.
Right.
We're gonna be like, man, FCAT was cold, bro. He blasted it everywhere.
Bruh, I know he was in chat like, oh fuck you, FCAT, F you, FCAT, you stupid.
Oh yeah.
Man. So here's what's funny, FCAT. I'm kind of like, I knew you wanted to bring it up, but trust me, on Wednesday is where we murder. No, Wednesday, like even Rain hit me up. Rain said, "Yo, you don't mind on Wednesday? Can we talk about?" I said, "Bro, that it's for us. It really ain't. This is an inside thing. Like I even tell Peter, I watch my content. Hey, don't even come to Wednesdays, bro. It's like it's our own little. I record it just for us. We go back, talk trash. Now last week, I said it ain't for nobody but for us. The few people who watch it, y'all like to watch it.
Come on, Coco. Get your asses out of here.
I ain't gonna lie. Every once in a while, Cowboy, we got to do a 97 DX on these motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, K9, not for nothing. I will say this. I think also, I don't like to say my community, but the people who ride with me, they don't know, bro. If we just go back to hey, everybody gone. Because you don't see what happened when I flipped on Stadia. I was public enemy number one. Like, bro, y'all want me to go down with the ship? We don't do that over here. So, I don't know.
I miss them days. I miss them days when somebody would say something slick and Cowboy would drop their ass with a video. I'll make you famous. That's how you said. But you grown, man, and that's good. I applaud that. Just like me and you were that night. We kept it wrestling. And we don't. I don't know what anybody else look like, but we the only people of color in there, and it ain't even people of color whooping your ass.
Right.
Why are you even talking to us? Like,
he could have said it. He could have said it during the gaming podcast. Like, it would have been no different. Like,
I had it muted, FCAT, because as soon as he jumped in the party, he was like, bah! And I was like, whoa, you're being real loud. So I had muted him, so I didn't even hear what he said. And like I said, I didn't have no
Like I haven't got to fight TPG in a long time because I'm in there fighting heavyweights every time I get on.
Yeah, I barely get
right. You know. So, but anyway, that ain't the point. But yeah, just hey, man. There's some things like you said that don't even need to be acknowledged, and you know, bless that dude, man, wherever he's at. I'm trying to be nice because in real life, I'd be a different way.
I wish.
But
no, yeah, you're right.
No, I mean, but it ain't even, but I'm grown though too, Cowboy. Like you said, I'm grown. You know.
Listen. For me, my
I'm grown
life
at the same time.
For me, my life is good. I didn't lose nothing.
Right.
He lost something. You know what I mean? So he don't shot himself in both of his feet and kneecap.
Yeah, I didn't intend to get crazy or roast him or blast him.
No.
Today, I was going to get everybody's thoughts
F-cat.
on what happened and their thoughts on the N-word itself. Like,
nah, we don't need it. We don't need a history lesson. What you think?
No, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm
Cowboy, we could have legit did 97 DX stuff, bro. Remember when they said, and he said the N-word? Like,
yo.
Hey, if what TPG said hurt you, you ain't never been in the Xbox One or 360 lobby.
Oh, no, yeah.
Hey, yo, real.
Or PlayStation 2 lobby. As soon as you jump in those lobbies and play Call of Duty, you got a 5-year-old calling you the hard R. You be cussing them out. I'm gonna kill you too. You know, that's why I don't take what these kids say to heart, man.
In his apology video, he blames the video game.
No, his apology video
and it was the game.
I didn't listen to all of it. I just listened to
it. Was pretty bad, but
you're trying to sugarcoat and make it excusable when it's not.
Hey, that's why you should bring up the topic on your Wild We Wrestle Wednesday.
No. So the thing is, so like I said, it's for you know, we definitely gonna bring it up. Like I said, Rain is one of the guys who wrestle. He said, "Yo, we okay to talk?" I said, "Yo, we definitely gonna talk about it because it's for us. Like it happened to us, and we the guys that play with him every week." He didn't. If he said it on here, then I feel like F-Cat, we would have been all out. But he didn't. Like this is totally separate from that day. He didn't say it on here. So it's like most people on this, they don't even watch the We Wrestle Wednesday. They don't know what the hell's going on.
Matter. To me, that doesn't matter. This is, you know, our thing. We don't want to.
Nah, you just want a reason. You just want a reason to like bring it up and make a big deal about it, bro. Stop.
No, I didn't want to make a big deal out of it.
Yo, look at Wolverine, bro.
It's just unexcusable.
It depends on what Wolverine that is. You know, Wolverine are like women in, man. You know.
Yo, this messed up, but I had to.
Oh damn!
But no, thank you for saying something. As soon as I found out what he said, I was kind of
AK9. What girls think guys want, what girls really want.
Yo, that is literally. When I say I love me a natural woman. A natural woman who is like that girl on the right who know what.
Right.
What?
You gotta start showing up to my Tuesday show, man. That's all we be dealing with.
I know, Cowboy.
They showed videos of her
on Tuesdays,
golfing.
bro, I be at work, but you know, like I'm gonna at least try to be in chat though. because
you'll have a lot to say, bro. We be talking about, you know, relationships and all that, like you know, the massage $50, but the Hawk Tuah.
Oh,
I was like, what?
Hey, hold up, Murder. You ain't seen it, Murder?
Where that at?
Hot Tuah costs extra.
Hold up, Murder. Hey, Murder, check it out. Hey, Murder,
Hawk
you get
Tuah Girl.
that $50 massage, Murder, but they also got that Hawk Tuah for that extra cost.
The Hawk Tuah Girl is actually hot. Like
you walk up in there and the chick looks like
you saw the video of her golfing.
I do not like the females who be like crazy made up. Like I don't know. It's something about the look. I'm not going to say that they're ugly because they're not ugly. It's not the look that I go for, bro. Like I like that natural looking woman who it's just.
I feel you.
Yeah, you know, and they don't overdo it, Cowboy. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't overdo it.
Like they don't look like they trying to get everybody to look at them when they go out.
Right.
Like, bro, you don't need everybody to look at your thick eyebrows and or your eyelashes. Your eyelashes that's like, you know, 5 inches thick.
Or that line of mismatched makeup and skin underneath your neck.
Yeah, you see, Murder, you see that chin line be different colors?
Different colors, yo. I dated a girl who, it used to irritate me. I had to tell her one day, we actually broke up over it. Like, I told her I did not like how she looked with makeup on. Which you would think that's a compliment. Like, yo,
Right.
stop putting on makeup. But I know she had like insecurities with herself or whatever. Like, and yeah, like so, yeah, we end up like breaking up out of that. But it was what it was.
Well, K9, just know the word for the day for the last 2 weeks been Hawk Tuah.
Pee Wee heard me.
Yo, my man Pee Wee was in on it, man.
Yo.
All right, this is my last one. This is my last one. Because I said today I was going to give her 15 minutes of fame. Hey, K9. Hey, K9, you buying one?
Hey, I about one.
Yo, the internet wins again, bro. I'm sorry. The internet is some dumb. See, this is stuff I rock with the internet for that dumb stuff, but
yeah, that's
Did y'all catch
like that.
Did you catch in that video? In that TPG video where he mentions me, he was like, "Oh, I don't like that person who every Monday talks about what he wants to talk about."
Yeah, he did say that.
Damn, for real?
Hey,
that was the part of this video that kind of got me.
TPG,
Bro,
every time we let TPG bring something up, it was always something stupid or Last of Us or like, bro. I bring up neutral stuff. I bring up neutral stuff. So if you don't like my neutral stuff, you're a freaking fanboy.
So look, I just want to get this promo. Tomorrow will be the adult community night, and we'll be having conversations. Just want you guys to know we teach, classes like this. How deep is a woman's vagina actually? Well, deep enough for a man's to lose his house, his car, his dog, his savings, his assets, and in some cases, his life.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
That is so true, though.
Oh man,
that damn women's vagina is powerful as hell, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like,
look, hey man.
All
right. Anyway, but no, yeah, some real stuff. Yeah, you are right though, FCat. He hey, you know what, bro? It's cool. I don't even got nothing to say. For me, I was being way nicer than I should have been. He obviously, anybody watched the show would be like, why is he even on here? Like, my wife was on here one time. When the show was over, she was like, yo, why you got him on here? I was like, I literally told him before I put him on. He was in the back room. I said, all right, TPG, I'm going to pull you out. But today ain't the show where I want you screaming and acting crazy. And he couldn't help it.
Rock with Sandy Cowboy when I was watching that show, because I was in the chat for that one. And I was looking at Sandy's face, bruh. Like, and I could just tell Sandy, like, bruh, Sandy was irritated. Like, she was just like, yo, like every time he was talking, because he would do extra and it was out of place. It wasn't even, it's like he's not even the type of person who adds anything to the channel for real. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, because she was even like, yo, when he was just like not paying attention, talking to people in the background. He didn't mute it. She's like, what was up? She's like, why you have him on your stuff? I was like, I mean, I couldn't really say anything. I was like, I let the dude hang with us. I don't know. But
he repeats what he sees on Twitter. Yes. Like he's mad at Bungie for canceling Last of Us factions.
FK, he wanted to play. He was upset that he couldn't play Power World on PlayStation. I'm like, bruh, like, come on, dog. Like, like you all you do, you're an algorithm.
You down Starfield and Hellblade 2 from watching a stream. Like,
I think probably my favorite moment for what was that murder? Was that 2023 or 2024? But my man went on and on about Starfield. I was like, okay, all right. So like maybe an hour in the show. He was going on and on, so I was like, "Oh yeah, so how far are you getting?" Because he talking about, "Oh yeah, he's working on his review." So I was like, "Oh well, how far are you review? You really don't like this damn game?" He's like, "Oh, I never played it." I said, "You never." Hey, K9, I swear to you, I just kicked him off. I was like, "Bro, I literally just like, boop.
It's in one of his videos. It was funny as hell. I was on the panel with him.
I was like,
it had me dying.
And you know what I said? I said, bro, this is what's wrong with gaming, bro. People like, bro, you ain't even play. I'm thinking he got so much to say. I'm thinking like, oh man, he really don't like this game. He don't spend so much time on it. My man said, nah, I never played it,
bro.
Before his apology. Look, K9. Before his apology,
it was bad.
He released. Look, before his apology video, he released a video of talking about South of Midnight and the Sweet Baby thing. And he's like, oh, I don't care about if they make this character black or whatever. Now the next video you put out, oh, I dropped I said the N word.
Hey,
He
you
went
can't
south
make
midnight
stuff
real
up.
quick.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him the best.
Is that literally how
You
it
give it
is?
up to
It's the South of Midnight and then it's the
bro.
Oh man.
There's your sign.
Yo, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. The most special stuff I've seen in my life is being on YouTube, bro.
Hey,
Once
bro,
I started doing YouTube, I was like, oh, I gotta be a certain person to
yo,
wake up and do this all the time, boy.
yo, let me see what I sent Hawk. Yo, I'm trying to say when he had sent me that message, I was like, yo, one of the few. Okay, no, hold on. What is true? Let me focus back. This guy console players. This man. Nope, nope, nope,
Nah,
nope.
but
Bruh. All I know is, yo, Cowboy, man, bruh, YouTube, the internet is something special, bruh.
sounds special.
It is something special, bruh.
Hey, bro, it come with its own set of rules. Because it ain't real. It ain't, you don't follow none of the natural laws of life. Like, yo,
Facts.
oh man,
It is so bad. Like,
you'll say something that's like just every clear as day. Like, okay, it's black, white is white. Somebody like, no. You be like, wait, what? Did you really disagree with that? Like, yeah,
yo, this is what I put, Cowboy. Like after that, like after I did all the little like explaining to him about like the physical media thing with the the little article that was going around with PlayStation. I said, but I said once again, y'all gave attention to something that has nothing to really do with what y'all think it does. But trust Hawk, I know the dumb people on the internet are gonna run with it. The same way they say that games aren't on the disc. I realized 2 years ago how dumb people really are on the internet, even with facts there. like I'm telling you, like about 2 years ago, when I would present facts, Cowboy, and then majority of the people would still try to like tell me like that's not true. I'm like, bro, there's nothing I can tell like on the internet because you can believe what you want to believe, right? If you sway far left, you can find all those other people that sway far left with you, right? If you
Correct.
sway far right, you can find all of those people who's going to sway far right with you. And those people that's in the middle, they're not going to get as many people who want to sway you know like they don't want to come to the middle or whatever, so those people aren't going to really grow like that because their audience ain't it's like, man, I ain't trying to hear they either don't want to hear the truth or they don't want to believe the truth, right?
Right.
So then they sway to whatever direction they want to, like whether you're Republican or Democrat, whether you're a PlayStation person or an Xbox person, none of them are trying to actually hear reason. They just want to hear what they want to hear because
Yeah,
now
it's it's crazy. At that point, it's two words come to mind: this fandom and its fanatics. Those people, they just so into it. Logic don't make sense.
Right.
Like you can't.
Bro, I saw this thing on Twitter. Somebody tweeted out. It showed this video of like these Asian people, and they had these computers hooked up to all kind of phones and stuff, and they're like, "This is who you're arguing with on Twitter," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's believable."
Yeah, it's I stay off of Twitter. Like
Yeah, no, I just only time I'm on there is just post. I put up a video. That's about it for me.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't even want to put a poll up. I want to like who's the people that's really like I'll tag. I got a certain list of people I just tag, but outside of that, what's the point of really trying to communicate? It's just going to be negative, and it's not even going to serve the purpose. Unless I want to go back to the old days where I'm just trying to trigger people to come watch. So
you're trolling. Like
yeah, if I'm just trolling people to get the reaction to come follow me, to come. Oh, well, he going to be talking about on the show. Other than that, it's really no point to communicate, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, like honestly, that's why when people be talking about like if somebody has a completely Xbox channel and they do a poll, and they're like, yeah, see, look, my poll did so and so, or if somebody has a PlayStation channel and they do a poll, it's like, bruh, you already this means nothing. Like
who you thought was voting?
Right? Like, all right, but yeah, I don't know.
Crazy.
Take breaks from the internet. But no,
let's get
I'm
out
about
of
to
here
head out.
let's get out of here before we get in more trouble.
About to watch wrestling, see sexy ass Liv Morgan, what she been up to. Hopefully my baby mama Alexa Bliss about to come back.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Man, I miss her, Cowboy. God damn, I miss her,
Hey,
baby.
bro, ain't no. I don't care what. I don't care how many people go crazy for Rhea or whatever. Ain't nobody had that apple like Alexa Bliss.
Boy, man.
Nobody,
bro. Nobody, man. She need to come back and like, fuck her husband. Fuck,
Well,
man.
apparently she's supposed to be the 6th member of the YH6, so she ain't gonna come back sexy.
I know, man. I want the goddesses that. Hopefully, she come back as the goddess for a little bit, and then they like transition her into the. I just need to see my goddess for a little bit, man.
You
Like,
better watch some old videos. You better watch some old videos. Hey, yo, not for nothing. Liv ain't. Hey, Liv, boy.
No, live my baby. Listen, live my number. Hold up. All right, we got Alexa. There's Sasha. I look. I can't look. My baby Sasha's still there. Or should I say Mercedes Monet?
Right.
We got Liv after that, and then Liv Morgan after that, and then I have to say, it's damn. I don't know. I think
Tiffy time.
No, I think I think they about to release Tegan Knox, but that's my baby too. Tegan Knox, my baby too, man. Yeah,
I can't even bring up one of my babies because you're gonna start trying to clown me, and I'm gonna hear Sandy run out of nowhere. So we ain't even going to that.
Ugly man.
We ain't, bro.
You would be downgraded as hell. Like you would be downgraded like hell if you was to ever mess around with Sandy with.
Who? Piper?
Naomi. I hope he don't like Piper.
Oh.
Nah, hey yo, I always like Naomi. Now my girl is also Bianca. Don't get it twisted. And you know what's crazy? I don't even like black girls like that. But
I
can't wait about to get himself canceled.
Damn, you about to get monetized just by that. You better
I said like that, bro, like that. I just said.
Hey, Cowboy, look, I ain't gonna say that as strong as you, but
I got a list of black girls.
Cowboy, I already know, bro. We already had conversations, bro.
Cowboy, I have a list of black girls.
Hey,
K9,
the old Cowboy just slipped up a little bit.
Yeah, he said that. Cowboy said that with conviction.
He was like, that's what he didn't care what nobody thought.
Yeah, let's get final words.
Definitely. I'll say
he said that because Sandy just walked by.
Nah, she ain't even in here.
That's why I'm shocked. Two of his girls that he liked for wrestling, I'm like, I don't. Bianca isn't ugly, right? But Bianca body is off to me. I don't know. Her body is off.
No, yeah, she kind of. You know what it is? I just liked her. Maybe I just liked her because she was the truth at NXT. I just always liked her. And she cute as hell. But
she has a cute face. I'll say.
And Naomi, hey, bro, you could put the whole couch on that thing, man.
That's a paper bag fuck right there.
Man, whatever,
bro. Damn. I don't know about that one. Yo.
Hey, anyway,
that's a whole other show.
That's for tomorrow.
Save that for Wednesday.
That's tomorrow. Hey, K9, yo, my Tuesday show so out of pocket. I turned it on 18 plus, bro. I put it on 18
Good
plus.
Shit. Okay, so we get. Hold up. So,
yeah,
all right,
you would like that. They be talking wild.
We got a chance to get DX97 on what Tuesdays and what Wednesdays
at 7:30. Tuesdays at 7:30.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He got that 18 plus. Let me find out.
You know what happened? I wasn't doing that because I never thought about it. And YouTube hit me up like, yeah, we're gonna turn this to 18 plus. I was like, for what? I was like, oh wait. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna beat them to it. So to every show, I put an 18 plus, and it's all hell break loose.
Hey, look, Cowboy, I let them do that work on their own. Look, you can see if I showed you my YouTube history every time I do a video, it's like, K9, this is gonna be 18 plus. K9, this video is restricted in this country,
Right. Yo, man.
Hey, yo, this video cannot be monetized, just to let you
in Lithuania, not being played. Maybe the weird countries too. In Zanzibar, I'd be like, I never heard of that. Like, do I really care if it can't be played there?
Hey, yo, facts. Oh my god, bro.
No, it's funny, bro. That other side of YouTube it's y'all become monetized. You be like, what is going on here? Like, and they make you miss out on money. Like all right. So I made real quick. I made those 2 videos, right? That got a lot of views, right? But then I also made shorts. I made a short version also, right? I wanted to see like what was gonna hit. Yo, I made 3 short versions. So I made a super short one, like 12 seconds long, where she just say she, spit. She say she swallowed, blah blah blah, right? Yo, for YouTube didn't share them at all, like. But the other ones they shared like crazy, right? But then they didn't monetize them. So I had to write YouTube to do the live request. I was like, maybe they're not gonna monetize. They came back. Oh, both of these videos they be monetized. Then the ones that got all the views, they put they couldn't be monetized. All right, you just literally let the short version. But here's what's dirty. So those days where I was getting all the views, now I wrote like, wait, it should be monetized. Watch they say, oh yes, we there be well, you gonna give me the money you just took away from me?
Right.
The first 2 days when you're gonna get the most views.
Nope.
Like, now y'all just got me for free.
Yep.
Hey, bro,
They know what they
crazy.
doing, bro. They know what they doing.
They know what they doing, yo. They know to push the video, but demonetize it, and then make sure. Then when if you smart enough to request it, and then monetize again, but you already don't miss the money, so they already got they just beat you in the head.
Yeah.
Yep, Cowboy. That's why I just be all right with my little $100 check. My little $100 check, like like I don't even be tripping no more.
I just feel like because I watch what they do, so I'm like, nah, you ain't getting over, but they did get over. It's
yeah,
like,
they get over it. They get over it. And I just like with how I am, and I see how YouTube is. I can't I can't make money on this platform. Like if I want to continue to be me, this isn't a platform that I can make money on. So it's like I'd rather continue to be me and just do it as like a hobby because I enjoy, like putting out a video or talking shit or whatever.
Do what
like
you want to do.
Yeah, do what I want to do instead of being like, okay, well now I need to stop doing this. I need to stop doing this. I need to, like, nah.
But yeah, I mean the same thing with me. Like I put up that post, right? So I've had this channel since 2011. So when I say the number, it's like for me, I mean I didn't take it serious for like maybe 6 years ago, but 850,000 views I hit, right? I was like, oh wow. And I said, and I put my post like I was able to do that by doing what I want to do, right? Not following the algorithm saying like, oh well, I guess I need to make all these videos because this is only a gaming channel. No, I'm fortunate to just do what I want to do, get a little check every month, and just it is what it is. But I'm not trying to take over the world. I'm not trying to be Dr. Disrespect. I'm not trying to take his spot. I'm not trying to put a mustache on and a wig now because he out.
That motherfucker is out, bro. Like, yo, the cancel culture, bro. I'm telling you, listen, they don't miss.
Hey, and that court of public opinion is hard to forget too.
It's hard to forget, bro. I think the only person I can think of who might like he kind of can get his way with it. Yo, Chris Brown, the only one I know who kind of beats that shit.
Yeah. Yo, you see the video he put out the other day where he actually described and explained the whole thing? I was like, damn, I never heard it. Like he never really like told the story.
Yep.
I was like, damn, she was wilding. Hey, bro, listen, let me not say it on here, but all I can say, I probably would have been in a similar situation. Listen, yeah. I was like, oh, it was like that?
That's my VA brethren.
My man was like, that was back when you couldn't when the disc, you couldn't just save. So the disc, once it was ruined, it was done. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. If you had a disc and you ain't transferred to nothing or made it recopied the disc,
that was it.
It was it. She said, yeah, she grabbed all the discs, started ripping them up. He's like, what you doing?
What you doing, bitch?
Oh God. Yeah, that's bad. I gotta hear that interview. Rihanna. All right, anyway, my bad. I know FCat trying to get up out of here like he got
yeah, we need to.
All right, y'all. It was fun.
It's wrestling time.
Fun. Yeah, about to watch this wrestling.
Last words. Anybody last words?
Yeah. Hey, let K9. What's the last? You got anything to say, man? About your channel or just in general?
Man, no, not listen. I mean, you come to my channel, you already know you got hot, thick skin, and I mean, I'm just gonna say this because of how the date went. And I know somebody probably still watching, bruh. Put the pills down, bruh. Put the pills down, bruh. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I know you ain't got no friends. I know you probably gonna die a virgin, but you don't need to die today, bruh. Put the pills down. That's all I gotta say, man. That's all I gotta say.
What about you, 50?
Hey, yeah, everybody, good stuff today. You know, we got off. It kind of was off the rails. You know what I mean? But good conversation, man.
Oh,
Good conversation.
My fault. I just thought about something. Motherfucker, hold up. Oh, he on SSI. That's taxes.
Oh,
hey, pick the pills back up.
Yes,
Pick the
Hey, you ain't right. Hey, hold up. What if you live in Delaware, bro? What if you live in Delaware? It ain't no taxes. Yo, K9 said, hold up. That's taxes.
That's taxes.
I'm about to get 2% stop coming out of my check. Oh man, yo, you know.
Hey, well, you know, it's always good when I get to connect with all you guys, man. And just hey, thank you for letting me tag along.
Hey, bro, listen, man, you've been real since day one, man. I love having conversation with you. I love debating with you. I love wrestling with you. 50, man, I appreciate it, bro. It's just you know, you meet some along this crazy journey, bro. Because trust me, it's you meet some people that come and go, but it's just cool that you and me been still kicking it. And I met you through K9. So it's just dope, man. And just have K9 up on here too. So it's like, yo, we still, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, we met some real life friendship. You know what I mean?
I brought Bio here. I brought Bio here.
Yeah, and Bio's my dude, man. Yeah, Bio's my dude. Yeah. So like
I keep real ones around me, cowboy.
Yeah.
I keep real ones around me.
And we might get in our feelings about things sometime, but it don't, real motherfuckers can already say when they wrong, and people
for real.
Like you said, some people get delusional about what this is. Gaming is supposed to be fun. It ain't supposed to be no emotional shit to where you care about what somebody else's food.
Now it's that back then for us, bro. Even like when the console war back then, we was still enjoying like
we was talking mad smack, but we were still playing the game.
Playing the games,
right? It wasn't nothing like the N64 days playing NBA jams and wrestling games and socking your cousin in his face and really be crying over there, sucking it up after getting your ass whooped. It was in a video game. That's what it was.
Don't get me started. We was grown men about to fight over Mario Tennis. I'm dead serious,
bro. Mario Kart and Mario Party with me, bro.
Yeah, be fighting in the living room over GoldenEye.
For real.
For real.
Perfect. That's what the game was pure, and all this other shit is kind of weird to me.
Stop screen watching, bro.
But I get it.
Yo, the screen watching facts, bro. Yo, and Halo,
man,
that piss me off, bro. Like, yo, stop screen watching, bro. So, and Cowboy, that's when you would take your controller and like aim up at the sky, like you would aim up at the sky, so they can't screen watch, bro.
Why put cardboard shit in the middle of the TV, trying to divide. Trying to divide the screen some way, somehow.
Bro, I'm telling you, yo.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's real game and stuff. We've been playing games like for real, but we're real people. So it's like I love this is what I like. I mess if I'm cool with you, I gotta mess with you, bro. So I'm messing with K9 to the end, boy.
Oh yeah, we go. Yeah,
that's what we do. But it's like me and Murder was saying the other day. We was like, yo, if you that cool, you're gonna get into it sometimes because you know that like, yo, you my real boy, so I can say what I feel. You know what I mean? So it's like we always gonna bump heads every so often. If I don't really rock with you like that, I'm probably not even gonna say nothing.
No,
right. TK play fighting games. He know you gotta have thick skin to play fighting games. People will message you and track you down and talk shit. If Madden 2K, they will talk shit. You a bitch, nigga. You're like they'll get on you.
Video, I was shot. I beat this. I whooped this dude ass so bad, bro. I didn't even know that you could talk on the Switch. I didn't even know you could talk on the Switch like in Mortal Kombat, bro. Yo, Cowboy, he got on the mic. He said, bro. He said, I can't believe that happened. Get on the mic. I want to hear your voice. Like what?
Yeah. Breathing hard shit.
On the mic. I like
hold up. This is new to me.
This ain't new to me, Cowboy.
You gotta have thick skin.
For real.
It's great. You know, it's any competitive game. Like even if it was me and TK or me and Cowboy when we fight in Mortal Kombat or whatever competitive game we choose, there ain't gonna be too many times you're gonna whoop my ass before I get pissed off.
Right.
You know, it's just, but it don't mean that, you know. It don't mean anything.
AK9, and tell them if you can't handle it, come see me at that Virginia.
Hey, yo, hell yeah! Welcome to Newport News, goddamn it!
Come see me at the Welcome Center, bro. By that sign. Oh man, I'll never forget that. But yeah, man, listen, I'm just happy to hang with you. Listen, the crazy stuff that happens, this is the stuff that make it worth it for me, man. Because I feel like I'm just hanging with my boys. So for me, like this is cool for me, man. I get to just laugh and joke, talk about whatever I want, and you know, meet minds that's similar to mine. You know what I mean? And we can laugh and joke, and we gonna mess with each other. It feels like boys, like, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. But what about you, F Cap? What's going on, man? This guy.
And when it stops being fun, it ain't fun. You know, like I say, we get on these things and we join every Wednesday to have fun. When it stops being fun, then there's a problem.
Hell yeah. But we this Wednesday we will have to address some stuff. I think it's not time. We probably gotta have that little conversation. But we'll do that. FCAT, we can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
There we go.
Okay, so I want to apologize to Ray Cyborg putting that out there. I just felt like if nobody did anything and somebody needed to do something about it or say something about it. I'm sorry to put it all out there or whatever. It was just wrong. I felt like it was wrong, unacceptable, and inexcusable. He can come up with whatever excuse or sugarcoat excuse he wants, but he said it. I mean, I get that it's been said in Call of Duty lobbies and stuff, but he said it live on stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, mute your mic if you're gonna say some shit like that. Like, be smart.
Yeah. It's the fact that he said it in a like to be disrespectful to people who he's cool with, who he knows.
Well, so what I was gonna say is the difference with the Call of Duty chat, you don't know nobody, and those people just disgruntled. We supposed to be boys. We supposed to be cruel. Like, yeah, that was distasteful for me. It's like, damn. So like, you got that mad because of video game, and then you just was like, well, F everybody, I'm done, and I'm a slander y'all, or I'm a say something. You know, so that was more my thing. Like, damn, bro, that's, you know.
Yeah, stay off the rage games, TPGs. Stick to them. Last of Us, where you're walking stay
offline.
Pressing one button.
Don't do online games. Don't do online games.
Stick to your games where you're walking 2 feet and you press square. You know.
And not for nothing, man. TPG, if you're listening, which I'm sure you are, man, look, at the end of the day, bro. You just gotta have some maturity and self-control, man. I've been telling you that every time you on We Wrestle Wednesdays, you start screaming, flipping out. But on some real stuff, like some people ain't gonna be as kind, right? Like if this was me a year or two ago, I would have been trying to get everybody. Hey, bro, somebody. And the thing is, some people rock with you. Somebody might would have came to your house. I don't know. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. So at the end of the day, it's like yeah, man, just bro, just play video games and have fun.
The only people that come up in here and to me, the only people that come up in here and say that word. To me, the only people that come up in here and say that word is like people like TK9 or Beast of Truth or King Thrash. Like they're allowed to say that.
No, whoa. Here's the difference. Nah, K9 don't say it like that. K9 used the A. Yeah. My man did the R. It's a difference.
Right.
Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah.
As I say, it's a way.
Even white people can say the A if you're given permission. You can say the A, like that's in my homie kind of thing.
I don't know about all that.
Even though
I'm just joking. I'm being funny.
It's how it's delivered because it like at the end of the day, it's just words. And like Cowboy was saying earlier, like we grown men. Like it's not like you know. It's at the end of the day, it's just words. But the more disrespectful thing, like. It's the fact that Cowboy, Ellis, like all of these dudes are supposed to be like cool with him, right? Like he's supposed to be cool with him.
Right.
So the fact that you would use it in a disrespectful and, like Cowboy said, untasteful type of way. Like he knew what he knew how he was using it. He wasn't using it like, oh, like, what's up, man? Or, like, hey, y'all funny or whatever. Like, no, he was like, yo, I'm about to leave, and before I leave, this is exactly what, like, he knew he was going.
He did it like a disgruntled ex.
Right.
Fuck you, bitch. Hung up. You can't even get a reply. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, it's like the same way how some women would now. I mean, now some women don't want you calling them a bitch at all.
Right, correct.
Like, but then you have some women who you could call them that, but it's how you call it too.
Correct. It's the context, right?
Right. It's the context. So, like, they know when you're calling them that as like a compliment, and when you're calling them that as in like, oh no,
like, for instance, right? My wife's brother, God rest his soul, he passed away a couple years ago. But he lived in Philly, bro. He used the N-word like more than some black people I know, and people was cool with him. He lived in downtown Philly. Like, my man was inducted.
He was like that.
He was inducted, bro. Yeah, so he got that super pass. You know what I mean? He used to come over here. At first, I was like, bro, and I was like, oh yeah. I went to go visit him at his place. I was like, oh yeah, my man lives in a slum. Like, yeah, he living it. He living harder than me. Like, yeah, you got
Cowboy. Even the people, like, even now that us being grown at our grown age, even our white friends or whatever that know they could get away with saying that around them, around certain people. For respect for themselves and just being a bigger person, they just wouldn't do it.
No, yeah.
And again, I'm making a distinction. He didn't use because I can't remember the last time I heard somebody say the R. You know what I mean? Like in public, like, the A, but what he said, it was like, oh yeah, you was trying to walk out, like you got pissed off, and right before you left, like, I ain't never come back. You just grab the expensive lamp and pull it down and walk out and slam the door. You're like, bro, because you ain't coming back, So
it's like it's like, for instance, like somebody like Bio, right? Like Bio's my boy. Like, that's my boy, right? And when Bio be in the parties, I know he hear that word like all the goddamn time, right? Like, he hear the word all the time.
And if we wasn't in here, TK, me and you would have niggered each other about 9 times by now.
Facts, right?
I mean, just saying. Like, you know what I mean?
But the thing is, and listen, if Bio,
sorry about that, chat.
If Bio was talking and Bio was to use it, I wouldn't even be mad because I know he's not using it as a disrespectful way. But I know how Bio is. Bio don't even use it. Like, Bio don't even use it or whatever, right? Like, and it's just one of those. It's just one of those things, man. So, shout out my boy.
TK say that. Look, Bio listening. Watch, he gonna be in a party and he gonna hit TK with a nigga one day.
Bio my boy, right? So now I would know if Bio is using it as like a, like, hey, let me tell you what, TK, let me tell you what this nigga did. Like, it's like,
yeah.
But it's the context.
No, yeah,
it's
definitely.
The context,
definitely.
right?
Yeah.
Like, now I know if me and Bio never got into it. Because that's that's my boy, man. Like, that's like Bio my boy. That's my home. But we never got into it. But I know, like, if me and him got into it one day, and then he was to use it in a distasteful way, then it's like, oh, okay, like,
you're doing this on purpose for shock value,
right? Right.
Like, I like when they give you permission. Like, say, take White Chicks for example. Remember the movie White Chicks, and they're singing the 50 Cent song.
Oh,
yeah. They're like, oh, you said the N-word. And they're like, so nobody's around. So they're basically giving you permission to say it. Like, you get me?
Yeah, what's crazy is my youngest daughter, which is 18 now. So her mom is white, but she's half black. And so, like, with her friends, it's like a whole crazy thing. And I'm like, yo, you better watch yourself, because anybody could be like, and you light-skinned it too. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they might be like, nah, you look more white than black. You about to get stole. Yeah. But it's you know what the thing is? The crazy thing is, it didn't really affect me, and I definitely get what FCat was saying. But like murder, like, we're adults. Like, I took it as he was just trying to be pissed off and trying to shock value and hurt somebody. In my head, I'm like, he ain't hurting me, and he just outed himself. At the end of the day, I don't wish to do no harm, but kind of to FCAT point, unfortunately, I couldn't be like his water under the bridge because then what I look like, you know what I mean? And I feel bad because I feel more
He
bad
had
for
the
him.
audacity
Like,
to show up today and be like, "Oh, let me join in and
right,
tell y'all
like
what happened."
like
Like,
he
how
lost
you gonna
weight.
embarrass yourself more than you already embarrassed yourself?
Yeah, like the thing is, he lost way more. Like I didn't lose nothing, right? Let's keep it real.
You lost
Like,
credit.
Except for our tax money.
well,
Right.
yeah,
We've been losing that.
at 2%.
That 2%.
K9, like I still want my 2%.
I still want my 2% because now I know.
He gonna make a video about y'all.
No, because Ellis, I know that he used that money to go towards
Yeah, he's gonna make a video.
24.
Oh,
he using our money to
He's
buy
gonna make a
games.
video on me.
And chicken fingers.
He's gonna be like, that motherfucker FCAT. Well, I got some words for
All
you.
right, we got it.
TPG.
Yeah, we do.
I got words for you, TPG. Wait. You're a stupid bum ass fanboy. Stupid bum ass fanboy.
Oh, hey. Hey.
Hey, fun time.
Stupid bum ass
Pick them
fanboy.
pills
Straight
back
up.
up, boy. Celebrate. Pick them pills back up. Throw them back. Throw them back.
You wildin', yo.
Don't.
Take a break on
TPG.
Gateman.
When you
Take a
put those
break.
pills in your mouth, don't Hawk Tuah. Nigga, no.
All right,
Hey, yo.
Now your mama knows.
Hey,
Murder, you wild.
all right, y'all. I'm out.
All right, man. Peace.
I love y'all, man.
Yeah,
Y'all crazy.
let's
Oh,
go.
man. Yo, this is what it's about, man.
Let's
Yo,
get out of here,
Bio
bro.
said y'all wild. We
Let's
always
get
wild
out
when
of here
K9
before we
come
get
on here.
in trouble.
All right, guys. Well, look, man.
All right, see
This
y'all
was fun. Tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back with the adult community night, and then Wednesday for the We Russell Wednesdays is gonna be dope. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and we will address this thing, but with the actual We Russell Wednesday crew, like, because I feel like this wasn't the time and place for all this. It's really for the guys, but it's cool. We addressed it publicly and all that. So for anybody who heard about it because of FCAT, but it is what it is. But Murder, man, I thank you so much for being here, bro. I always appreciate your you being here because you're like a real one. So like you have real conversation. You got like no agenda, whatever. I just like hearing your takes and stuff like that. You like to try to keep it balanced for the most part, and so that's always cool for me, man. And I think a lot of people like there's people who like Xbox too. Not saying but I like that you try to keep it level headed because there's people who watch and it was like sometimes they don't like the dog pile on Xbox that TK9 can't help doing because he's delusional. And so it's just cool to have somebody like you to keep.
And see, as you know, I don't mind people. Who the fuck am I? It ain't like I'm nobody, but I just, if we're gonna speak about something, at least make it fair. That's the only time that I get my fanboy on. Other than that,
it's like I said again. Oh, go ahead.
No, I say, as you know, any given time for anybody, you guys can catch me on both systems, preferably as of last year, more or less on my PlayStation because of the stand I took with Xbox about neglecting the fucking console. But it's like, I don't know. I just want people to keep the same energy. You know what I mean? That's all. Well, it's like things happen that shouldn't be magnified because it's Xbox. Because PlayStation is going through some serious shit on their own. It's like keep it real.
It's like I told K9. I said it live. Like, listen. At the end of the day, I think Xbox is going to outlast. Oh, sorry, he told me I can't say Xbox. Microsoft
Gaming.
But but I get all that. But at the end of the day, like, a game is still game. Like you and me said, bro, I don't care where the game's at. You can't stop me from finding it. So it's all good.
As long as it's on a console.
Thank you.
And I got a computer, and I can do that. I'm just not into it. So
it's too much. But all right.
But I got them all though, and I can talk about them all, and I got the best versions of them all, multiple versions of them.
That's what's dope. Yeah.
Like it's. Me personally, I hate it when somebody sits there and they talk about a Series X and they don't got one. But that's just my own little nitpick. It's not cloud. It's not the Series S.
It's detail with the stuff because I don't know. I can't tell you about the games in this. I don't got a console.
Right, because I can play games on my PlayStation. They look beautiful. I can get on. There are certain games that I play. I get on my Series X and on my 4K monitor with the HDR, VRR, and all that shit, and it looks better on the Xbox, regardless of what people say.
No,
You
yeah,
know,
I mean,
like, it's
years
crazy.
ago, I remember Loco when I was still in the Stadia. Loco was telling me, he was like, "No, I like to play my Xbox more because my games look better." Like he was.
Yeah, he's on there all the time.
Yeah,
but people they like their preferred platform, and that should be fine. You know, that's what that should be fine to like what you like. People try to make it nowadays, and you're supposed to like what they like. It's weird.
Well,
Anyway, thank you for having me, friendly. You already
You
know.
got it, brother. Listen, man, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it, and I'll see you on Wednesday. But I'll talk to you before that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
all right, FK, y'all have a good night, man.
All right, guys, we're about to be out of here. And with that being said, this was definitely dope. And now your mama knows. Print it down.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy. Oh man. And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!